Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we set it sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. close to the sun. Close to the sun. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
There we go. How's that? Do I have audio? I know. Never start a stream muted, right? All right. So right now I have Exiled with me. Exiled, can you test the sound?
Hey guys, how am I doing? Can you hear okay? Can you see me?
I can see you. So we're all good now. Okay. Yeah, never start muted. Math Pig is absolutely you start a stream muted, you're going to forget to unmute, and then you'll be just talking to yourself like an idiot, and then they're like,
It's good luck. It's good luck. Hi, Tony Montana. Hi, Spooky Bed Hair, Cyber Pants, Math Pig,
St. Tommy,
Fiona, St. Tommy.
St. Tommy is one of my favorite encouragers. Yeah. Yep.
And Titan Uranus. So far, so that's who's in there. Titan Uranus.
Yep. Yeah. So unfortunately, some things have happened where we feel like that we need to address. And first and foremost, I would like to start with this. Recently, some sock account on Twitter took an attack on Steve McRae. They posted a picture of Steve and his daughter sitting there, and then not by any means attacked Steve McRae as a somebody that has harmed his daughter. Is pretty disgusting, right? Like a child abuser, and obviously it's a baseless accusation. I have no reason to believe that Steve would do such a thing. I don't think Exiled would believe that either. I know I have reported that account once it was brought to my attention. I know several other people that have reported that account. So when Steve says that people have not acted, we are reporting this, and we do think that Steve should contact the authorities if need be. Exile, do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, not only did we report it, everybody reported it. It's like, I don't know, did they say something in their stream like only one of us reported it? No, everybody did. Yeah. Everybody spoke out against it. No one supported them. No one liked their tweets. No one liked any of their tweets of this account at all. Maybe one, like early on or something, but I went through it. Nobody likes this account. Nobody cares what they think or what they're saying. We don't believe it. Yeah, that's it. It's a fake. It's, obviously pure fabrication. like as if we don't know that. Nobody believed it. You know?
Yeah. So it's crazy. And then I've been watching Unirock's followers too doing the same thing. For instance, Strawberry's gone out there and said, like, no, we absolutely do not condone this. We do not encourage this. We think that's disgusting. Report it. Make a police report if you have to. Like, everybody has been responding this way. Cheshire did say that Steve can't report it to the police. That is actually not true. You can actually report it to the police, and California has cyber stalking laws.
Interesting. Cheshire, you don't know jack shit. You can report these things. You can report just about anything, really. You know, somebody's harassing you, no matter if it's on the internet or not. You can report it. I don't know what they can do about it, but
yeah. Well, in theory, it is possible to obtain. Not us. I'm not saying anybody shady or nefarious. I'm saying, like, it is possible for the police to obtain an IP address, and when you file a police report, that is possible. And when Cheshire said to somebody, I don't know who, some sock named M, wasn't me. She said, "No, you don't understand the platform." No, we do. If somebody's attacking a minor, you can file a report, a police report.
I do nothing but report accounts for ISIS at times. Like I do, every time I feel like I can, I will go and I will report ISIS stuff. I'm a full-time reporter on Twitter. I've had my account on Twitter for over a decade. I've never been struck down off Twitter. I have gotten all kinds of things off Twitter. Yeah, these people don't know how to behave on Twitter, and they don't know what it's about. Yeah, if you're constantly getting banned, you have a problem. Yeah, and they do. They literally don't know how to behave. They think it's there for them to just sort of get their frustrations out on people, and just they don't like the criticism, make up a story. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Titan Uranus says it was a crime, anybody can report it. That is actually true. You could report it because it is possibly endangering a minor. I don't know what it would fall under, but if you feel so inclined, you can do that. I would encourage Steve to do it, frankly.
Yeah, it's his daughter. He can do that. I'm tired of wasting my time on reporting things on behalf of these idiots. I've already wasted an entire day. Somebody was spamming a few of us with on Twitter with Cheshire's with pictures of Cheshire or somebody they photoshopped to look like Cheshire doing porn. Yeah, and I spent the whole day trying to figure out how to report this guy to his actual police. So I stalked the guy down. I figured out his name, where he lived, and then got on the internet trying to look for ways to help Cheshire Vic because somebody was harassing her. I'm never going to do that for Cheshire or anybody else again, unless they're my friend. Yeah,
I think we all think like that was disgusting as well. Like anything that looks like revenge porn, anything that looks like, even if it's like an impersonation and it's not actually her, like I don't participate in it. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I will flag you down. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's not because I don't hate Cheshire. I absolutely do. I think she's vile. I think she's disgusting. I think she's worse than Godless Girl. She's disgusting. But I'm a woman, and I feel like there's some solidarity there where like that's never okay. And I just feel defensive in general. It's against my ethics. I think it's disgusting. Report it, flag it down, full stop. Not okay. Ever.
Not only that, if somebody decides to drag me into their hate campaign against Cheshire Vic and they're going to try to use unsavory methods to do it, it's not necessary. She's going to take herself down. She is her own worst enemy. We can just stick to the facts. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody needs to expand on anything. Like she says enough stuff that you can actually record, that you can actually show, where you don't have to make up nonsense. So I don't know who this sock is. I know that it's not people that are close to me. I actually believe a lot of Uni's followers. I've been in contact with them. They are disgusted by it. And I don't know. There's a lot of.
I haven't heard one positive thing about it. Oh, yay, somebody made a false allegation against Steve and dragged his daughter into it. These people are stupid if they think that this is something we enjoy seeing. We don't.
No.
Nobody does.
She's completely innocent. She has nothing to do with anything. Let her live her life. Leave her alone.
Mm-hmm.
Not cool. Not cool at all. It's disgusting. And quite actually criminal. So like if you're the person that's doing it, I would just be aware, whoever that is, that it's criminal, that you could get tracked down.
I don't want anything to do with you, whoever you are. Yeah. I don't like you. I mean, yeah. We don't need these tactics. Yeah. Go check yourself. Go sit in the corner and think about what you did. It was stupid.
Talasan wants to know the quick rundown of events. What is this all about? Well, again, as I said in the start of the stream, somebody linked a picture of Steve McRae and his daughter and made accusations that Steve was an abusing person to his daughter and said horrible things. And it's not only libel and slander or whatever. I guess it would be libel if it's written, but it is criminal, really, to attack and dox a 15-year-old, and nobody believes it. We all think it's bullshit. Nobody's here's a fan of Steve, but nobody thinks Steve's that monstrous. Like, nobody. And he doesn't deserve it. So, like, attack people for what they deserve. Like, I don't say attack people. I should probably change the main wording. Criticize people for what they deserve in measured response, but don't make things up. Don't be cruel, and definitely don't be criminal. So yeah, we do have issues with that. So
yeah, take your revenge porn and your creepy accusations about Steve and go do it somewhere else. Not in our community. Your granddaughter is going through this now. Grandolph. That's horrible.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm glad that you guys are taking action. Report it, definitely, not just to Twitter, but make a police report. You're not going to get hurt making a police report. And maybe you won't pursue it further than the police report, but at least you can get that started, get that ball rolling.
Hello, Girl Frog Jules.
Girl Frog Jules, she's one of my favorites. My life is complete. She's on my stream. So we're going to go through a video, and it's 3 hours long. I don't know how far we're going to make it. I don't know if we're going to need to skip ahead, but we're just going to kind of play it and then respond to things as need be. If we need to pause, I'll kind of use my intuition. If you speak up, Exiled, I might pause it, vice versa, but we'll try to make sure that the point is heard before we make a point across. We don't want to unirock this bitch. So
yeah, we love you, Unirock. We love you.
I'm teasing. He knows I tease him. So anyway, I will share this. Give me a second here. I'm super professional, as you can see, because it's been like forever since I've actually.
I can't wait. I've been hearing all kinds of things about this stream. I haven't seen any of it. So.
Oh, man. All right, share screen. Bum, bum, bum. Sharing screen. Application window.
Can I just say while you're trying to can I talk? I'll just say, let's just put this out there. Everybody knows this, right? This thing that happened with Steve's and his daughter being harassed happened in the wake of actual harassment toward Marie Wadsworthy, right? Everybody's caught up on that.
Do a TDLR on that. I think you'll be very good at doing that.
All right. So Cheshire Vic on day, well, let's just call it day one. It was last week. Cheshire Vic gets mad because she doesn't like Marie Wadsworthy's opinion about something on Twitter, and she makes a statement that Marie is luring children into pornography. Yeah, she's a professional porn actress. And so she makes this accusation that Marie is doing, child predation of some sort. Yeah. And in the aftermath of that, like by the next day, Marie was working, doing what she does, and she's streaming. And she didn't know it at the time, but 3 people from, or on 3 separate IP addresses started reporting her live stream. And they were reporting her for the entire time she was streaming, 1 hour and 20 minutes. That means they were all watching her stream at the same time. So they did not only that, but they wrote letters to her employer, and they wrote letters to her fan club, making accusations that were the same as what Cheshire Vic said. So they were repeating what Cheshire said on Twitter. So it was like a little mini campaign against Marie. Well, the attorneys for Marie's employers and attorneys are going after her, and they are suing her for defamation. And who else? And who knows what else? So yeah, she's actually being sued. This is what happened. And I think this is why they're freaking out about a random, so I don't want to diminish what happened, but it's just one random sock account making one tweet, yeah, that nobody believes, that nobody took seriously, and that everybody condemned. So yeah,
But
she hasn't apologized for what she's done to Marie. She hasn't apologized for what people did in response to that, like as the aftermath of her little mini campaign against Marie. But everybody else is apologizing and trying to get this account flagged down on behalf of Steve. So they've got everybody scrambling. Steve is now the center of attention again. Yeah, and he's holding a stream. I mean, like, he didn't have his work attacked. He didn't have his name dragged through the mud or anything like this woman did. But
YouTube is
who cares? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
Serious content creator.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's a king in this game.
That's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna play it. Obviously, if we review and then we comment and then we edit it all nicely, it's a lot prettier. So you'll have to bear with us. But we'll try to make it so that it's clear and it's not like so garbled that you don't understand what they're saying. I don't want to. My criticism of Unirock, God bless him, is he talks over things so much that you don't know actually what people are saying. So we want to make sure that we have a clear understanding of what's being said, and then we can respond, because that is charitable, right? So, all right. So, there we go. So let me get back to my screen share. All right. Oh, I can just cut you out. Oh, now I cut out the screen share. Oh, there we go. Now I did it. All right. Here we go.
Is that just me? Right?
No, it's the sense of utter. I do want to issue a little trigger warning before we get started.
Trigger warning.
Should have put in the video description.
Trigger warning.
Stuff that in this particular video. That, there might be triggering a bunch of people. A couple of different ways. So just be a little forewarned. We're going to get into some deep shit here. But anyways, welcome everybody. I do have my coffee. Cheshire's got her tea because she's Canadian. Weird like that. I like tea too, but so oh man, I don't even know where to begin on this. There's so much stuff that's going on right now. Well, guess we'll start off with the super chat. Thank you.
Ilya for 5 says, "Always in your corner and always have your backs. Love the 3 of you." Heart.
Oh, Ilya.
You always have our support, and you know that. All right, so let's kind of dive into this. First, again. This is going to be a really shitty show, to be honest with you. And I don't mean that as going to be bad qualities. I mean, the topic is really shitty. So be forewarned.
It's kind of rough. I mean, personally, it's whatever to me.
She's
Sucks for you, though.
She's chaotic neutral. Or
Personally, it's whatever to me.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
And you still think I'm lawful neutral, lawful good, and I'm not.
It's weird that we're more concerned than Cheshire. How is that possible?
Even by 5D, I don't see the lawfulness at all. But whatever, we'll have that discussion.
Steve,
for another
you literally go out of your way to follow the rules.
Okay. Well,
I'll raise Cheshire's chaotic neutral with my
that's another topic.
lawful good.
I'll give you a little pushback on that. All right. So anyways,
okay.
We're going to talk about him pushing a lot. Okay.
I forget what I am.
Backstory, what happened? Okay, so
I think when you took the test, you were neutral good or something like that.
I'm going to private my account just to piss off people, just to see what they do, because I just don't.
Oh no! Whatever did we do with Steve gone? It's almost like we didn't know how to play video games or visit or talk with each other.
I told her I wanted to see what happens. I was like, if I just randomly private my account, I want to see what happens. By the way, I was not expecting this, but that's what happened, right? So I privated. I even put this out there. I even said on my page, because this is how dumb trolls are. I even told them exactly what I was doing. Like literally told them what I was doing because it didn't matter.
He did.
These people make up so much crap; it makes no difference.
Nobody cared.
And then I told her, I'm going to deactivate my account and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll help her.
Wow. That's so cool that he did that.
He's so clever. It's almost like a cheese trap.
As soon as both me and you were off of Twitter, shitstorm. Complete shitstorm. It's amazing.
Now, your account's still, her account actually is temporarily suspended. I mean, that actually is true. So your account is temporarily suspended.
Yeah.
By the way, both of us hate Twitter. If both of us lost Twitter, I don't think either one of us would even care that much.
Why?
Oh God, no.
Why was the account temporarily?
Mostly on email. Yes, I use DMs.
This is one thing that they don't.
But I could easily just
hey.
Let me pause it for a second.
I'm not sure what your account.
Let me pause it.
One thing, they're having trouble hearing their stream, not us. Can you make that audio higher?
Absolutely.
All right.
Also, so they mentioned that Cheshire has been canceled. That's their phrasing, but when reality for harassment of Marie, Marie has taken action. Cheshire is in Twitter jail, and maybe further action will be taken. We don't know. We're kind of watching from afar, watching all of this. But one thing that they failed to mention is that she actually is in Twitter jail for legitimate reasons. So
she can't figure out how to behave on Twitter. That's her problem. She thinks making up false allegations about people is acceptable, and people are getting tired of it.
Yeah. Just to recap, Cheshire has said that. And this is complete slander. Cheshire has said that Fiona is guilty of sexual assault. Mm-hmm. Cheshire has said in a DM with somebody that drag is a registered sex offender, which he is not. And Fiona is obviously not guilty of sexual assault. She has admitted that the Fiona accusation is part of a layered argument. She said with the drag thing that she forgot to put a question mark on it. And I know I'm missing other ones. There's the Nate Brody isn't a real lawyer thing, or somebody should report Nate Brody to the bar.
Science first.
Yep. Oh, science first. What was science first one? Can you help me with that one?
She said that science first did the exact opposite of what he did. In other words, he refused to bring an actual rape victim into their debate. And Cheshire accused him of bringing up actual rape victims into the debate, or in some way.
That's right.
He's made a video on that.
Rob and I have our disagreements big time. Like he can be a white knighter, and I'm like, and we got into a recent fight on Twitter, but I don't know anything about Batty, except that Batty, once he grabs on, he won't let go. Batty is not in my circles. I don't know anything about Batty, so.
I love Batty's awesome. I love him.
But there are several accusations that this woman has made, and then what she does, and she admits it on screen on several times on different times. She admits to this, that she always leaves room for plausible deniability.
Mm-hmm.
So she always works out in her head a way out. I didn't leave a question mark on that. You can't tell Marie that I'm sarcastic. I was working out a layered argument with Fiona. Like, these are the excuses that she makes, but she puts out the blanket statement, gets the gut-wrenching response of the crowd, and then moves forward. And this is how she operates. And it's unfortunately I don't know. It depends on what side you're on. Unfortunately, she crossed Marie, and Marie's not letting it go. And
well, her employers are doing this, not Marie. Marie's employers. Marie will be compensated for her time that she's having to spend dealing with this little twit. Yeah, and the aftermath of what she said. So, yeah.
Because apparently in Canada, you can't be doing that.
Oops. I forgot I lived in Canada. Uh-oh. Oh,
dang.
No.
Must be hard. Amma Rose says they tried to make it out that Batty was sexually harassing her on Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah. They also did something about Nate and accused Nate of harassing Sweet Heathen, which doesn't ring true. Like, trying to get them to prove that has been ridiculous. So
they're all welcome to come over here and tell us about, how wrong we are about these things that we're saying.
I will only block like abuse in chat. So like if you are, doxing or you're being just horrible to people, and by horrible I mean like, I don't know, just calling people the C word and stuff like that, I'm going to have to obviously mod. But if you have a different opinion and you want to say something in chat, unlike Caffeine Corner, unlike Cheshire, you are invited to comment. Mm-hmm. We'll be interested to look at anything that you have to say. So please be encouraged to comment, especially Cheshire. Actually, you have an open invitation to comment on this.
Yeah, I would love to have Cheshire on live stream. I would go on a live stream with her, not on her channel, not where she can moderate it all. No. But on somebody else's platform, yeah, she never gets called to actually account for what it is she says. She wants to be a prominent voice and an influencer, but she doesn't want to defend her positions and her behavior and, the things that she's done to people. No, she doesn't ever want to do that. And that's very strange to me in this community.
Yeah.
Most people, when they get criticism, they address it. They don't go and do like petulant, spiteful, hateful, defamatory things to people. It's just a bizarre, epic phase in the great debate community now. It blows my mind every 5 minutes. Anyway.
It's bizarre. Anyway, we'll go ahead and continue. Anyway. Oop, hang on. Wrong one. Bum, bum, bum.
What was up to like as of right now? I know you told me that like a couple of days ago that that's what you were doing, but I have no idea what your account is currently.
Oh, I've reactivated it.
Reactivated it now.
Yeah, I've reactivated it. It's still I private. It's still private, but I'm privatized it too. But yeah, it was strictly just to see what people did. But like I said, we were not expecting this. See, we have this. Chesh and I believe the same thing.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to people.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I don't think you think it was going to be this extreme. Okay, fair enough. But given
the past, I don't know if you've noticed, just in the past couple of weeks, they have escalated since the hearing. They have escalated substantially to right as soon as the hearing was starting. We were starting to see dox attempts. And so I can't say that that it's that far of a jump to start going that next step. I mean, we've seen accounts going around being like, "Oh, this is Chesh's mom," and "Oh."
So that's interesting too. Again, the dox attempt.
Cheshire's mom, who she had on live stream that time. I don't know. I haven't seen anything like that. I haven't even heard of it. Have you?
Chess's mom?
Yeah.
I think I've seen Chess's sister on the stream a long time ago.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, like this doxing stuff. I haven't seen any doxing.
So there was a doxing account that someone brought to the attention, and then it was flagged down. And everybody that I knew, like that knew about it, flagged that down. And it linked a map to where somebody thought somebody lived. I personally think it's either an old address or actually not her address because of how she reacted.
Oh my God. Really?
And like, that's still terrible, right? Because like it could be somebody else.
I did see that. That guy. Yeah. So, I didn't see the map or anything though. Okay.
So there is somebody out there that has a particular hate for Cheshire that has no scruples, or conspiracy theory incoming.
Okay.
It could be somebody to take the heat off of Cheshire so that she can be a victim.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Darvo.
We just don't know. Please explain Darvo real quick.
I'd have to pull up the wiki. Hold on a second. Let me do it.
If you pull up the wiki, you can I think you can share screen.
I can?
Or maybe not.
All right. DARVO is an acronym used to describe a common strategy of abusers. The abuser will deny, that's the D, the abuse ever took place. Then A, attack the victim for attempting to hold the abuser accountable. Then they will lie and claim that they, the abuser, are the real victim in the situation, thus reversing the victim and offender. So that's what it stands for. It's victim blaming, and it's gaslighting, It's horrible. They've been doing this all along, like for the past year that I've been watching them. This is their tactic, They're always a victim every time they do something shitty, Or they've done something shitty because they're the victim. It's just crazy,
So another word for this would be gaslighting.
It's gaslighting. Yeah, it's gaslighting.
Yeah. And,
thanks.
By the way, Checkers never actually defines gaslighting properly. So here's a better look of what that might look like for you.
Yeah, just watch the movie. It's brilliant. Gaslight is the name of the old movie. I started watching it today.
It's Ingrid Bergman.
Yeah. I mean, basically the guy was trying, he was like, he would take something of hers and ask her to wear it. Like, okay, wear your brooch, please, for me tonight when you get dressed up. And he had already taken it, so she couldn't find it. So, he would play games with her and make her think that it appeared that she had stolen a painting and I moved it and that she was losing her mind. Yeah. And that's a severe example of it. Yeah. Usually gaslighting is pretty easy to identify. It's not some of the things people say it is. Yeah.
It's tough because some people conflate it with feeling like there's like a discrepancy in how an event happens and a difference in perspective. That's not gaslighting, but then there is like an intentional thing with gaslighting where you're actually intentionally making it, obscuring the truth, making someone seem like they're crazy. And so like people sometimes conflate it, or they'll assume gaslighting falsely, and that can be sometimes a problem. But anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, I'm mute.
Person and this is that person as like more joking accounts, but it's also not surprising to see that they've now jumped this shark just because we've watched them escalating over the past week and a half.
Oh, that much I agree with. Yes, absolutely, I do agree with that. What I kind of should have kind of said was, I didn't expect to be this vitriolic and this disgusting, even though, like you said, we put nothing past people. But Cheshire and I both have said from day one, we both 100% agree on this, I think, that when people don't have the correct information, they fill in with bullshit. And they make stuff
absolutely.
up.
And right? They never have the correct information.
Yes, exactly. We see it all the time. And Unity Rock is absolutely famous for this. He literally has no idea what's going on, never does. And he just fills in the blanks with just total BS. And so I personally hold him responsible for everything we're going to be talking about, because he fosters this kind of atmosphere. And there will be pushback. He's got my attention now. He wanted my attention. He's absolutely got it. Because everything that's about what we're going to talk about, I firmly 100% blame on his bullshit that people have been calling him out on. But now I ask everybody to fully just call this bullshit out.
So
publicly. You don't engage with these people. I will ask people, and I've been DMing them.
So this is a call to arms against Unirock, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
So I have my problems with Unirock, and I mean, anytime you say like outrage culture or like exposes, things like that, I mean, there is a potential for somebody to overreact and some nutcase to react, I guess. But by the same call, like, I mean, how many hours and dog whistles and stuff has Steve done with the non sequitur stuff? Like, what happened to Kyle was horrendous. You ought to kill yourself.
Yeah.
Gay slur, you ought to kill yourself. That stuff. Oh, Kyle steals from children. That insane stuff that was happening to him. By the same logic, Steve should be responsible for, right? Because he definitely fostered the environment. So, and what happened to him was just pretty insane. It was brutal.
Yeah, go on. I'm just noticed the thing I'm noticing here is that Steve is making his problems Unirock's problem, and it's as if Steve actually has a problem. Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, like, you should see some of the things random sock accounts have said about Unirock. Yeah, horrible shit. Just like this, no different.
Well, and quite frankly, Unirock. So Unirock was in his own side of the community and stuff like that. It was Steve and Reds that brought Unirock into this. And then when Unirock didn't toe the line, like, now he's anathema to them. Like, he's, supervillain.
Yeah, he set them on us, on me. I was next on Unirock's list. Yep. He said, we will now be adding exile to the list of Steve haters. And then, like, not a week later, Unirock was divorcing Steve. It was great, because I was all ready to take Unirock on. I was like, okay, this guy's a big guy, yeah, and he's coming after me, so I better be ready and be on my toes. So I was ready for anything, but then it never happened because he had a divorce with Steve. It was great. Everybody, you guys must remember it.
And something to keep in mind, like, not everybody's in lock sync and unison. Like, this is Cheshire's narrative. This is Biological Queen / Sarah Michelle, whatever her name is. Like, these are their narratives of, like, like, there's a bunch of cult members that are anti-Steve. And actually, we're all very different from each other. Keon and I bump heads. We disagree a lot on how to approach things. Exiled and I are pretty locked in sync. Like, actually, like, I'm almost
one mind.
I almost one mind. But like people like Drag are way different. Like he's just like, I said my piece, I'm gonna run off and do my thing. Like, everybody has like really different views on how to handle this and everything. And like, like to say that like we're some sort of, I think on one stream, Cheshire said, like, isn't it interesting that everybody that hates Steve is merging together and they're just one big group? And I'm like, no, we are not. Like, I am not a Unirock fan. Absolutely not. So
I like Unirock. I think he's all right. I like him.
I know you do, but
But
like,
I mean, like I went after him. I've got 2 videos on my channel about Unirock, arguing with Unirock.
right,
2.
right.
He
But
doesn't like me. He never talks to me. I've never had an exchange with him on private messages. He won't respond to me. So like this is how high I am on the list of Unirock's, people. No, I'm not. I'm way down there. So, I mean, but I like Unirock. He's gotten a lot of things right. He gets a lot of things wrong. He does. He can't get everything right. He's constantly talking. And if you're constantly talking like we are now, and you do it every day, eventually you're gonna have to correct yourself a few times. So
right, yeah, and when Unirock came in shooting first and asking questions later on behalf of Steve applauded him. And Unirock got so much wrong, and people would be like, "But Unirock, you're wrong." And we would be called contrarians and blocked at the time. And then when he came around, like and understood, it wasn't like I am consistent enough to say this, that I don't have any ill will to Unirock or anything like that. But like I'll just be consistent enough to say this: just because you're the enemy of my enemy does not mean that I don't think you're silly sometimes. So
go Unirock. That's how I care about it. I was just like, go Unirock. Go. Yeah.
Yep. So clearly we're on a different side. But I wanted to be clear that this narrative that we're all like have the same opinion, and we all link together in the same exact way, and we have the same influences. You people, like one person wrote me and I think somebody else, like, you people, your opinion is completely made up from Unirock now and Nate Brody. And I'm like this shade on Nate Brody, and I think they're punching on both of them because they have high subs. Nate Brody just now hit 30K. I think it's completely well deserved. I think he's talented. I think he's interesting. He has a unique perspective. Being
30K.
30K.
What? I thought it was 20.
Yeah, being that he was a police officer at one point, that he was a DA, a lawyer, being that, with all this, unfortunately, all the Black Lives Matter stuff, everything like that, like, he's an interesting person. Like, his perspective is so well needed right now. It's needed. And well deserved. And like the amount of shade that Steve throws to Nate is fascinating in this stream. It's just fascinating.
Oh, let's listen to some more. Let's do it. Let's listen. I shouldn't mute
engage with any of these trolls. I ask you humbly, don't message them.
Don't message us.
I block
all of us.
Yeah, this is me asking a request is giving an order. This is, again, I ask this because I see what happens as soon as people start engaging with them. They feel emboldened, and what you're going to see tonight is pretty vile and pretty vitriolic and pretty damn disgusting. And if they do it to me, they'll do it to you. And I'm used to it. I don't, like I said, they can troll me all they freaking want. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me when they troll my friends. People know that. But now they've got my family involved, and that now they have my attention. And I will make it very public that this is what the shitlords do. And I want everybody to know this is the main reason why I left these people. Bull left these people. Red's Rhetoric left these people. Because all these people have the same thing in common. This is what they do.
We left you.
They make up narratives and they try to do character assassination. They've done it to me for what 3 years now? And again, perfectly
going
fine.
On 4, I think. Going on 4.
4 years. 4 freaking years. Just because I had the audacity to call them out on their bullshit and stand up to them. And for 4 years they've been doing this. And now
Steve, people are already misunderstanding you. People have already misunderstood in saying that you're saying it is Unirock. No, that's not what he said.
No, that's not what I said. Did I say
it's
that?
Talking
about. I know I didn't.
But you're suggesting that it's the.
You said you blame Unirock because he fosters the atmosphere.
Yes.
It's not even 4 years. Yeah. It's not even 4 years.
People need to be very careful when they start running with.
Just like he fostered the atmosphere for Kyle to be attacked.
I know what Unirock has said. People have sent me his screenshots, and we will be talking about some of the things. And some of the things is just completely ridiculous. I mean, he has accused me of attempted murder, for God's sake. I mean, how psychotic is freaking that? Right? He's now saying that I'm being subpoenaed for something. What the hell does that even mean? What the hell would I be subpoenaed for? By the way, public records. People can go check this stuff. This is what I'm saying. when you run narratives that are so outlandish that people can go verify and find out you're full of shit and they still support you, something's wrong. Something's seriously wrong with that. For example, with the whole, Steve was, was it attempted murder, right? Where's the police records on that? Oh, there was none. Oh, it was made up story, we find out. Oh, no kidding. So, yeah. And people might say, well, Steve's, a little bit upset. Well, yeah, because they involve my family, and you bet you, shouldn't I be? If they want to be called that triggered, whatever. I don't call it triggered. I call it, hey, they involve my family now.
This is the same group of people who got super duper upset that you questioned whether or not KJ was telling the truth about her child's illness. You at no point did you bring up her child. At no point did you say anything about her.
Okay. So this is really sticky. So
gaslighting.
Right.
Sorry.
So let's replay that real quick. I want to listen to what actually Cheshire says. So let's see here. Is that the...
You lying cretin. You lying little twit. You're lying.
The same group of people who got super duper upset that you questioned whether or not KJ was telling the truth about her child's illness. You at no point did you bring up her child. At no point did you say anything about her kid. You asked about what she was saying about this child. And there's a difference between those things. But those people were super duper upset then. But the lack of anything that we're seeing now is like...
None of them have given a shit so far.
Wow. So, Steve was playing around with the idea of doing a stream and even did a poll. Should I or should I not address this? And he was suggesting that Katie was engaging in, was it Munchausen syndrome, where you maybe make your child sick to get attention, or you're maybe saying your child's sick, but they're not actually sick. But like as if there's some sort of fraud involving the child. And then he shows a picture of the kid running and goes, does this, kid look sick to you?
Yeah.
Because all illnesses are visible, right?
Yeah, he was disgusting. Everybody got so mad at him for doing that. And now she's acting like it didn't happen.
Right.
Oh, the child.
So the community at large spoke against this. This was not just TSTers. This was not just Unirock people. This was not just dragoons. These were just all sorts of people that got wind that were on Twitter saying, that's disgusting. You ought not to do that. Even people that were on Steve's camp or people that were friendly to Steve or declared themselves as Switzerland, like Ocean Keltoy was very much Switzerland. He's not a dragoon. He's not a TSTer. And he was definitely Switzerland. Even like people like Ocean said, you ought not to do this. This is why. And it's not like everybody is like the Borg and that we have like a hive man mentality. Like these are the same people are they the same people? Really? Like, I don't think Ocean Keltoy has done a single mean thing to you. I don't think Shannon Q has done a single mean thing to you. And if I'm a meanie in the things that I tweet, because I am a meanie head, like the stuff that I do, like it's still like nothing like that ever. And the one time where Reds made a video and called me a C word 1,000,000 times with Steve was in reaction to something I tweeted, which burned the bridge between Steve McRae and I. So let me tell you the story real quick. So I am watching the non sequitur stuff go down. And my take was, oh, gee, what Kyle did to his partner was really bad. That's not what you do to a friend. And that's pretty bad. And oh, gee, Steve's a piece of work, doesn't do any work, and is a loafer, and Kyle does all the work. And so like that, I think I have a pretty moderate view on the whole thing. But I stayed out of it. And then one day, like they started tweeting hashtag Kyle abuses children, Kyle steals from children. And when they started tweeting things like that, I was like, okay, that's really not cool, because like you could make this accusation that Kyle took the money and ran. Fine. You want to make that accusation? Fine. a dispute between partners, totally fine. But what they did was they took Steve's, I was saving this money for my daughter to give her a future and a legacy and blah, 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 into perpetuity. And then they took that, ran with that, and then said that he steals from children. And so what I said in response on Twitter, and I knew this was going to burn the bridge between me and Steve. And in response to Twitter, I said, maybe Steve should stop being a crappy dad. Because he's waiting to win the YouTube lottery.
His daughter's going to live on the residuals. The non sequitur show. It's like economics.
Instead of getting a real job, instead of being willing to get your hands dirty, you want to win the YouTube lottery, and then you're going to blame Steve or Kyle for when it falls through. And I'm just like, maybe be a better provider and less crappy of a dad. I knew that would burn the bridge with Steve, but I was not attacking his daughter. I was literally attacking Steve. And you know what Steve did? He went live with Red and said I was attacking his daughter. He said I was attacking his daughter and I'm a shit and all this stuff, and went on and on and on. No, Steve, I was literally talking about what a lousy provider you are.
Yeah.
And I still think you are.
Yeah.
You're a lousy provider.
Yeah. You are.
So
you are.
So I'll stand by that. But was I attacking his daughter? No, I think she's probably a lovely woman. She has nothing to do with Steve, like as far as like any argument. She has nothing to do with Kyle. She should be kept out of it. Nobody should ever be harassing people's family. That's disgusting. Stop it. Disgusting. But remember, Steve said I was attacking his daughter for him being a incompetent father. And when this happened with Katie Joy, he links a picture of the kid and then starts talking about how the kid's not actually sick. And now Cheshire is trying to say that that's not an attack on the kid. I mean, it is an attack on the mom if you're saying like the mom is like using like the kid as a way for sympathy or to garner support. But at the same time, how is that not an attack on the kid? Anyone?
It doesn't matter. It's just shitty what you did. Everybody knew it.
Yeah. What the hell? And then people stood up for you. People that weren't part of the clique. People that weren't part of Unirock. People that normally were sympathetic to you. People stood up to you and said, enough is enough. Don't do that. These are the same people. Shut up, Cheshire. You're terrible.
You're making up lies.
I've already made a lot of this stuff public. Actually, I think I made it all public already, either my Facebook or my community tab page. And so, I even though I haven't posted on Twitter because I'm doing a sabbatical for a week in support of Cheshire being suspended because I'm against cancel culture.
Oh, darn. Steve's doing a sabbatical.
Avenge the
All
Queen.
hail the Goblin Queen, avenge me.
And so I don't mind that. I don't give a shit. I can go a week without Twitter. It doesn't bother me in the least.
I'm just taking a break. This is great. I have no problems with this whatsoever. I use Twitter as a fun playground to interact with people who watch the shows and make friends and chat with those people that I've made friends with. And once in a while, I get into stupid arguments with stupid people. And it's like, it's fine.
That's Twitter in a nutshell.
Yeah,
isn't that what Twitter is?
I mostly use Twitter. The ironic thing is they want to take me down, but I'm the one who trolls Steve the most.
They would have no content.
She is Lady Macbeth.
Have us, I don't think.
She is his downfall.
Sure.
Well, that's why we were both gone and a bunch of fake us came up, because without any fake, there needs to be us for them to have any purpose. Hanson for two said, "I'd be a mad pheasant if you had no Twitter." Humph.
Well, see, that's just it. Facebook. That's just it. Like, it's just a few jackasses that really ruined it for him. That's pretty much it, right? Bunch of jackasses decide to go around and tick a box that says, "Hey, this is," and false flag an account after we did what, Steve? Is this a good segue to our first slide?
Yeah, we get a slide.
Thing post?
Yep.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I literally, dude, you read my mind because I literally just put up on my screen.
So for the people asking for post that Unirock has anything to do with this and Unirock's fans have anything to do with this.
Here you go.
I am completely blaming that group, right? Not him specifically, but that group, because Jason did accuse me of. Literally in his videos, he accused me of attempt.
Okay, so Red's Rhetoric writes, Uni, you can't false strike an account for impersonation if they actually are impersonating someone. Holy shit, you moron. Unirock said, Red's Rhetoric is mass false striking accounts that impersonate Steve and his friends after not caring that Steve and his friends have done exactly that to Steve's criticizers for years. They even share and follow them. Reds is a hypocrite. That is all. That's their slide. Anyway, I just thought I'd get because it wasn't coming out very clear. So
murder, and then he makes up all this stuff on Twitter. And by the way, I don't follow him on Twitter. I'm blocked, but people do send me some stuff, and 99% of it I ignore, and I ask people to do the same. Why bother with BS? Because again, we only address evidence, not false accusations. But there are sometimes you've got to just nip things in the bud. This is one of those rare times, and I want everybody to know what he's been doing and what his groups have been doing.
There's nothing I enjoy more. I'm glad Red's caught this because I caught the same thing. Red's Rhetoric is mass false striking accounts that impersonate Steve and his friends. Uni, you can't false strike an account for impersonation if they're actually impersonating someone.
God. I mean, okay. And by the way, I really want people to know this first and foremost.
I support people that strike impersonation accounts. And I said it on Twitter. I'll say it again. Like, if you make an impersonation account that is not actually parody and it looks like an impersonation, I think it's absolutely strikeable. Absolutely. I would 100% back that up. I'm not sure what Uni is talking about. But again, Uni says things that I'm just like, whoo, all the time. I ain't going to bother to defend that. I think it's bizarro. Uni can explain himself on Twitter further if he would like to.
I have been impersonated for 4 years now. Seriously, when we left those shitty people that we always talk about, there was fake accounts with me. I mean, in fact, one of them was actually being read online on air in a video in real time where I said, that's not even me. And everything kind of grinded to a halt. And they're like,
what's going on here? I just even recently showed people pretending to be you on a divorce forum.
Yeah. I mean, but this is going on 4 years now. And I used to tell people, bull, have I not told people for 4 years? Hey, I got people making fake accounts of me and pretending to be me and sending messages to people trying to pretend to be me. This is nothing new.
I also want to know.
Poor baby.
You want to know how old this shit is, people? Kyle was on board with this when I met him, and that was back, a year after it started. So, yeah.
Sure, Bull. You know what you're talking about.
The Non Sequitur show started about
I have the utmost confidence in Bullinator telling the truth and completely being responsible, keeping track of things.
Yes,
I have still screenshots of them.
Yes. In fact, one of them, who I will name, Mr. Nate Brody, yours truly, Nate Brody, made multiple fake accounts just so he could troll Steve and I on Facebook.
Yeah, but he didn't impersonate me.
Okay. Nate Brody made multiple fake accounts on Facebook just so he could troll Steve and Bullinator or whatever. I don't think so. Receipts, please. Receipts. That's some real serious BS.
It's not like you joined a group called the Gary Ridgeways, yeah, and started calling people's work bull. It's not like that, though.
Yeah, Reds, Bullinator, A2 Productions, Look a Pig. They're not Dragoons or TSTers, are they? Ooh, interesting.
So let's clarify that. He did make fake accounts. He
went
on Facebook.
He did not impersonate.
Yeah,
but he didn't impersonate anybody. He impersonated himself. But
he does make fake accounts.
He makes fake accounts to troll.
Simply to troll. Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
I'm talking about the actual impersonation accounts. People pretending to be me, sending messages to people pretending to be me. That's been going on for 4 years.
Evidence required. If it's been going on for years, you've got evidence. Lying shits.
First of all, Nate has a family that he takes care of. He didn't just F off his kids like you. Second, he's a busy man. He has a real life, unlike you. He doesn't just spend the whole life attached to Twitter like you. So if you think that Nate has nothing better to do but make a whole bunch of fake accounts just to razzle you up, I think that's pretty pathetic. It does not sound like it's in light of Nate's character. Doesn't sound like it's something that Nate would do. It's absolute bullshit.
And you got no evidence.
Still waiting on the evidence about Nate. Still waiting.
Yeah. Anyway, if they don't have evidence, I don't believe them about anything, really. Evidence or it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Derp, herp derp. This is
this also has another accusation in it, right? So first there's an accusation of false mass striking, which by the next sentence debunks itself. Then
I support striking down impersonation accounts 100%.
After not caring that Steve and his friends have done exactly that to Steve's criticizers for years. Steve, what fake account have you ever made impersonating somebody else?
0. There's only one account I've ever used to tweet to anybody besides like the Caffeine Corner. Well, even that doesn't. I don't even tweet on that one. I mean, the only thing I use on that one is to put things out there. But as far as engagements, I've never used any other account than my Steve McRae _ That's it. That's the only Twitter account I've ever used in any conversation ever on Twitter.
Then it's also got this next.
I just post.
They even share and follow them. I don't recall ever sharing or following any impersonation account. The only one that I think we ever came across that we said, hey, you need to change something about your account was one that was impersonating KJ and was doing such a good job. Like it was clearly a parody account. Like it was supposed to be parodying her. But
there was a really close
but it did such a
account.
good job. We started being like, wait, is this actually KJ or is this the parody account? And we all unanimously agreed that, okay, listen, whoever is doing this account
notice
needs
how
to change something in their name
excited and
because they're too
joyous she
good.
is?
I remember that. No, I just know that.
Hold on.
I like
when Chess started talking in this tone of voice that she has right now. It's like, herp derp, isn't this interesting? And it's always the most fucking boring, tedious fucking shit you've ever heard coming off of a stream that's supposed to be a show. I really wish we could just skip by this part. I want to get to the juicy bits. This is like so boring. It's like, oh, Unirock said something and it wasn't exactly right. So here it's just like the most officially stupid. Oh, shut the fuck.
Well, I just think it's funny how overjoyed she seems to be when something so grievous happens. Like if somebody attacked my kid, I'd be like livid, and I would be really mad if my friends like, oh, joy, I'm so glad this doesn't affect me and I'm super happy about it. Like what
it's
the hell is wrong with you, Cheshire? Really,
this is the most tiresome shit I've ever heard. But anyway, go on.
I mean, maybe she thought like she's not big on kids, like maybe
I just want to fast forward it like 1,000 times.
Something about aborting toddlers
to get through this, to get through it. It's just like, oh, Unirock said something. Oh, it's reportable. We're going to talk about it forever. Anyway, go on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, parody is fine. I look.
We can make it talk faster.
If you want to have 1,000 parody accounts about me, I couldn't care less. Never flagged a single one of those. Impersonation is a completely different thing.
Yeah, there is something that I do want to point out. When you go around a ban on Twitter, that is against terms of service. So if you've had an account that's been removed or suspended, if you go around that by making a new account, so people who have multiple accounts after getting banned, like Reds' puppy, their account is automatically already against terms of service just in its existence. So I'm not going to tell anybody to mass flag anyone, but things are against terms of service. Just saying.
Let me ask you this.
Oh, God, she is so stupid. Oh, my God.
We see this a lot with Red and Chess. I'm not going to say the thing, but I'm going to say the thing. But I'm going to have plausible deniability and say, I'm not telling you to do the thing, but I'm telling you to do the thing.
Yeah. Derp. Anyway, it's all this is. It's just like, it's like derpy derp derp. This is interesting, everybody. Listen. Anything but the fact that I'm being sued. That's what we're going to talk about tonight. Anything but I'm being sued.
And that and Potts is probably going to run off.
Who the hell have we ever reported that impersonate anybody then? Oh, wait, nobody we figured out? So again, this is a person with a very sick, addled mind that just basically fills in the blanks. And this is something why Manya and I stopped giving Unirock information to begin with, because we recognized this is what he did. We recognized he didn't have any compunction for the truth whatsoever. He didn't care. He even told us.
Manya doesn't have compunction for the truth.
They impersonated Manya. They impersonated Manya, remember?
Oh my god!
No, they did.
I don't recall anybody doing
and
that.
And it just so happened that when the fake golden unicorn account disappeared was the exact same time ProLib disappeared.
Yeah, after
weird.
I had
it's like weird.
Man, the amount of shade that they're throwing. Like,
she's
I'm not saying that it is ProLib that's fake Manya, but I am saying that it's fake Manya. It's ProLib, whatever.
Cheshire's an internet detective. She knows all of these things. It's like it disappeared around the same time the ProLib disappeared. That means something. That's significant, right? Cheshire, that's significant. But you're not being sued, right? Okay. Sure, chick. Way to go.
And I'm just saying Anti-Ordinary left of YouTube that same day.
No, it's Anti-Ordinary. Is it ProLib or is it Anti-Ordinary? Which one is it?
These two things happened around the same time, therefore they must be related.
Two
you know what happened?
Very, very different people. It's one of them. We know it.
I defamed Marie Wadsworthy, and the next day she received 3 separate instances of harassment. But that doesn't mean anything. That's not connected in any way, shape, or form. But Anti-Ordinary and ProLib and the sock account that we didn't like, that's all related, guys. This is like, let's talk about anything. Anyway, it's just like caffeine corner.
Oh my god,
this is what it is.
Well, just the ridiculousness of that. Like they're two very diametrically very different people, and they're like, yeah, I'm not saying it's this person, but it's this person, and you know, they're just throwing bombs everywhere. They don't know.
It's a shit collage. Let's just throw a bunch of shit and let's make a big collage about it. Yeah.
Yep. And just some idiot that doesn't know any better is going to believe these people. That's what's funny.
Helios makes a good point. Golden Unicorn for 5 says, Jason.
Intrigued.
Before we get started, which I kind of should have put in the video description. There might be some stuff.
I clicked the thing. I got to figure out where I was.
Only $5, Manya? Come on, you can do better than that.
Oh yeah, Manya's got like some cash. Hang on, I clicked the thing. I hit the thing. I'm super boomer. Oh my god.
It's just fine. I mean, look,
I'm Gen X actually, but
he is dishonest. He's straight up dishonest. I have multiple videos showing that he made fake accounts to troll Bull and I. Everything he got wrong about the non-sequitur.
Like there is nobody making any attacks against him.
Oh, I think they were behind the scenes.
So there's the ProLib.
He puts 2 and 2 together and doesn't get 5. Great. Yeah. Cheshire, Bull, everybody else under the bus. Just save his own skin and lied about all of us. Just to save his own skin. We would.
He definitely didn't get nuked because he was definitely not the Mania account.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again,
I'm just saying we don't know.
It is odd. It is very odd.
Yeah. So it's awfully convenient that those two things happen to happen at the exact same time. We don't know for sure. I'm just saying that maybe it's other things.
Well, it's just oddly coincidental that the day an impersonation account got terminated, like Anti-Ordinary's channel, she abandoned it, and then the day Manya's impersonation account got terminated.
They're fucking idiots. They don't know anything.
Correlation isn't causation, but there is something to be said. The fact that both of them were doing very shady shit, right? So,
well, the point is that we don't know, so we can't say that he had this going on or hey he deleted his channel. We don't know that he did that. That's all I'm saying. It could be this other thing. It could be 7 bajillion other things. The answer is we don't know. He's gone. And who cares? Yeah. Fuck him.
BT Pro says, I can't believe that Nick was on a panel on the stream with Uni. I couldn't believe my eyes. Oh, believe it.
I care.
We have absolutely nothing to do with Nick Suter. and in time. There's a lot of stuff going on.
I do
there,
like BT Toast.
but,
BT Toast is cool people.
Yeah, BT Toast is cool. Yeah. But I mean, I was fooled by Nick. I really thought he gave a shit about us. He didn't. He threw me, Sweet, Cheshire, Bull, everybody else under the bus, just to save his own skin, and lied about all of us just to save his own skin. We would not
save his own
tolerate
skin
that.
about what? He didn't have anything to save.
Oh,
Cheshire makes a good point. What is Nick saving his own skin about? Like, what? How is this narrative making any sense? Like, does anybody know? Like, please explain, because I'd like to know. Like, what is he going on about with Nick? Like, I don't understand.
He threw you all under the bus. Yeah, I told you this ages ago.
We know this because he's
Cheshire anyway. You know, he threw Cheshire under. But
nobody, like, the motivation is so like not there, right? Like, nobody's explained this.
He didn't do anything. He's constantly making excuses for Steve still. I mean, Nick is always doing that. So, like, he hasn't really thrown anybody under the bus. But
if
whatever.
anything, Nick has been like
Cheshire.
one of your greatest offenders, Steve, and because you're so stupid, because Nick doesn't get along with your Goblin Queen, that you don't see it because you're an idiot.
There is nobody making any attacks against him.
Oh, I think they were behind the scenes. Things are coming
Oh,
out.
you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He puts 2 and 2 together and doesn't get 5. Great. Yeah, I think that had a lot to do with it. People aren't going to know what the hell we're talking about, but it'll be eventually made public. But yeah, we don't support
eventually
behavior. We don't just support lying. We don't support channels that are duplicitous. And I will call it out. And if people want to shit on me for it, that's fine. But what I'll tell people is this. Since they have my attention now, and I've talked. Oh, by the way, did you get the link to Red's? He was taking a nap. He wanted to come in.
That's exactly what Red wants to do. Is not take his nap.
No, because you never told me to get a link to Red's.
Well, I kind of forget about
God damn it, Steve.
Why would I give a link to Red's if I didn't know he wanted to be in here?
Reds, but because I have my attention, like I said, a lot my supporters and my Patreon and my members, half of them, give or take, didn't want me kind of addressing the stuff on this channel, except for on Caffeine Corner. And I respect that. They want the science, they want the philosophy, but I can't please everybody. So what I think I might do is I actually have another channel, right? I have the Great Debate.
He needs more channels.
I have 3 channels.
12K subs on each channel. Let's just spread them out.
All the channels are Steve's. He owns them all.
If you ever wonder why he fails at growing, this is why.
The stuff that we're going to be talking about tonight is reprehensible,
amongst other
morally
things.
reprehensible. And not enough people are calling it out.
He doesn't understand how algorithms work.
These people that are platforming Nate, nobody called out his bullshit from that side. I actually had Hawkeye Champ. He went after Cheshire. I messaged him and sent him things that Nate were saying on Twitter. He agreed and said Nate should have never said these things. I will have a conversation with them. Don't know whatever happened. But then I started saying more stuff to him, and said, this is the person you're supporting.
Hawkeye shouldn't be doing that.
I'll wait for my apology. That's totally never gonna come.
So, Cheshire wants an apology from Hogtie. This is really rich.
Never gonna come.
Cheshire at this point is about ready to attempt to build Ludlow Hogtie. Mm-hmm. So, like Hogtie is a respected member of the community. He's very intelligent. He's incredibly patient. He's incredibly charitable. And she is throwing serious shade at Hogtie in the same fashion that she threw serious shade at Bill Ludlow, who she treated like garbage for no reason. Another respected person who so happened to have cancer and so happened to die right after she treated him like shit.
Who she put on her hit list anyway, even though he was passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He's still blocked. A dead man is blocked.
Hogtie gave you the time of day. Cheshire, you should be grateful. And this little imbecile, she doesn't even understand that. She wants an apology from him. It's so funny. It's so funny.
She wants an apology after she acted like a spoiled little teenager and flailed around like an idiot, like a toad. She wants an apology from Hogtie. Because why?
Yeah, troll him some more. I dare you, Cheshire. Troll Hogtie.
Yeah, Hogtie's Canadian.
Do it. bitch.
Try this shit on Hogtie. He's Canadian.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm doing all my tea already.
You were straight up correct. Did I think I told you the email I sent him. I was like, hey, you went after Cheshire, but she was spot on correct about him. And he's like, because he's like, well, Nate has good videos. Really? So for a fact that he does have good videos trolling me, just make videos on this whole atheism thing, just to troll me that he got wrong.
You have videos of making
told him he was wrong.
Fishing, like we don't care.
Raw prop up as, oh look, Nate has refuted Steve. No, he never did, ever.
I would love to see one of them try to explain why Nate's video is correct in comparison, like have that discussion. Never going to happen. On the other hand, though, keep in mind that what Hogtie was saying.
There's a lot of videos.
To be clear, what?
What video is correct?
The Nate's video.
No,
yeah, if
any of his videos,
atheist or agnostic rocks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I would be so happy. I would love to see, because keep in mind, the video when Hogtie was saying that, because I don't want to misrepresent him, when he was saying that Nate gets stuff right, he was referring to the Non Sequitur Show videos. The Non Sequitur Show legal case that Nate has been following. So I don't want to misrepresent what Hogtie was saying. He wasn't saying that necessarily the ones about philosophy were correct. He was specifically talking about the Non Sequitur Show ones, right? Which is even worse.
Yeah, because they weren't.
Yeah, that's not helping his case because none of it's right.
And listen, I didn't say I was helping him. I just said I didn't want to misrepresent what he was saying. Golden Unicorn Pretend said, going by Jason's logic, I will say it was him behind that abhorrent tweet about Steve's daughter because he hasn't condemned it. Why hasn't he condemned it? Because he wants to use that to make a point. Bet you. Yeah,
no, Nate's on vacation with his family, paying attention to his family, not you idiots. Duh.
It's possible, but I don't think it was. I think I do know who it was. I have or at least probabilistically.
I have a couple ideas.
It's definitely from a scam.
I have an idea. You're being sued. You're being sued, and possibly criminally charged for defamation. You stupid twit. It's like anything but. It's like I don't understand how they think that this is interesting.
He's trying to spin so like boring. I'm a victim. Yeah. No, you. Like
it's like everybody's being sued but me or something. I just don't understand how she gets off. I just really don't.
Spoiler alert, just so in case you're watching. Later in the video, she attacks Shannon Q and throws some shade at her.
Oh, everybody but me.
Yep.
Everybody but me.
Uni's not going to do his own dirty work most of the time. He doesn't even do his own research. He gets everybody to do it for him. So
sort of like how you do dirty work for Steve.
Now, does Unirock have other fake accounts that I think are him? Yes. Do I think this one was him? No.
Oh yeah.
But again, these are just guesswork. But see, the difference between us and Unirock is we'll at least say when it's our opinion and it's guesswork. But it is based upon other factors. There is somebody out there right now that is doing some majorly shady stuff. It is not Uni that I'm referring to in this particular instance, but somebody who's very, very related to him. And we know about this stuff.
Very, very related to Unirock.
Certain things can't be made public yet, but they will. Here's the thing. Truth always finds a way. Public things always come out public. Like this whole court thing, all these things are public record. Everything that Uni's ever said will come out to be wrong. I mean, you can go look it up. But he caters to a very small echo chamber that doesn't go look for these facts. He caters to those 40 or 50 people that donate to him that don't bother look at facts because they don't care. As long as there's a narrative and people can shit on me and Cheshire and Bull and Reds. That's all that matters. They don't care about the facts. But I think you guys do want to know the facts. That's why when people message me, I give them all the information. Human times people have said, hey, I DM'd Steve and I asked him and he told me. Or he gave me this.
He's such a dork.
Okay, Minds for 10 says, I'll admit I had suspicions about Nick, but he dropped like a lead balloon. Never expected a full-on low drop like that. But now with hindsight, though, I see it more clearly on past videos with him.
I want to point out the power that Cheshire actually has here. It's really interesting. Just an observation. So Cheshire doesn't like Nick. And probably pretty sure Nick doesn't like Cheshire from what I've learned. So there's that. Cheshire didn't like Bill Ludlow. Cheshire didn't like Hogtie. Cheshire doesn't like Sock account. Sokka was Switzerland for the longest time. And then finally, when he was being a contrarian, disagreeing, she said that he was a misogynist. And like he ended up Blocko Zulu'd because these people dare not get along with this Goblin Queen. And so she's got actually a decent amount of power in Steve's community. It's very interesting. And by de facto, so does Red, like both of them. So like in a way, sometimes I think Steve is definitely a pawn in this game.
Yeah, he's not a king.
But the person that's moving him isn't a TSTer or a Unirock fan. It's actually Cheshire. Mm-hmm. He's like, ba 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 ba, little strings attached to him.
Yep. Yeah, she's running things. Yep.
He's too dumb to see it. It's hilarious. It's fascinating, actually.
We do too, and it sucks because I really cared about him. But he fooled us all. He really, honest to God, did.
Oh, I saw that shit coming a mile away.
Sure, you did.
No, straight up, Cheshire did. I will give her full credit for that. It sucked too because it put a strain on Cheshire and I, because I didn't want to have to admit that Nick was capable of being dishonest, but she was right, and I will fully admit when Cheshire's right, and I'll say when I think she's wrong.
If you ever see anybody, if you ever see, Steve is so tentative about calling out when somebody's lying. He is so careful about being like, no, well, is he really lying? Maybe that's just how he felt.
Because it's hard to prove a lie.
About giving people the benefit of the doubt all the time, where I have to be like, Steve, listen to me.
Well,
does this count as lying?
Okay, but
hey, once we get there, he's right. He'll be like, yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, because I say on my defense, at least when I get to that point, I have to be. I'm assured myself. I have done my due diligence, and I feel confident enough, because I don't like to falsely accuse people of lying.
Yes.
But there are times. I mean, if you, me, Reds, Bull, Ruhif, and a bunch of other people all say, hey, look, yeah, this person has outright lied, there's probably a reason for it.
Ruhif is completely reliable.
Saying that me and Manya are lovers now. I don't know when that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait, this is news now? We just call that.
Don't tell Nikki. She thinks that she's everybody's lover.
Saturday night.
When has that ever not been the case?
Yeah,
the thing is that you'll see this happen. There is a very specific type of person that does not want me around. And I've seen it a couple of times where people have said like, oh, don't bring Chesh. Oh, don't have this person around. Oh, look out for this. And there are always people who are trying to manipulate what's going on. Every single time it's manipulative people, because it's the person who's fucking.
Or there are people that recognize that you're manipulative. Could be that. I don't know.
Let's think about this. Maybe it's you, Chesh.
I mean, I do think that Nick can be manipulative, but I do also think that like takes one to know one.
I really wish that one day like Steve would drop out of the picture and it would be just Cheshire and Nick. That would make a great show right there.
Oh yeah, the Cheshire and Nick show.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
The imagery of that. Oh my gosh. He would be like all serious face. We have breaking news, and he'd be like serious war and some Middle Eastern country. Breaking news: Molotov cocktails flying, and she's like, "You want to show my feet on cam?"
Oh my god.
And I may have convinced Cheshire to show her feet on cam because she's that kind of girl.
They're hideous. But anyway, go on.
Lying.
I'll do anything for attention.
Every single time. It's always been this. I have yet to meet somebody who's like, oh, don't have this person around. And then
I'll be right back. I'm grabbing more drink.
Aren't full of shit. It's really simple. It's just poignant questions. Yeah, because a lot of the time
told me somebody not to hang around with you or get rid of you. He said, dude, Jess needs to get away from your channel. I was like, screw off. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, okay, first of all, you got an issue with Jess, take it up with her. She's a big girl. I'm not going to fight night for her. But you know, if you have some reason why you think she's detrimental to the channel, please tell me. He had nothing. Oh well, you know, she's talked to this person. So what? I mean, has she lied to them? Well, yeah, okay, about what? Could you give me a straight thing? Could you give me? I have never seen you lie to anybody. Now, I'm not saying that you haven't behind the scenes because I don't follow everyone that you follow and talk to. But to my knowledge, I've never seen her lie. She surely hasn't lied to me because I'd kick her ass. And I mean that like non-literally, of course. Figuratively, I'm not pulling a Jim here. I'm not going to smash her head into the wall. Hashtag Jim.
Sorry.
But I mean, she knows we have.
This is
I apologize.
So stupid.
What do you
It's
think?
like,
Sorry about?
you don't lie. You never lied. It's like, oh my God. What do they think? Do they really think this is entertaining or something? I don't understand. No wonder they can't get any subscribers.
I mean, it's clear that Cheshire self-entertains. I mean, like she's like, oh, somebody doxed your daughter. I'm so happy. Like,
at least it's not about me being sued. Yeah, that's all.
Right?
Yeah,
like this very, very strange reaction. Like, I'd be really angry. Like, if someone did that to Drag and his kid, I'd be really upset on his behalf.
No.
But it's weird how jolly she is.
Yeah, it's something we can talk about. Now we're victims. Yay!
Yep. It's very weird.
We have that kind of rapport where I'm completely honest with her and she's completely honest with me. I have to have that in my business dealings and in my friendship dealings. I don't expect my friends to lie to me, and I'm certainly not going to lie to them. And that's why we have such a strong friendship. This is why Red's Rhetoric and I had gone along for
friends forever. If the
Holy
Lord
spackle. I love you
so
so much. We're the bestest of friends.
I love you, exile, even though you're across the pond.
Oh man, I saw that.
You never lied to me. You never did.
You're saying that Bull can't because
you show me pictures
he's
of your
autistic.
feet.
Well, maybe I'm autistic, and so therefore I can't lie. And it's like that's not how that works.
Well, no, it's not how, look,
ableist fucks. You ableist
Yeah, right.
fucks. I don't lie because I don't lie. It has nothing to do with me.
Trust me, Bull is capable of lying. It's just that he's incapable of knowing that he's lying. It's called pathological.
Being
Yeah.
autistic.
Right?
Can't. Yeah, they
Right.
can't. They think they take it out of scope, right?
I'm
Doesn't mean he's not
incapable of lying.
lie. He's not.
I can't even possibly lie. This is me.
I literally okay.
This
So
is
I've
me.
pulled a call before. I've asked Bull to lie for me if it came up. However, it was like surprise things, not I'm going to fuck your channel over. It was like, hey, it's somebody's birthday surprise.
Yeah,
Don't. I'm doing this thing. Don't tell them this thing. There's and could you do it? Yeah. Cheshire's Bull to lie for her. Oh my god.
It's the I can't lie segment of the show, everybody. We have to have one of these every time. Every show, we're going to be telling you how we never lie. Oh,
So I just want to point out
fascinating.
that this notion that Bull is an untouchable, impeccable, good man, and that nobody can ever attack Bull, nobody can ever criticize Bull, leave Bull alone. Bull is just a sweet producer who mashes buttons, who has the tism, and he's a great man. Look. I thought Bull was nice too. And then one day I woke up and realized that Bull is an asshole. He's incompetent. He trusts all the wrong people. And then he expects other people to clean up his messes. And he's the guy that will be a dirty rat to somebody like Jackie, dirty rat to somebody like me, people that have helped him.
He'll accept money from you, but then he won't even unblock you or some shit. I don't remember what it was. He blocked you. Yeah.
He will go with a
Thanks
lie.
for the money. Thank you.
He'll go with a lie about another YouTuber and spread that lie around if it helps his Lord and Master Steve McRae. And then he'll say he's ethical. So
We're ethical. We never lie. We're not capable of lying. And I've never heard you lie. This is the part of the show we have to do every single time to remind you guys lying is not something we ever do. We never do. Now, let's tell a bunch of lies about people. Okay? Let's do that.
It is kind of weird, right? Like they're like, we're telling you that we're honest. We're super, super honest. You can trust us. Like car salesmen. I don't know. Like
we are totally on the up and up. Herp, derp, derp, derp.
Cheshire warning about manipulation. Watch out.
Listen, I lied to myself for 40
people
years. I can't
should
do
lie.
it anymore. Just can't do
I
it
lied to
anymore.
myself for
myself
40 years.
Oh, it feels bad, man.
All right, so let's get into the meat of this stuff.
Okay, the
can you show
meat's coming.
Screenshot from the fake account. You'll get in the actual DMs from them.
Finally, we get to the
So
point.
So again, this is one of many fake accounts.
36 minutes in.
So I asked people if
Hallelujah.
it's not me. I have one Twitter account that I'll ever DM you with. I have one Twitter account that I'll ever message anybody with. That's it. Any other account that I have a Twitter is show related or whatever. I have never DM'd anybody on any other account that I'm aware of, and I've certainly never had a conversation with any other person other than my actual Twitter account ever. So anybody who thinks that all these fake accounts are me, they're not. Nor do I know who half of them are. Some of them I know who the parody accounts are, a couple of them, but most of them I have no idea, nor do I ask. I even tell people I don't even want to know who you are. I don't want to know. No.
Boy of Ink for 5 says, I know how Boole feels about lying. I hate to lie too. So let me read this out. I am me. I am hoping to find out exactly how this happened. All my passwords have been reset, so I am secure now. But how much they might have taken or copied, I do not know yet. This is not how Steve types.
Actually,
I was going to do this one next.
But it is.
I was going to show the actual fake account first, but that's fine. Let's do this one. Go ahead.
Okay. I tried the police. They sent me to the sheriff, and until I get an answer from Twitter email, I have to wait. Never a cop around to do the right thing. Boy of Ink just got in my way for reading. Hold on a second. There's a big banner over the front.
Yes, Justin says they're going to
I appreciate your $5. Get out of the way.
He says lying is not bad, isn't bad. Well, yeah, they'll definitely take that out of context, because there are times, even as a virtue ethicist, that lying is probably the better thing to do. Now, do we avoid it? Yes. Will and I completely try to avoid it as much as possible. I can't remember the last time I even told a white lie. It's been so long. But when people do, there are reasons for it. Like Jessica is saying, hey, don't tell this person, come to have a surprise for them. Those are little white lies, and they're perfectly fine. Or if you're going to hurt somebody's feelings, there are times to lie rather than hurt their feelings. Who wants to be a brute, honest piece of shit that, hey, how do I look in these pants? Oh, you look fat. Oh, let's see how well that works out for you.
How many?
I will be brutally honest. Do not wear pleather.
We are adults. We need to have Steve McCrae explain white lies to us. I mean, it's just fascinating. I just didn't know that it's okay to tell people they look beautiful when they really didn't maybe look that beautiful, because that's a kind of lie that's okay to tell people. Yeah. So now you've learned something. You've just learned something today.
Yep. So when Steve says, hey, does my hair look greasy to you? You mean like, no, Steve, your hair's beautiful. Do you use Pantene?
It's just we don't know this. We're all 5 years old. We're 5 at this point. He's talking to 5-year-olds.
I mean, have you ever talked to Intrigued Fiend Lion?
Many people, I'm fine, when asked how their day is, aren't actually fine.
Yeah. Ilya for 5 says,
that's so deep. That's so emo of you.
It's deepness.
Ilya says for 5, Boole, don't tell Chesh and Steve that I love you the most. LOL. It's okay. I love Boole the most too. I think we all do.
And by the way, when a woman says, look, or even a man, doesn't matter, says, look, do I look fat in these pants? There's ways of letting them know they don't fit properly without being mean to them. Right?
Be the best you can be.
Who work in clothing lines. You don't want to tell a customer, your hip looks huge in this. There are much better ways to approach it.
I think this is less flattering to your lines, and I think it'd be helpful if you were listening. By the way, if you do not like my shirt, I don't care, because this is from the Haunted Mansion.
I'm not even sure how
it's from the Haunted Mansion. It's the wallpaper.
It's great.
I don't know, but this is
I
not
have
me.
a kimono my friend gave me.
This was so cute.
You'll never.
Yeah, I'm wearing the wallpaper from Haunted Mansion. It's great.
Okay, is this? Why is my not URL? Was it Twiddle handle at the top?
You tell me. You took the picture. Anyway,
I didn't take this picture.
Oh, well,
this is who was?
You lied, Boole.
Did they send this to you?
You lied about the picture.
Bull is like the worst
Yeah,
producer ever.
so
I don't
they're
know
trying
what's
to-
happening
that
ever.
says you can no longer send direct messages to this person at the bottom.
That's technically
So
a
this
lie.
is a screenshot of that person. What
Yeah,
they
but why
said
is
to
my
you,
Twitter handle on top?
because
Oh my
they
God,
sent
it's
it
a
to you
screenshot.
their
Oh, they sent it
DMs to you.
Oh. Okay.
I'll show you in a
This is
minute
I
a
was like,
screenshot of
Relax.
Steve
All right.
claiming that Unirock threatened to kill him.
All right, so continue.
Steve's got too
Oh,
much
yeah.
coffee already.
That happens. I forgot about that.
I've got a screenshot right here.
Never a cop around to do the right thing. You'll know it's me tonight. I'll give you a wink at the beginning. But oh, I'm so goddamn angry. I really do feel like my head is going to rupture. I saw your messages getting frozen peas for back of my head. Good trick to stop headaches. Okay,
What?
I guess I wasn't clear when I was talking about the fake Steve on that divorce court forum. If you're gonna impersonate somebody to this degree and you're gonna start sending messages, at least have a bit of an understanding of cadence.
Okay.
One of the weird things is
Sorry.
like who hangs out in divorce court forums? I have a lot of questions about this. I've never heard of this. I don't even know what she's talking about, frankly. Like, did you?
I can only surmise. It's just like maybe she should shut up. Really, maybe like these are things everybody else missed, and like we didn't know that this is where this sock account, this troll got Steve's information or whatever it is. It's just like okay. Shush, zip it. You don't have to tell anybody.
An awful lot of details. Like,
why are you calling attention to a troll? This is what they love. The troll is sitting there going, yes, say my name. Yeah, and this is what they're feeding. That's because they are trolls, both of them. They're grifting trolls.
Yeah, maybe this troll just is an admirer of Cheshire. We don't know.
Different people speak differently, and that comes across in writing. At no
Different
point
people
would Steve
speak
have ever
differently.
said, never a cop around to do the right thing, because this has
She's so
nothing
smart.
to do with the police. They can't do anything about it.
I'm an internet
Okay,
genius.
so-
And a comedian. Look at her. She's a comedian.
Oh man, she's so smart.
You just switch it back to the,
This
Well,
one?
Oh, and yeah,
No,
Twitter,
the DM there.
the live chat's mad that was in Comic Sans. So whoever you are that took that original screenshot, because I can't.
I agree. People need to stop doing that like weird.
I
font.
agree. Yeah, I totally agree. Cheshire, thank you. Put that
You're
message
using
out.
Comic Sans.
You should be the campaigner for
Just to make you
the
aware.
end
Yeah,
of Comic Sans. And Cheshire will go on this campaign and she will be a streamer to end Comic Sans tweets.
I mean, I
Then
do think that's a good
she
cause.
will have performed a valuable service, to the internet.
The reason why I hate it is because it's like A, it's not a good use of space, and B, like it's really hard to read,
Yeah, I can never
especially
read
in
it.
a
I don't use Comic Sans. Yeah, show the DM actually, please. But it's not so much even the cadence. People
Show it.
really recognize my style because I'm very, very succinct. And it's when I try, even most time when I'm writing.
If you want to see the style of writing of Steve, look at his Twitter. He's going to misspell things constantly. He's going to lack punctuation, which is, I think, forgivable on Twitter. And his cadence is like this. Whoever wrote this they don't have enough outrage, and there's not enough of a dog whistle to like be like somebody needs to avenge me.
Yeah, pay attention, troll.
I feel like you're failing at life because like there's some nuance there that like it is legitimate. Like you could do better.
In a DM, even then I'm just getting the information out. I don't mean to be like short. It's just that I'm very, very brief, and especially when I'm on my laptop because I have to actually plug in a USB thing because my laptop keyboard is going out.
Rose, what's wrong with
typing,
you?
And I just keep.
You
it
can't
short.
like Comic Sans.
Or if I'm too lazy to even get my laptop USB keyboard,
Sans.
if I just sent you like an emo, like a happy face or a thumbs up, that usually means that I'm laying down and I'm just looking over at my laptop. But yeah, so this doesn't even sound like me because I don't write like this. I have enough sample size.
I don't
to
write
tell
like
how I
this.
write. It's pretty much the same.
I don't write
People
like
would,
this.
Yeah, this
would go,
is-
what the hell are you talking about if I start talking about a cop around who did the right thing? What the hell does that even
How
mean?
dare you? How dare you do a bad job of being a troll?
Here. Very rarely would I also ever hear you describe a headache as going to rupture. That is not, these are not
Rupture is too
phrases
advanced of a word for you.
If I got this message, I'd be like, are you drunk?
Are you drunk?
RetroCon for 5 says, is our YouTube community landscape forever toxic now? Or will we ever return to the halcyon days of debunking G-Man or disproving flat Earth? Okay, first of all, we're not going to waste time with G-Man. Let's be real here. Why? Not happening. Disproving flat Earth, I think, has a strong enough community in Reds and in Fight that I don't think we're going to do that very often. We will still do it, I'm sure. Yeah. But I don't think that will happen on non-sequiturs as much because it kind of got burned out by Kyle.
Yeah, thank you, Kyle, for bringing all the flat earthers out of the non-sequiturs.
By the way, I both had said to Kyle, this is way too much flat earth stuff. He didn't care. He's like, oh, people want.
Thank you.
I don't care. I really don't care. You're oversaturating stuff. And he's the one who was talking about the show. And I'm like, you're making the show crap. Look, if you make $60,000 for a channel and you think a payment for $200 is payment for my services, yeah, okay, then something's seriously wrong. Clearly, that was just paying me back. Yeah, if you have an echo chamber, which most of these places are, there's completely echo chambers. You're not going to be exposed to the other side. So somebody tells you something. Oh, Steve's being sued. Cheshire is being sued.
It's like,
where's the court records? Yeah.
Or deny what
We're
I don't know what you're
exposing
talking
you to
about.
the other side right now.
I currently have no paperwork. I currently have heard of no paperwork. And if I get paperwork, great, let's go. I have no problem.
By the way,
with
you know how much defense fund we would raise pretty quickly? And I would definitely give her a shit ton that I can to help support her.
I would
So you might not have paperwork, but the saber rattle has happened.
Represent myself, and I will bring
not a good idea.
one thing to the court.
Please represent yourself. Oh my God, how amazing would that be? Can you imagine Cheshire representing herself and be like, this troll here tried to dox me, and this troll here might be Unirock or Anti-Ordinary or Exiled. We don't know. Like one of them tried to do this. Your Honor, and like, yeah, I'm sure. Please, we watched you try to make a defense and an argument. Please defend yourself. I would love it.
And I'd be like, here's the Twitter link. Please.
Yeah, and by the way,
here's the Twitter link.
The reason why I think again we had decided not to deal with these people. We all kind of a community decided to do that. But there are times where, of course,
what do you mean these people?
We have to address certain things, and I want
everyone
to watch this video.
Currently.
Yeah, because look, if you have an echo chamber, which most of these places are, they're completely echo chambers. You're not going to be exposed to
the irony of Steve accusing people of echo chambers is just amazing.
To the other side, right? And so if somebody tells you something, oh, Steve's being sued, Cheshire is being sued. Just go with it by fiat.
What did he just say?
Where's the court records for this? Yeah.
Oh, she's not being sued? Did he just say that?
Yeah, they're saying that people are saying that she's being sued. She currently doesn't have paperwork. And it's more like people are showing like there's been a saber rattle to sue, not that actually she's been sued yet. Nobody knows yet like what's going on.
Oh, you're getting sued. You are getting sued.
All I know is that there's a saber rattle for sure going on.
You're getting sued, Cheshire Vic. Yeah, it's happening. Maybe you should run away and avoid service. Then you won't be sued.
Well, she does keep moving houses, and she does stream from the floor occasionally.
Mm-hmm. You should stream from hell from now on. That's where you should stream from. Because this is boring. Oh, my God. I just haven't watched them in ages.
Are we not in hell right now? Is that possible?
This is kind of like that. That's why I'm saying that's where she should actually be. Go stream in hell. Because you're making me suffer through this.
So anyway, let's move on to the next screenshot because this, like I said, this is actually a fake. And again, they're choosing us. If we were doing any of this shit, why are they having to make up fabricated shit? Why are they having to impersonate us, right?
Well, because they can't exist without us.
Well, and they're happy to fake stuff.
Oh my
and they're
God.
like, well, Steve faked emails and screenshots. I did where? I have never faked an email in my life. I've never faked a screenshot.
Oh my God.
And yet people buy into that nonsense.
Stupid
too.
email.
Quite frankly, I would actually be surprised if Uni ever himself.
By the way, shout out to Hogtie. Hogtie's in chat. Hogtie says she is claiming she wasn't served properly because they sent the papers to her mom's house. But that's hilarious.
Quite frankly, Hogtie, you owe Cheshire an apology.
Yes.
Frankly.
Yes, Cheshire, you need to apologize to, Hogtie, you need to apologize to Cheshire right now.
She's waiting. She's waiting for her apology.
You better watch out before she Bill Ludlows you.
This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm sorry. It's just, I've never watched a Caffeine Corner, I don't think. I didn't realize it was so bad.
Yeah.
And I was so excited. All right. Sorry. All right.
Yep. He called her a snotty child. That is so not okay.
Death.
Oh my God.
She said that earlier, Hogtie. She is waiting for her apology. And I have no idea what she's talking about. I don't even know what it is. She thinks you just need to
show her the clip. So he guested with Steve McRae, and then she interrupted like a petulant child and made snide remarks about Nate. And then he said, "Oh, is that a comment that's bad against Nate? I happen to think he does an excellent job on this channel, and he's been doing an excellent job covering the non sequitur stuff." And then she flailed around. She threw a hissy fit. She got up and was like, "I just have to leave." And she leaves the chair like she does, like, when she goes, "Fuck you" to sock account, like very similar kind of like spaz out. And he in comments said that she was like a snotty child or a petulant child. And now she thinks Hogtie owes her an apology.
I have no idea. Hogtie, yes, she wants an apology. She's waiting for her apology. I have no idea why. So you're going to have to hook up with her.
And apparently you went after her. That was also a thing.
To find out what it is that you have to apologize for specifically.
Yep.
I can't imagine that's going to be fun.
And spoiler alert, she takes swings also at Shannon Q later on in the stream. So she's on a roll.
I can't wait. If that's the good part, I want to come to the good parts. This stuff listening to the dirt.
Screenshot,
I know,
but I would not be surprised if he put out screenshots that he knew were fake.
Oh, not at all. No,
I think he's too lazy to have actually done anything.
Probably. All right, so this account has been reported, of course, but this is
rightfully so. Impersonation accounts should be reported. We support
my
that.
head is going to explode. I need people to forward this. My followers are all gone, and so I can't use anyone to retweet this.
Rejoin me.
It's not rejoin. Yeah.
That is kind of funny, the rejoin me part.
I retained Laura, and he assures me that we will get whoever in prison. Again, what?
I thought it was funny.
Some ranch with that word salad, please.
Steve, that's
if I ever
why,
write like this, please tell me to just take a break.
No, Steve, that's why it came up as your proper handle. Remember that the display name is the one that comes up on the messages. That's why it can look like your proper handle. It should be your display name that came up, and it wasn't your display name that came up. It was what they're choosing the display name to be, which is your regular handle, but their handle is actually 15. That's why.
And here's the thing. If it doesn't come from my actual, people have DM'd me before. If it's not from my actual account, it's not me. Straight up, it's not me, ever. You'll never get a DM from me from any other account than the single one that I have to use to DM people. That's it. I've never used any other account to DM, I don't think. Even the Caffeine Corner, I don't think I've ever DM'd anybody with it. That is the only account, to my recollection, I've ever DM'd anybody about, except for the Non Sequitur show, which, again, I don't have access to.
He's so pedantic. It's so tiring.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you get a DM and it's not from that account, it is not me.
I'm talking about Puck signed.
And we wonder why he has to buy subscribers.
Puck signed for the service of me.
So again,
there's a big fucking paw print on it.
I want to clarify this point, and I want people to recognize it. These are people that are claiming that Cheshire and I are to do this stuff, which we never have. We've never made any impersonation accounts. Yet they're the ones that are doing it, projecting it. And yet there are still people that follow these people. there are still people that support these people. There's still people that platform these people, and they don't seem.
So watch when he says these people. So what he's doing right now is something that Reds does as well, and Cheshire does, which is sort of like an outrage. I've been done wrong. I have a righteous indignation, and I'm going to say these people. These people are all of my critics, all of them. Oh. So this isn't just Unirock. This isn't just Nate Brody. This isn't just Exile. This isn't just me. This isn't just Hogtie or anybody that's like Hogtie really hasn't been very critical of Steve at all. He's been keeping us as Switzerland. But obviously Cheshire's upset at Hogtie. Like these people that he's talking about, they're painting with a huge broad brush across the like a roller. Skip the brush. They're using a roller. It's everybody. It's these people. And what he's trying for 4 years. And what he's trying to do is now ask you to stop supporting these people. Well, it just so happens that I don't know if you've noticed, but Nate did put out a video about Breonna Taylor and some other things. And Nate Brody's channel's been blowing up. He got tweeted by a big YouTuber and another big tweeter, and so he's got like 30K subs now, and he's blowing up. And it is totally in Steve's back of the mind that like Nate is successful, and I think it eats at him because Nate is actually being he actually has growth and he's improving, and so like there are so many swings at Nate throughout the stream. It's not even funny, and there are not like legitimate reasons. Like it is not okay. And then the times when they did have maybe like a slightly legit comment when way back in the days when Nate and Steve were fighting over agnosticism and being like a philosophy and you know the meaning of this word and that word. Like now they have to go back to that because they want to paint like some sort of weird picture of Nate, like that he's somehow an idiot and a dishonest actor.
Yeah. And it's like the best thing that can happen to you as a YouTuber is to have these people right here, Cheshire and Steve, disparaging you. Your channel will blow up if they do. So
yeah, I think it's an endorsement if they don't like you.
Us asking us to explain what's going on, and it's like this is unreasonable. It's unreasonable to expect us to demonstrate or disprove the claims of others. Please, if you want to know what's going on because this person is saying random bullshit, ask them. People want us to regularly not have to talk about the drama or call this drama or whatever the fuck and complain about it.
Fascinating.
We're talking about it because you guys fucking ask.
Yeah.
If you don't want us to talk about it, stop asking us and ask them. Or tell you what, just don't engage with them because they're shitholes.
You're getting sued. That's all there is to it. You're getting sued.
I've never forced anybody to do anything.
I love it.
I've asked them nicely.
I love it.
I want to because I
Steve
enjoy it.
forced me to come to the show today.
I asked Manya, hey, look, these people are just sea-lying you. They're trying to get you to say stuff so they can deactivate your account. She's well aware of that, but did she stop? No, that's her prerogative. Do I love her any less? No. But I'm looking out for her. She's a mad lad. But I think now she might have recognized that, yeah, she might want to start, blocking these people. But, okay, so where is it going to go with this? My camera's all messed up.
Next screenshot, because we haven't gotten to the most egregious part yet.
Egregious. It's
drank all my beer already.
Oh yes, the next screenshot.
I'm thirsty.
Oh God.
Wait, wasn't there another DM I sent you first?
I know, I'm not drinking. I actually have just orange
put them
juice.
in the
No
order
vodka,
you
just
sent
orange
them,
juice.
Steve. I can't control that.
Maybe I could make this less painful for people if I
What's
was.
the other DM?
I don't know.
I'm sure I sent it to you. Here, let me see. Before I get to this one, there's one other DM.
The only way that you can make this less painful is to put your foot on camera.
Sent me 2 uni can't full strike accounts. If that was supposed to be something else.
I'm kidding. Oh my god.
I don't think this beer has.
How do I get people to put their foot on camera? This is like
me,
I have a collection of feet on camera, and I'm not even into feet.
My floor is dirty, as you can tell.
I got it later on. So 1 sec.
Helio says soon Yurako puts a screenshot of a court case against you where the service is signed in perfect cursive PUK.
All right, show this one next, actually.
Fake laugh.
There's lots and lots of unethical people. The list just keeps growing. It's at
We need, like,
300, 300 right now.
Bad?
We need a
Until this
sound
shit
effect for
calms
the fake
down,
laugh.
I can't do my OnlyFans.
Yeah, it should be G-Man's fake laugh.
Feels bad.
He has
Well,
that
then
weird
your
like
then
cackle
your
that's
subscribers-
hyping.
Affecting my business and my income,
Yeah.
guys.
Support
Actually,
the
to be
Chesh.
fair,
Guys,
false striking my Twitter account does actually affect my work because I do commission work, and a lot of the commission work that I get is based off of Twitter DMs, and so I no longer have access to those right now. So
evidence
if anybody has any commissions going
required.
through with me right now, either add me on Discord or email me. As much as I hate email me, I kind
Call to support Cheshire. Cheshire is a starving artist, and you know she needs to buy dog food for her dear friend Puck. And so, if you would like to support Cheshire, I'm sure she has a PayPal. Just reach out to Chesh.
Just
And-
reach
and
out.
Just reach out. You're good.
It's
I don't-
PayPal
I hate
slash
emailing. I don't have
XX
but there's my Discord. So
IL.
if you guys are trying to get in contact with me and people who currently have commissions that I'm currently
So-
working on, please email me or Discord me.
I will say this real quick. Those people that are trying to shut down Chester and I only probably will end up helping, because I guarantee it, her supporters will probably end up helping her more in the long run because they don't tolerate this kind of
three of the
They
sick
don't tolerate this
guys
kind of
will
And
definitely
by the way,
chip in an
You
extra
report
$10.
an impersonation account, that is not
And
capital
Sure,
code.
solidarity.
Dapper Dino will help you.
Anybody who thinks that is a moron.
Dapper Dino,
There's nothing false
Smitty,
about it. They're actually impersonating
and
Exactly. That legit.
Dead
it's
Kennedy,
that
even though
fake
he
Dawson.
gaslit him.
report.
they're all going to be
It's
so
an impersonation.
moved.
There's a couple fake me's
By
going around too. So if
the
you see
impersonation
me
account.
on Twitter for the next little while, it's not me. One, I'm a little bit more creative than that, and two,
No, you're not. No. The sock accounts that
Trust me.
impersonated were much better than you. Much better. I know. I watched what they were writing. They're much funnier.
Are you
Anyway.
in any way endorsing this said sock account?
No, but they were much more interesting than anything she's put out. Yeah.
No, the best part of that whole thing was the join me again.
Yeah. It was funny. It was funny.
That part was funny.
I felt guilty laughing. Let's
I
put
know.
it that way.
And again, like we think you should totally flag down impersonations. If
I
it's an
flag, but I don't flag it. I don't flag parody accounts. I'll flag impersonation accounts. Yeah. Parody accounts, no.
I don't think this would fall under parody, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
I'm a
Yeah,
little
by the way,
bit
people
more.
talking about your OnlyFans, where they're like,
doing.
oh, we got to make this happen.
What?
Well, I'll tell you what. Stop engaging with these trolls. and maybe-
OnlyFans?
yeah, so there's some sort of like thing where like it's either a joke or they're serious. I'm not sure which. Where like they think that Chess should have an OnlyFans account.
I thought she did have an OnlyFans account, but I don't know.
I'm
I don't
sure
care.
if you pay her, she'll put her feet on camera. She does it for free already. So
I'll put my feet on camera for money too. I'm sorry. I'm broke. I need money. I'm going to put my feet on camera.
You'll be able to get her account back and start an OnlyFans page. You know,
I'm the
Yes,
real host
baby.
of the Reclaiming of Non Sequitur show.
What the
Hear the
fuck?
roar, I am unleashed. Accounts
She's laughing.
temporary till
is
returned.
Laughing.
Who wrote this?
yeah, I think it's one thing if we laugh because like although we don't condone like making fake accounts, it's not something that we do, and we even flag these things. But what's funny is like how thrilled and amused she's been throughout the whole stream, when especially with the doxing of the well, it's not doxing, but the picture of the daughter and saying that Steve abused his daughter and his friends watched, and she's just like, it doesn't affect me, ha 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 ha. And it's
I hope she's live streaming when she gets served. I think that would be entertaining.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
she won't. I hope that person follows through with their saber rattle. I really do.
again, I have my guesses, but you know, I can't verify.
Like,
so I
even
can't
Puck's not
say.
impressed. Puppy, not impressed with this?
Chess just gave him some chocolate.
Yeah, this is very clearly not a parody account. This is somebody legit impersonating me, DMing people that I know.
Poor Puck.
Puck is freaking out. She just chocolated him. She gave him a daily dose of chocolate. Yeah.
Oh, sure. They fucking got me. They got all my information, my Google accounts, my emails, my data, gone. Why would, okay. We are in real trouble if they find that folder icon. If they find that folder.
That folder.
That folder.
I don't know what this folder is,
Listen,
but
if you guys think that Steve is that, if you guys think that Steve is that organized.
Oh God. She is fun. It's funny. It's actually kind of funny, and they're laughing. So I don't understand what their problem is. They shouldn't even be giving it attention, but they're blasting this on their fucking stream. I just understand. Yeah. The troll who did this is like, yes.
It's almost like the troll could be Cheshire at this point. I'm wondering.
Right. It seems like it might be.
She's just so overjoyed. It's bizarre.
Yeah. She is acting just like the troll is acting right now, watching this.
Tony Designs apparently suggested the OnlyFans. Well, I'm the one that told her to show her feet on camera, so like, I guess we're both. Oh man, that's funny.
Organized, you're sounding mistaken.
I'm not. She's seen my desktop. I'm not organized.
I'm the organized one.
I bet these people do have a folder with incriminating shit. Again, you can have access to my account.
A folder with the
God is my witness. Absolutely, people.
What is this incriminating thing?
Incriminating shit.
I have one document on. I literally, and Chester's saying I have one document on my desktop, and it is in top.
No, Steve. I have a safe, and inside the safe is a flash drive, and that flash drive shows every single thing that you've ever done to me that's wrong. And if you don't be nice to me and drop everything, I might put that flash drive out there. Oh, just kidding. That was Red's rhetoric. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I have it in like 9-point font and it's 27 pages long.
Don't make me show my secret evidence on the flash drive.
Title to my daughter that if anything ever happens to me, it has all my contact information. Everything that she needs to know about everything. And that's it. And she knows about it. Her mom knows about it. I have no... Everything in my folders are freaking unorganized as shit. This is why when I say I'm gonna get you a picture, it takes me forever. I need to get more organized.
Yo, there was one time he said he was gonna send me a picture, and it took him 25 minutes to find the damn thing, and he had to do like a search through like the search bar.
That's because he's a boomer.
Stuff, but it's just like I've got multiple.
I don't even remember what the picture was. It was like, I don't remember what it was. It was just more the experience of watching you be like, where the fuck is it?
Right?
Okay. I contacted Twitter. I got a phone call from Manya. I've been trying to get a hold of you all night. I cannot. How have they been trying to get a hold of them all night? If
By the way,
is their first message?
Do you know who this is to? Because I can tell. I asked if I could use it. So like that. Do you know who this was to? Can you guess?
I could guess, but I'm not sure.
You'd be wrong.
Well, who is it?
Weird.
I'm on tenterhooks. I need to know.
I'm side chat. That's how I know.
Okay. I look. I have never tried to get a hold of Dead Kennedy.
Why would you?
I don't talk to Dead Kennedy that much.
What would Dead Kennedy?
Oh my God! It's Dead Kennedy.
Oh, thank God I know.
Wow.
If Steve hadn't told me this, I would not fucking have known. I wouldn't.
So here's an interesting thing. Speaking of Dead Kennedy, so if you pay attention to Cheshire and Manya on Twitter and what they were doing to Dead Kennedy earlier, last week, they were gaslighting him, and I guess somebody somewhere on the Fight the Flat Earth side of things, the Dick Dawson side of things, threatened. And I'm trying to do the TDLR as best I can, threatened to dox or to say, I know I have.
She didn't threaten to dox. She threatened to tell what she knows. She's like, I got the scoop. And if you want to hear the scoop, I got it, but I don't want to release it yet. You keep going the way you're going. I will come out with the scoop on my side of the story.
And that was
they were like, oh my
correct?
God. No, Ilya Moon. It was like,
it was to Ilya Moon?
Yeah. It was like, oh my God, this big fight between these two women.
I thought it would be somebody actually substantial.
These two women, and like it was just like a little infighting, right? Oh my God. And I would not fuck with that person, whoever she was. She has an Irish accent, I think. And she was great. It was like, whoa. Yeah, I won't fuck with you. No.
Because when I was reading it, like I thought like they were talking about Cheshire, but it's Ilya Moon. Oh my God. So Ilya Moon once said that she was getting death threats. So I went on my other account and I reached out to her because I'm blocked on moderate C word. And I went on my other account and I reached out to her and I said, Ilya, I think it's unacceptable that anybody would ever give you any death threats. We would like to know who this person is because we don't want that person in our community. You know, do you happen to know who this person is or do you have evidence? And then she got all wigged out and freaky and said like, oh, well, that person deleted their account right away and I don't have it. And, you know, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, okay, well, you know, like, I don't think it's cool. I definitely think you should report it, blah, blah, blah. Cheshire on the case. Detective Cheshire on a stream says, you know, Dee Dee reached out to Ilya Moon pretty soon afterwards.
They death threatened me.
It's probably Holy Spackle Dee Dee.
And Exiled and Cheshire and Exiled and Fiona, and it's always the three of us. Right? We all did this. Well, Ilya did tell me in a stream, a live chat that I was in, that she didn't think that it was me. I was like, oh, thank you. I mean, like she was dealing with something at the time. I wasn't going to talk to her about it, but I said, yeah, I got accused of sending you death threats. I didn't do that. I didn't do it. I swear to God.
Do that either. I don't do that.
I'm a grandmother. I don't do that. Yeah. And by the way, the person's name who's fighting with Ilya Moon is Crafty Keelah, Keelah. So Crafty with a K.
So tying this back to Dead Kennedy, what they've been doing to Dead Kennedy is making Dead Kennedy basically choose and make statements. And then Bullinator put out a stream where he was going to be like, I'm going to talk about this BS. And then he pulled it down and decided not to. And they've been having like a lot of infighting in between. So it's just really interesting, like that this quote unquote troll happened to message Dead Kennedy, who's been involved in all this nonsense recently. So it's just weird timing. It's something to point out, something worth to note. I'm sure Cheshire is totally on the case.
Totally. Just make sure you all go over and check out Crafty Keelah to get the lowdown on the infighting over on, you know, the Derp Patrol site. Yeah.
Yep. Flight the Flat Derp site.
Yeah. Yep. It's fascinating.
Have to do with any of this shit.
It's much more interesting than this.
I don't remember the last time him and I even had a DM conversation. It's been that long. So I don't know why I'd be trying to get a hold of him for any of this. It's just weird to me. It's just very weird.
Legit makes no sense.
If they sent this to Dead Kennedy in space, I can't imagine them not sending it to other people. So if anybody other people have messages from this person, please send them to me because I would like to know what the hell. Why they pick Dead Kennedy in space of all people? Again, nothing against Dead Kennedy in space. I like the guy. I supported him for a very long time.
He's in a position to do probably the least to help Steve McRae.
I don't know what he would do. I don't know what.
Kennedy, I've been trying to get a hold of you all night. Help me with this random Twitter shit because somebody hacked my account.
Yeah, the first one was from Area Vegetative.
The folder is gone. Kennedy, which folder were they talking about? Do you know?
Ouch.
By the way, I always pronounce Vegeta's name wrong. So can you pronounce it?
Whose? Oh,
Vegeta. Mirai Vegeta.
Mirai
Vegeta. Yeah, she's the one that first sent me the first one. So yes. So these are legit DMs.
They're not faked. We didn't.
Wait, they sent it to Vegeta?
First one.
Why?
Vegeta, yeah.
We didn't Leslie Bass this.
No. I don't know. Again, I'm a big fan
These of her. These are absolutely legit. Unlike our other legit stuff.
I like her, but like Dead Kennedy in space. The person with in a position to do about the least of the entire world to help you.
They would recognize this. This is what I thought was weird too. We all said it wrong.
RNGD Gaming is asking if it's the donkey porn folder that you got from Reds.
Probably.
That's on a thumb drive. But okay.
That's on a thumb drive in a safe.
You got to come on and tell us all.
Red's under Red's pillow.
Mirai.
I don't know if it's
like
Dead Kennedy. It's just really weird timing of everything.
Vegeta.
It's weird timing.
All right,
okay, I cannot ask any. I cannot access anything without my passwords, which I am in the process of getting right now. I left my master list in the safe. I have to.
I feel like whoever wrote this.
Sorry.
I feel like whoever wrote this knows that Reds has made this threat about having a master list or a whole bunch of evidence in a safe on a flash drive, because that's the threats that he made to people that went to San Francisco trip.
I'll be
but
right
I know
back.
it's not one of us. So I'm like, whoever this is somebody that saw him make that threat. Oh my God, you're dying. Are you okay? Drink water.
Wait for him to open up so I can get back into my other accounts.
Who's him?
I cannot believe you were not answering my calls. I hope the Patreon is secure. I cannot afford that coming out. What?
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 I don't know what that means either. My Patreon is like, yeah, I mean, anybody on my Patreon can put out anything.
This makes me think that who's ever written this, English is not their first language.
Or their second.
I mean, have you read Steve's blog? I'm just saying, like, he needs to be an editor.
Okay. I cannot access anything without my password. They fucking got me. They got all my information, Google accounts, email, all my data gone. I am in the process of getting getting the folders and getting the passwords from the safe. If somebody's hacked your account, like legitimately hacked and taken and changed your passwords, whatever old passwords you had in any safe anywhere are useless. I don't know what this person's talking about.
Anyway,
this person doesn't know how the internet works.
This troll is like,
all right, continue on.
Good job.
That was the end. Are you gonna
the trolls high-fiving Cheshire?
They're reading all my DMs.
Yeah, we can do that.
This is just incompetent.
All right. So then it gets 10,000 times worse.
10,000 times worse.
People know going after me used to. People know going after my friends. Yeah, it's crappy, and sometimes I'll address it.
I want to point out something, and Cheshire and I are not. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I just slipped and called you Cheshire because I'm Cheshire in the brain.
I resemble that remark.
So we at the start of the stream say that this is absolutely disgusting. Like, people should never ever come after people's family, even if they were grown up adults. Do not come after people's family. We think it's disgusting and vile. We encourage everybody that we know to report something like this. This is not okay. And so there's a false baseless accusation against Steve that we do not support. We think it's disgusting. It's not okay. And it's not funny. It's just not. And so both myself and Exiled have come out and condemned this. We both have reported this account when we found it. And people like Jules and many other have also reported this account. This is never okay. It's not okay. It's not something that we support. It's not something that we do.
Yeah, but they're laughing. It's like Caffeine Corner, impersonation accounts, trolls harassing my 15-year-old daughter. And they're laughing. They're like, oh, this is so much fun. Look what this troll did.
Yeah, that's not okay. It's never okay. It's not okay. And if that person's watching, I don't want anything to do with you.
I don't either. They can sit there and like, they're believe me, they're all like very happy that Steve did this. They're probably, sleeping it off now because it already happened, a couple of hours ago. But like, this is how you reward trolls, right here, by reading out all their shit, yeah, and going over it in detail.
Yeah, it's weird. It's just so weird that they're willing to blow this particular thing up. And I don't know, like, I don't know if that's the best way to handle it. We think it's disgusting, deplorable. That willing to condemn it. Definitely encourage people to flag this thing. And if anybody I knew was doing that, then I wouldn't associate with them. So
yeah,
but it is what it is. They know what they're getting themselves into, and a lot of them have pointed out that these people have gone after them simply for supporting me, like Chris Attlee.
Do you
they
think
went after
Unirock? Do you think that Unirock thinks that the Punycock account is an impersonation account?
Case
it is not an impersonation account. But
of course it's not.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't think these people have enough brain capacity to understand things like sarcasm, understand things like actual parody. I don't think they know how to understand simple concepts. And I think maybe they legit do not understand. This is why they get so much stuff wrong. And I can't imagine people being this completely duplicitous. I have even a hard time understanding this. I have to blame a little bit on the fact that they're just mentally incompetent.
I think there's two things. I think, one, there are people that are part of that group that do not understand social interaction. They don't understand it. This is one of the reasons why, for example, Uni might have thought he was closer friends with Reds than he was. Now, he lied about it and exaggerated it, but he might have thought they were closer than they actually were. There's also something to be said for he doesn't expect that we actually talk to each other in the background, and it's not a...
He doesn't think calling him up. Reds used to call him up all the time and talk about his personal life. So that's not a friend. That's like, I don't understand.
Didn't Reds once say that you were like a parent to him?
He said me and Brian were his internet parents, and he said we were the first people to see his real visage because he appeared on cam for us. He made us both get together at the same time to be on this Skype call, yes. And then he had himself positioned in such a way where it was kind of fuzzy and I could barely make it out, but he had long hair and a beard. He kind of looked like Brian, yeah, in this interaction we had.
Oh, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. And he said we were the first people that he was bestowing this thing upon us, yeah.
Did you feel super special and trusted and like you were friends?
I felt a little uncomfortable because, like, I don't know. I just felt weird. It was weird. I tried to make the best of it. Yeah.
One thing that people don't know about Reds is Reds tends to really gush on people and love on them in a way, like just like you're the best, and he'll put you up on the pedestal just to knock you off later. And Fiona says he called me his internet mom, and knowing the story about that, I actually can confirm that was a thing as well. So he does find people that he attaches to. So it could have been possible that because of how the interaction was going and how Red sometimes initially like gushes on to people, that maybe Unirock felt like, you're my bro, man. Like it could be very possible. Knowing Red.
By the way, when I had cancer and I was dealing with chemo and stuff, I never got a single he didn't even bring that up in the conversation I had with him, where he blocked me.
Oh, that's true. You were going through a whole bunch of stuff.
It's like, there was no like, how have you guys been? No, it was like, why did you tweet at me on Twitter? It's like,
yeah.
Hey, bud. Yeah, gotcha. So he's just fake. It's all fake.
I think so too. I think Unirock might be confused on the difference between parody and impersonation. Kirsten, I do think that's very possible.
He talks a lot, Unirock. He's not going to get every single detail right all the time. There'll be tons of things you can pick apart.
It's true. He's always shooting from the hip live, and it is hard. You can mess up, Yeah.
Super secret meeting. We just kind of hang out because he doesn't have friends. He doesn't know what this is like. The only reason they all hang out together at any point is to fucking scheme or some shit, whatever the fuck they're doing. But they don't hang out as friends. They don't fucking like each other. They've said this. This is not new information.
And they'll throw each other in the bus in a heartbeat.
But there's also there is, I think, enough at this point that you could make a decent case to say that these people are taking advantage of people who do suffer from mental instabilities that are incapable of understanding. We've seen that from a couple of that group saying, and if we're going to take them at their word, that they do suffer or are on a spectrum. And so they're not understanding.
Okay.
Chaotic neutral or something. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, crud. I just hit the thing again.
Yeah.
I hate this. Okay, let me figure out where that was. Dang it.
Call, because I know he's probably taking
1 second here.
to come in.
That's not, Twitter doesn't work like that.
Right, here's the thing.
Slanders bitches. One of them, accused me of deleting other people's tweets. It's like, it doesn't work that way.
Yes, I have zero control about any tweets that someone else has made. If I block you, that says nothing about whether or not you have control over your own tweets, because you do. You have 100% control over your own tweets. Just because you don't blame me because you don't understand how the fucking platform works. Jesus Christ.
And the people that hold rape apologist stuff, they're the ones supporting this kind of stuff. They're daring my character called me a rape apologist, which, by the way, Cheshire and Red completely obliterated and calumny and obloquy. If you go check out the video on Red's channel.
No, you didn't. You did not. That your video, calumny and obloquy, did not obliterate anything. It was like, yeah.
Are you willing to take on the rape apologist thing? Because I think you're better at it than I am.
Okay. A year ago, this is when it happened, starting in August or July. Yeah. I noticed my friend Fiona Robertson had made a video response talking about something that I witnessed, which was Earl David Warden appearing on Steve's stream. And Steve proceeding to question a bunch of people he was calling trolls and like a hate campaign against this Earl David Warden. And the trolls were trying to tell him, they were like, go look this guy up. And they were leaving links. And I was writing it all down. I went and did my own research. The guy is a convicted rapist. That happened. Like, Steve proceeded to keep on apologizing for this guy. I've got a whole playlist on it. Yeah. So Fiona makes a video and says, these are the facts about this guy. Okay, there seems to be a lot of confusion. These are the facts. He is a convicted rapist. Here's what happened. Here's what Steve did. Here's how Steve handled it. And at the end, she was telling people, do not believe what Steve tells you without evidence. Ask for receipts. That was really the summary of her thing. This is kind of important, yeah? When somebody asks you a question about something, don't tell them, go to the convicted rapist and find out the story from him. There's public records on this guy. So what ended up happening after Fiona made her video was she got harassed majorly. And the way that happened was in a video and a following live stream. So Cheshire and Reds worked on this video together, and it was really bad. It was horrible. It was like the most piece of shit argument I've ever heard. Series of arguments. So I came back. Yeah, I had warned Reds about this guy before any of this even happened, and turned around, and instead of doing the right thing, he chose wrongly. He chose to defend his friend Steve and the convicted rapist. And so did Cheshire. I
don't think you've explained how they defended him.
Well, they said they had secret evidence that exonerated him. Yeah, they did every excuse they could. They switched about 7 different narratives. First, it was a Romeo and Juliet situation, meaning, she was 15 and he was 17. Yeah, that's Romeo and Juliet laws protect people that have those, protect young people that are, getting involved with each other. He said it was a Romeo and Juliet situation. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Then he, I don't know what his next story was.
But it was like the
He was
difference
set
between
up.
belief and knowledge. It's a belief claim and not a knowledge claim. And he did some sophistry there. But basically,
At the end, yeah.
he had a chat with him and found that whatever Warden had told him was pretty moving. And he came to believe his side of things. But if you look at the police report, if you look at the actual evidence, it's appalling. And watching Steve jump through hoops to defend this guy was also appalling. And so, like, what was brought up with it, rape apologists, is when Red's rhetoric strawmans Fiona and goes, a rape apologist is somebody who supports rape and endorses rape. That is not what anybody means. So rape apology can come in the lines of, like, I don't believe women. I don't believe this woman. What was she wearing? I believe it was consensual. All those things are part of what is apologetics. And so I want to make it clear that myself, and I know especially Fiona, nobody thinks that Steve thinks rape is okay. I don't think anybody thinks that. But what he did was he disbelieved the victim. Why? Because the rapist was nice to him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gullible. He's stupid. And then once he got called out on it, he kept trying to get out of it. He kept making up different stories. But basically what he was doing was repeating every story that Earl David Warden, the rapist, had been using to tell people over the years. So this was not, none of these stories were surprising to people who had heard them before, like people in his other community that Earl David Warden is a part of. Everybody had heard all of these stories. Now he was telling them to Steve McCray, who was proceeding to go around on Twitter repeating them. Yeah. And I remember we used to sit in Dragoons and I would say, new narrative. Here's the latest narrative. And then the narrative switched into, well, maybe he's been in prison. He should be rehabilitated by now. Shouldn't we allow people to be rehabilitated? And we're just like, it's missing the point. Your video sucked. You should be addressing your criticism, which came primarily through Nestlig 20. Nestlig 20 went through Fiona's video, and he went through Red's Rhetoric's video, and he compared the two. Fiona's video had one small thing wrong with it. Yeah. Red's Rhetoric video had one small thing right. At the end, if you hold up, they literally wrote it all in text. At the end, when they hold them up, Red's Rhetoric's series of arguments were shredded, completely shredded by Nestlig 20. And they just went through and just found all the straw men, all the logical fallacies, and all the, outright errors, and misdirections. But Nestlig's video is a long video and you have to read it. So not many people have done that, but it's really, really good. Their video was completely shredded by Nestlig 20.
Yeah, both Nestlig and Fiona's video, you can pause it. You can even look up the evidence. You can pull up the evidence itself. You can even read interviews with the police officers that arrested him. And so it's not that later in the stream, spoiler alert, just a few minutes, they're going to talk about how, like, they're like, yes, we had a felon talk about police auditing. So what? Doesn't mean just because we had a rapist doesn't mean we condone rape. So what? It's that they have somebody that has a very checkered history with a lot of issues when you pull up, like, information, and they don't care, and they don't think that maybe this police auditor might be questionable.
Yeah, and not only that, like, we're supposed to be skeptics. This is the great debate community, and we're supposed to be, like, skeptical and and use logic and reason and not use logical fallacies.
But Steve talked to the rapist's friend, and the rapist was nice. And Sweet Heathen would rather be in the room with the rapist than with G-Man. I mean, not G-Man. Nate. Yeah, sorry. And then Nate. And then we thought that was pretty crazy. Like Sweet Heathen would rather be in the room with David Earl Warden than Nate Brody. Apologize, Nate. You're definitely not the idiot. Sorry about that, Nate.
But so this video was destroyed back in September by Nestle 20. Yeah, a year ago. Do these people address the arguments that Nestle put forward? No, they just keep telling people they did a great video. This is a great video. This is good. This is something, epic. This is like the best takedown video you've ever seen. And it's not. It's a piece of garbage. It's a piece of garbage. So anyway,
yeah,
that's what's going on with that.
It is weird. I'm so sorry, Nate.
Hey, Nate. Nate's here? I didn't even know.
I'm so sorry, Nate. Yeah. So yeah, like it's just it's mind-boggling to me, like watching them. So yeah. Let's see here.
We're all trolls. We don't know how to argue. We were born yesterday. That type of thing. It's just don't watch their videos is what Cheshire told people. Just don't watch them.
Support the Catholic Church that has been, how much pedophilia came out of that. One of the reasons why I had the rape apologist charge levied against me is I spoke out against pedophilia and the Catholic Church, and one of the Catholic members made a video trying to put it on me, saying that I was a rape apologist.
That is not at all the motivation. It's interesting that you think that's the motivation, Steve.
But even if it was, who cares? Her argument is solid.
Her argument's solid, but it's just crazy to me that's the motivation that he's applying. The only reason why he made a post about the Catholic Church is the only reason why people thought that was at all relevant was showing his hypocrisy. That's all.
Yep.
It was completely nonsensical.
Oh, you'll never guess who's supporting this account, because you can actually look at their other tweets and see who's supporting and encouraging this kind of behavior. I am the amateur conversationalist.
You're supporting it.
Underneath.
She's swinging at John.
We're seeing them underneath Nate Brody.
Amateur conversationalist. John Peterson got called out.
Under Kyle.
You've been naughty.
Are we like reading this troll tweets and DMs?
So I back this up.
She's doing guilt by association.
And that maybe she like what do you say? Maybe she liked daddies or something.
And look who's there. Horse bitch is there. Fiona Robertson.
The person who accused me of rape apologetics is supporting this.
Again, being accused of a instance of rape apologetics does not mean that you think rape is a good thing. Nobody thinks that, Steve. Like what they do think is that you will believe a man over a woman in the case of Warden.
You'll believe a rapist because you're an idiot. And not only that,
he was nice to you.
I want to point out, when you hear Steve's voice reach this pitch that he is at now, it definitely means he's super triggered. Yeah, he's super triggered right now. Fiona Robertson, every time he sees or hears of the Fiona Robertson, he gets triggered because she pounded him in her video, not through the video, not by providing evidence, not in being nice to Steve, not in giving Steve the benefit of the doubt, but at the end of her video, she said, next time Steve McRae tells you something, ask him for receipts. If he doesn't give you receipts, go and check it out yourself, because he's a fucking imbecile, essentially. Yeah, that's me interpreting Fiona's video. That's not how she said it. Of course, she said it much better than that. But this is why he's triggered, because he knows he's been seen as a grifter of our community, of the Great Debate community, an imposter. He's not real. You don't claim to have secret evidence in the great debate community. You get laughed and mocked out of you get like called out for that. And then you should eat your humble pie and move on. But he wouldn't do that. So there's nobody holding this guy to any standard at all anymore. It's just disgusting.
What I think is strange is like Steve's like, but David O'Warden was nice to me. And then like you see something very similar with Sweet Heathen. Well, David O'Warden was nice to me, and I feel safer in a room with him than I would with Nate Brody, and like the massive amount of shade that throws. And just and this is why I call like Cheshire a gender traitor, and maybe now Sweets, because like the massive amount of Mrs. Waterford, I'm okay. I'm the top abused woman here, so therefore I can shit on other women like that. That's really how I view it.
I just think they're all fakes. There's nothing authentic about them. They're just winging it here. Yeah. They're doing shows that are supposed to be entertaining, yeah, and then they should do a show on sewing or something, some topic that isn't a debate, science and reason, and logical fallacies. Well,
look, Agrippa! Hey, it's that one account Agrippa! It's that one account that has Cindy Lou Who and that high guy. Oh, weird.
All the people that we have blocked, all the people that we have called out for lying, all the people we have called out for being shitty people. Oh, what a shocker.
Oh, hey, that per account, PERENNION, Perion or whatever.
Pernion.
Oh, look, yeah. Oh, look, Robert Batty. Oh, no.
Oh, shocker.
Oh, God. Everybody on Cheshire's block list, essentially.
Look at all
everybody that I hate.
Nothing about this shit.
How much stuff has Beatty got wrong? I mean, I even tagged Peter Riley, the guy that reports. I'm like, you support this guy. And Peter, well, he has a good pension. I don't think he needs my support. I'm like, that's like, you're a writer. You don't understand civil context. Like, when I say support, I don't mean financially. And you're a writer for Forbes? Explain this to me. This is what I'm saying. I think a lot of these people don't understand simple social.
It's interesting that he's upset if someone platforms somebody like Nate Brody.
I mean financially.
And supports them and platforms or interacts, but then he platformed Warden.
Look, it's Exiled. Oh, look, Larry in Vegas account. Oh no, it's almost like they got called out and then they fucking lashed out.
These are the people that I left.
I only got one mention.
By the way,
oh my God.
No, there's a certain point where they talk about you.
Can somebody give a holler?
Yeah.
All right. These are the people that we pointed out 4 years ago. We're doing this kind of shit, not just to me, but to other people. We pointed out this is what kind of trolling they did, and they've been coming after us ever since, and they haven't stopped. They're the ones that support this kind of stuff.
We're not going to stop. Sorry.
Well, I don't support this. I don't support
that was
what happened here.
That was just me in real time going to that account, which has not been taken down.
You gotta be careful with what you say there.
I know, where they're showing up in what threads and who's liking and commenting and chatting with them. That's what that was. That what you just saw was me looking through it in real time. You can all do this. This is not something that the only way that that they stop you from doing something like that is by privating their account.
So somebody just sent me this that your account being disabled wasn't due to mass reporting but harassment. Chester's never harassed anybody. If you don't understand sarcasm, that's your issue because what she wrote was clearly sarcasm. And again, I think these people have mental blockage. They don't understand these types of.
Was it clearly sarcasm?
You're getting sued. Oh, sorry.
No,
it was spite. It wasn't sorry. Well, yeah, okay. Maybe
I don't happen to have that tweet handy. I'm wondering.
Oh, I'm sure I could pull it up. Let me see. What does it say?
Are you able to screen share it when you pull it up?
I might be if I can even find it.
Yeah, let me stop my screen share, see if it lets the screen share button for you.
Hold on.
Stand by.
Believe it or not, I do not keep archives of everything everybody says. I have a screenshot of what Chris Attlee, atheist pastor, and Steve McRae were doing.
No, I
yes,
think we.
Cheshire was. Hold on a minute. I don't have it. Oh, maybe I do. Hold on. I got a zillion places to look where people are sending me these things. Let me see. Cheshire said it.
Oh, we're getting a whole bunch of notifications here on my Twitter. Maybe somebody tweeted it to me. Tweeted. I probably tweeted it. Dun, 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 dun. There's just so much shit that she does.
That's, yeah.
I feel like you shared it actually on Twitter.
Oh, Fiona wants to come in.
Okay. I shall share the link. Oh, the link is shared.
No, she's backstage already.
Oh. Fiona, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I've got the account pulled up.
Oh,
all right.
thank
you. Do you see the screen share button on the bottom there?
Yeah. I've clicked it. Screen share. Blah, 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 blah. Don't show these tips again.
This is why we need you, Fiona.
Okay. Now, here's the problem. I don't want to be showing this on the screen. So, hold on. Let me unshare for the time being, just to double check. Because right, okay.
Yeah, maybe we don't want to be sharing what Cheshire said because it was pretty awful.
I know.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
But Fat Photographer said it. She was accusing our friend Marie, who works in the porn industry, of grooming underage girls into the porn industry. Yeah. And I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
I'm trying to share my screen. Hold on, my cam's off.
You're like a little circle with an egg.
Hold on.
People are saying they can't hear you, but you should be. It's not on our ends. Like it might be the actual volume of you.
Yeah, I think Fiona's end. I have a hard time hearing her on Discord too.
Yep. So actually, the too long didn't read.
Is the screen sharing now?
No.
Yes, I can share the screen. Is there anything in there that you don't want shared?
No, this is fine. This is the account they're talking about.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought this was the Cheshire one. I thought we were looking for Cheshire's tweet.
This is the one they were talking about who is the person.
Yeah, that's a nasty.
That's the one that we reported.
Yes. You will notice right at the top here, it says here, you reported this tweet. Okay? So I reported this tweet.
Everyone did.
That's why you can't see it, okay? I reported that earlier on today. Now, I checked all of this earlier on. And if you click on just tweets, there is only one tweet that I noticed, right? Yeah. However, if you click on tweets and replies, that's when you get this list of names coming up.
Oh, I see.
Right.
And that's what they're looking at right now.
Right. That's what she is looking at. So this person replied to a tweet of Nate's.
Yeah. So yeah, and this is who they're, they're associating it with us. Yeah.
Right. Lyle Purdis. They responded to a tweet of Lyle's. Okay.
Yeah.
And that is why all these names are under it, it doesn't mean they are commenting on that person's.
No, it doesn't.
It
You're
means
right.
that person has commented on their tweet.
Pretty misleading, isn't it, Fiona, that they were
It
saying that? Yeah.
is. So as she goes through this list of people that are associating with this troll,
Yeah.
what she's actually reading out is the list of names that this person has made a reply to.
Or any sock account out there that's
Right.
criticizing McRae. It's definitely going to do that. Like, I can't tell you how many people from their side. Yeah.
Right. That's what Cheshire is doing. So this is a list of people that Silver Boomer has replied to.
Yeah.
You don't have any control over who replies to your tweet unless you've protected your account.
Right. What Fiona is saying, for those of you who can't hear her, is that, basically what Cheshire is doing is she's describing people who are associated with a troll account, people that the troll account is spamming replies to. And that's actually something you can using the reply function to spam is something you can do. It's something they did to Katie Joy Paulson too, by the way.
Well,
I mean, like, they do it themselves.
See, this account began in August, okay? And they started replying to all of those people.
They started replying to all those people.
I've been looking at that list that they replied to, and they all have one thing in common that they replied to. Steve's got a beef with them.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. It's all related to Steve McRae drama with us. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now,
but they think that's incriminating, right? Because, like, it's interacting with us.
Because it is.
Back in August, the person had not tweeted what they tweeted in the last 12 hours. That tweet didn't exist back in August. And when I checked that account this morning, it had 0 followers and it was following nobody.
Be right back. I gotta feed the doggo. Be right back.
Yeah, it's been around for a bit. Back in August, there was a lot of troll accounts that showed up. Oh my God, so many were following me, you, everyone.
Cheshire is being very dishonest.
Disingenuous.
Reading out this list of people and saying these are the people that are supporting the troll. No, these are the people that this account has spent the last month putting little replies into.
Well, I think she was actually talking about a different one. They were talking about the account that, but it doesn't matter. What you're saying is exactly what she's doing.
Yeah. So
they're talking about the account that was impersonating Steve right now. Yeah.
Well, having looked at this earlier on today and gone down through the list, I just found it very strange about how selective they were and who they had tweeted to. So all these names come up if you click on tweets and replies.
Right. Tweets and replies.
Yeah.
They're basically
all the threads that they replied on. And that's what Cheshire's using. And they're claiming that we associate with this person. We support this person. Steve was so amazed. But here's the thing. You saw from a screen share. I reported that tweet earlier on today.
Yes, so did I. Yeah, so did I.
Yeah, I reported it.
Yeah.
Because that's not on. You don't do that. And I would say what Michael said earlier. I want nothing to do with that person. If I find out it's somebody I know, I'm done with them. Absolutely done with them.
Yeah.
I do not support it. So quit your fucking lying, Steve.
Why you always lying?
But that's how Steve rolls, I suppose.
So
he will sit and badmouth everybody based on her dishonest use of that, reading out those names. Tar everybody with that brush dishonestly. So now I've shown you what she's shown.
Yeah. I figured out how to screen share. There we go. but I think I need Holy Spackle to share it. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know how much of this stream we're going to be able to do, because, you know, like, it's just so tedious having to go through and correct every little thing that they're doing. It's just nuts. This is a series of, it's the same thing. Like,
do you need me to share what you're sharing?
You can if you want it. It's like, hold on, there's two things that people are sending me. But
Okay.
first, I've got this, right? That one.
Can you read it?
What a bunch of dishonest assholes. Did you know? Did you know that Menace is behind that doxing account? He's a doxer. Did you know that Marie actually tricks underage women into the porn industry too?
Do you guys see the sarcasm?
Nope.
Does anyone see sarcasm?
Don't ask me to prove it. Go ask them. But
And then if you
remember,
look at the line, do you see the sarcasm in the line? Like you can go through the whole thread. It's hard to tell.
there's no /s. How do we know?
Exactly. Can I just read something interesting out, if you don't mind?
So I just want you to know that after she did this, Marie actually suffered a bunch of harassment in her real life, in her job. Yeah. And here's what Steve said about Unirock. It's just like they're petulant children. Yeah. Unirock has also tried to accuse me of attempted murder. That is on video. This account, probably his, but not if it represents what Unirock has said. Actually, Unirock never accused you of attempted murder. No, that never happened. Yeah. But because some other account misunderstood or is misinterpreting it, he's blaming Unirock for this. You just can't do it. Can't do it and get away with it. Let's put it that way.
Could I point one thing out? I'm just going to read it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Mode of expression, number 2. A defamatory libel may be expressed directly or by insinuation or irony.
Mm-hmm.
Or irony?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
A, in words legibly marked on any substance, or B, by any object signifying a defamatory libel otherwise than by words. Okay, so that irony, if you're being ironic, that is actually going to include sarcasm. Okay?
Yeah.
I've just read that from the Canadian Criminal Code.
There you go.
Criminal
Tried
Code.
to accuse me.
Yeah. And it says, further down, paragraph 300. Every person who publishes a defamatory libel that they know is false is guilty of A, an indictable offence and liable to imprisonment for a term of not more than 5 years. Now that's because they know it's false when they publish it. If they don't know it's false when they publish it, then it's an indictable offence and liable to imprisonment for a term of not more than 2 years. Remember,
I can't wait. I can't wait till Marie Wadsworthy's attorneys find out who the people are who sat in her stream for an hour and 20 minutes while she was performing, and reported her over and over again for doing what Cheshire said she did. And I can't wait for them to find out who these people were.
Yeah, I would love to know.
I cannot wait.
They
will find out.
Can, and I know that Chess was saying that people don't understand the IP addresses and stuff like that, but actually, you can track them down.
One other wee thing. Clockwork Rex says proving that they knew it was false is the hard bit. No, it's not. When Chesh made a tweet saying that she had made it up as random shit. She actually said that she had made up random shit.
Yeah. She later afterwards says that. She doesn't say it during that. It's like the next day. Like it's way later when she says, I made up random shit.
Yeah, but it's in the same Twitter thread. She admits that she made it up.
Yes, she admitted she made it up. She did.
So you've got...
Good job, Chesh. Way to go.
Exactly.
I'll wait for your apology to Marie. I'll be glad to accept it. I doubt she's accepting your apology. Not after the shit you're putting her through.
This little brat demands an apology from Hogtie, and yet there's no apology to Marie. It's just, you should understand my fucking sarcasm.
Exactly.
I should have put a question mark on the end of that drag when I called you a registered sex offender. I should have put a question mark on that. It's your fault for not guessing that it was a question.
Joey D was one of these people that, I don't know if this was before it happened or after it happened. I've seen screenshots of this little misogynist pig running around disparaging Marie and saying that, you know, because she works in the industry, she deserves this type of harassment. You're a slime bag, Joey D. I know you watch streams. I know you love drama.
Reminds me when Biological Queen made the weird argument of like, somebody can't be upset about me showing my breasts to them because they work in the industry. And it's like, no, they're still allowed to say no. Like, that's a really bad argument. I'm not taking a side on that, but I'm just saying it's a bad argument. Yeah, it can be proven that it affected work. Yep. That's pretty well, and unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you view it, her work is very interested in it. So,
and also there's the case from Canada. Went to Ontario Supreme Court, but it's under federal law, Canadian federal law, of liability for the actions of third parties. If third parties do something based on the initial defamatory libel, then the person who first uttered the defamatory libel is held responsible for the damage caused by those third parties. Because those third parties wouldn't have done it without the initial defamatory libel. So all of the pals that retweeted out this or copied or paraphrased Cheshire's original post just made it worse for Chesh, because she will be held liable for their comments. It's Canadian law. Remember, she lives in Canada, not the US.
Yeah, it's a public tweet versus like, it's pretty out there. So,
and I also checked out what they mean in Canada when they say published.
Sabella.
All you have to do is tell one person other than the person it's about, and that counts as having passed on a defamatory libel. You only need to say it to one other person. Put it out in a public tweet.
All hail Queen Exiled.
And I'm just trying to, I told Marie, like, if she needs anything, I'll be glad to help her. Yeah, because I told her about my background so she would be a little bit more comfortable, so she would understand why I was doing this, because I haven't really had much interaction with her, other than on maybe Twitter a few times. She seems like a cool lady. She doesn't deserve this. She's entitled to her opinions. They're the ones that made this non sequitur case into a thing about the public. They wanted the public to make the determination on this, right? Isn't that what they said originally?
Yeah, the
Court of public opinion. Yeah. So the court of public opinion is weighing in, and they don't really like it when it wasn't going their way. Yeah. When it's not going their way. Only when it's going their way do they like it. Yeah. Then they're all into it. They wanted to meme Kyle off the internet so that he just, he's just ruined. And that's what happened for a while. But now he's back.
Yeah. So it's pretty serious stuff. And so while they're laughing, going, I haven't gotten papers, ha 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 ha, like actually keep on laughing, like, because you've angered a establishment. So good job.
Yeah.
Well,
people in the porn industry are going to take this stuff seriously, I guess. I'm so glad they do. Otherwise she'd just get away with doing this. Marie would be getting harassed even more.
Yeah, it's pretty serious because
they don't know how to act.
It can affect their business.
I had to look at that Canadian case from 2016, and the chap was awarded. It was a civil case. The chap was awarded 65,000 Canadian dollars.
Oh wow, that's a good chunk of money. That's a nice chunk of change right there.
Better. But the judge said the plaintiff, the guy who'd been defamed, wasn't able to prove that the person had done it with malice. It could have been sheer stupidity.
I see.
And that's why his damages weren't higher. She claimed that the ornamental mirror in his garden was an observation portal where he could watch her children.
Oh my God.
It could just have been sheer stupidity rather than malice. But the fact that Chesh admitted in a tweet that she had made up random shit, that she knew it was false.
Yeah.
She did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember finding that and being like, oh my God, like Fiona, like she's admitting to this. It gets weird.
So that means that guy got $65,000 and he couldn't prove malice. And in Canada, apparently, they garnish your wages and all the rest of it. I know some American states don't do that, but in Canada, they will.
Oh, that sounds hardcore. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know, Josh. It sounds like you're getting sued. I don't know. Let's see.
If you have a civil action and a criminal action, that could be awkward.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll watch your mouth. Maybe you'll watch your mouth now and stop making up random stories about people like you did to Fiona.
Speaking of random things,
Cyburst.
Speaking of random things, she also tweeted, "These people would swat me if they could."
No.
I want to say this right now. Nobody wants to swat you. Nobody wants to hurt you, lay a finger on you. Like stop. And also, like, I don't think there is a SWAT in Canada.
I was just going to ask about that. Do they run up on horses?
I'm thinking Mountie Special Ops.
No, I'm just kidding.
They have their little binoculars out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works in Canada.
Take that from me. Hear them.
I'm sure they have real police officers in the cities.
Pardon me,
yeah.
eh?
I'm sure it's a real country, just like the United States, right?
Oh my God.
I only wanted to come in to share information on that one little bit, so I shall leave you two ladies to it.
Oh, okay, Fiona.
All right, thank you, Fiona.
Thank you for that. Oh dear. But this isn't happening. No, this other thing that happened on the internet, there was a random troll. Oh, okay. All right. That's what's happening tonight on Caffeine Corner.
Yeah,
Caffeine Corner.
To answer if there's SWAT, I don't think, like, not like the U.S. SWAT, not like the trigger happy freaky SWAT that we have. All right, shall we continue? Let's see where we're at.
She's played the card beach.
Is the sound coming through?
Yeah.
All right. So continuing on here. Anyways, I had talked.
There's I can actually address that real quick before we move on. So if I had said that out loud, it would have been in a silly voice. Oh my God, these people. That's the example.
That's how you talk.
I don't think I would personally call it sarcasm, but yeah, it was facetious is the word I would use. It was not to be taken as a literal, this is happening. There's also a difference between, as I have said, on more than one account, one tweet saying that you did or did not do something is not harassment. Harassment is an indicative, continuous behavior. I don't talk to this person. I wasn't even directly talking to that person. Any of those people.
Chester, let me ask you: would you say that
you made that one tweet
that we have pointed out for now, almost, I guess, going on 4 years? I think I can't believe it's been 4 years. It seems like 3, but regardless, 3 or 4 years that have been constantly making up shit to character assassinate all of us. Would you call that harassment?
Yeah, because that's not one tweet.
And they're making stuff up. They actually make stuff up. Cheshire and I have never made up anything.
4 years now, we've been harassing Cheshire. Like, we didn't even hear about her until last year.
She hasn't
last
been
year
around that long.
It's like, but it's 4 years, everybody. 4 solid years of harassment. 4 idiots. Oh my God.
And then they're like, we don't make stuff up.
Like a year and a half ago, Steve was like hanging out and being friends with everybody. He's just such a liar. He just makes shit up out of fucking pure thin air. He just pulls it out of the air and just gives it life. He's a magician.
He must think that he has an audience that just believes everything that he says.
4 years.
At this point, he could pull a Trump and just be like, ain't nobody gonna call me out on anything at this point.
It's just crazy.
We've never.
You have all the best followers. They're all great.
If we do have something out there that
4
we have not
more
years. I
years.
cannot support this right now. Which is rare.
Well, okay,
but it can happen.
This person who's claiming that they're going to sue me is a situation where mockery or satire would also be a good example. Yes, it would be good words to describe what I was doing. It was making a point.
You're making a point.
A layered argument.
And the thing is that if they can mass report my account based on that, it means that it could easily go the other way. If you guys all decided
pause a second
to look at the account.
Okay, maybe you weren't mass reported. Let me just put this forward. I have no way of knowing if this is true, but what if it just so happened that the attorneys for Marie Wadsworthy were the ones who got your account shut down temporarily? Yeah. And you weren't mass reported. What if that were the case? Yeah, maybe that held a little bit more weight than the 5 people who noticed what it is you said. Yeah, and who you didn't have blocked. Yeah, so maybe you weren't mass reported and you're not that big a sensation that way, and you're not being canceled that way. But maybe somebody who recognized what it is that you were doing was the one who reported you, and Twitter just took it down. Maybe you were reported by one person and not mass reported. She seems to think that she has to be mass reported to have her account suspended, and it only takes one. Yeah.
Yep. It only takes one. And well, and in this case, if it goes to a corporation, like they have a legal department, right? Like, so
yes.
If it's a profession, they have a legal department. They're going to contact Twitter. They're going to take more aggressive means. You don't have to have a mass flag. I didn't flag you, Chesh. I didn't flag you, straight up. I find you too hilarious to laugh at. I think it's kind of glorious that you went away, but like at the same time, like I think you're absolutely hilarious. Like in a very bad way, not in a good way. So like, no, why would I flag you? You're far too entertaining.
So yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. It's just little things that she does jump out at me, and I should try not to interrupt so much. Go ahead.
accounts that did this because
they
this
stream
conversation
so
is still
long,
there.
so it's hard to even
Go
get through
find
it.
the original tweets and go to those accounts and just start flagging the fuck out of them for harassment, because that's actually against terms of service. Targeted harassment is. So anyone making fake accounts or parody accounts of Steve with the purpose of doing his reputation or him harm, anything that is any kind of sexual relation towards me, anything that is making false accusations, anything that by not only their account, by what they're saying, let alone anything that actually falls under harassment, everybody in this channel right now could decide to go and mass flag that channel or that
dog whistle, dog
Twitter
whistle,
account.
dog
Anybody
whistle,
can decide
dog
to do
whistle,
that.
dog whistle.
Now, am I going to tell you guys to do that? No. What I'm going to say is avenge the queen. I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Here's the thing.
There is a technique that Chesh uses a lot where she uses humor to disguise truth. And you'll see this sometimes with sarcastic people. Like sarcastic people, there's sarcasm that's legit sarcasm. And then there's sarcasm with, I don't want to be held responsible for what I actually think. And so there's like a plausible deniability thing going on.
Yeah.
And the same with like, when Red's rhetoric said about Emperor Atheist, I'm not saying that you should like not sub to him or unsub to him, but do you really want this kind of person to be somebody that you're sub to? She is doing the same kind of technique, and it's on that borderline of I don't want to be actually held responsible for what I'm actually saying. And she does this a lot. And Reds does this. This is actually really taken out of Red's playbook.
Yes. Yeah.
Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah.
Parody
I'm not
accounts,
going to
parody accounts are fine.
What I am going to inform you of is what is against terms of service and what isn't. And I've always done that. These things are against terms of service. This thing is not. By their logic, this thing is also against terms of service. So, hey,
this is a person who doesn't.
Parody accounts are fine, but impersonation accounts are not.
This is a person giving advice who's had her account suspended so many times she cannot stay on. I mean, like, she just can't keep it together. She doesn't know how to behave on social media. So, I mean, like, she's giving you advice about the terms of service here. Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful. She needs to have a primer in how to behave on social media and how to address critics, how to address criticism, how to expect criticism when you think you're going to be the co-host of the Non Sequitur show. Yeah. I mean, like, anyway.
Isn't she the one that tried to tell you what sarcasm should look like in a tweet?
Yes. In my first and last encounter with Cheshire on Twitter, because I did identify her as a troll who is acting on behalf of Steve McRae and Red's rhetoric. She informed me that nobody could understand what I was saying, and my communication was poor because I didn't put /s after my sarcastic tweet. Yeah, /s. So she informed me how to do it. Yeah.
So just like you forgot to put the question mark on drag is a sexual predator? Question mark.
Yeah, we were arguing about that.
You said drag is a sexual. I'm sorry, not sexual predator. I misspoke. Drag is a
drag is on the sex offender or something like that.
On the sex registered sex offender. That's what
registered sex offender. Yeah.
But then you then said that you didn't put a question mark on the end of it. And then you acted like it was like such a big deal. It's not a big deal, guys. I should have just put a question mark on it. It was obviously a question. Similar, you went, I'm being sarcastic, and it came across as like legit. And now you're like, obviously this was for sarcasm. And I'm just like, I was being facetious. Derpa derpa derp. Lie, lie, lie. Derpa derpa derp. Lie, lie, lie. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. So she's just such a good communicator. She knows how to make arguments, how to address criticism, how to respond to criticism on Twitter. And the way you do that is be spiteful and just make up lies about people, defame them, to literally
and inflammatory stuff
Yep.
where you're accusing people of crimes that you know have absolutely no truth to them whatsoever. That's not that the TOS allows. I will bring this up. People keep on saying how do you know Nate's a real lawyer? I will tell you, I will stake my reputation on this. Nate is a real lawyer. I know who he is. I have.
Do you notice Cheshire goes, I don't.
He's a real lawyer. I know where he graduated from. I know what school he went to. I've known all this. It doesn't matter. And no, people have asked me for the information. I've not given it to them. Okay.
Steve hasn't given me that information, and I'm the one running around saying I don't believe he's a real lawyer.
Yeah, I haven't given it. I have never even given it to Chesh. Okay. So, but I could tell you, stop trying to argue that he's not a real lawyer. You can argue he's a bad one. Yes, I'm fine with that.
I'm more along the lines of he's just a bad person.
Nobody cares, fool.
Really
Nobody cares.
Lawyer.
Shut the fuck up, fool.
Sit down, fool. You're a bad producer.
He's talking about rewriting. He's talking about auditing laws.
Worst producer ever, man. Like nobody wants their producer to talk like this.
You don't do that kind of shit if you're a bad lawyer. But he doesn't.
Oh, I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. I carry water for Steve.
He's giving bad advice to people or giving false information to people for the views and to keep his friends. Literally, that's it.
He's a bad lawyer on YouTube and on Twitter. What he is, personal life, whatever. But yes, he was actually a cop as well at one time.
You mean he's just a shitty person online? So are we talking about Oscar Wilde here? Give a person a mask and let them demonstrate to you how they really are?
And that's it. Pay attention to what he says on Twitter. This is what Hogtie didn't realize. Hogtie was like, well, he's not, I've known him for a while. It didn't seem like a bad guy. I sent him what he was saying, and even Hogtie said,
Hogtie, shout out to Hogtie.
Hey, what are you doing?
Well, Hogtie also said that, well, I've been watching his coverage of Non Sequitur Show, and it's been pretty fair and good towards Steve. When literally the day before, Nate accused us of all of harassing Kyle's lawyer. So I'm going to call bullshit. So either you're listening and you're being very, very selective and ignoring the shit he's also weaving into this, or you're too stupid to recognize it, or you're a fucking liar.
Oh,
and
take your pick.
Something neutral good, and yet because
the fact that she just called Hogtie stupid, like, can you just wrap your head around that? Like,
no. Oh God! She's
just like, learn your place, Bill Ludlow. Hogtie stupid. Like, she's doing that same technique of
bullying people.
Well, not even that, but like who the hell are you? You're like Scrappy Doo. Like, you're the person that like really offers nothing.
You're like me. You're like me. Yeah, I've got nothing. That's the problem here. I got nothing. I'm astounded at the level of fucking tedious shit that they argue about, on their streams. If this is how all their streams are, I can't imagine anybody watching it.
Oh my God, right? So I kind of lost my place. So sometimes if I hit a button, sometimes it makes it restart. So I have to go back to the place that it was. Sorry about that.
Bumpkiss, he hasn't responded to me since then.
With the purpose of doing his reputation or him harm.
I can't believe it's been 4 years. It seems like 3. But
he doesn't care about being a lawyer.
And ignore it, and it'll go away. It'll go away. Let's ignore all of the shit I just stomped the fuck all over in wandering through here. Shitheads.
It's just absolutely ridiculous.
My name is Stompy McStomperson.
Because we're the ones putting out all the facts.
I throw tantrums.
We can actually back
Fuck
up.
you.
Stomping.
This is why
Eat
I
a
actually have a following.
dick.
This is why the people that are coming after us, they get shit on
Socko's
every
a
single time because
misogynist.
they've never produced a single document, never produced a single evidence. I've been accused of rape.
Listen to this, Steve. He's booming out.
I've been accused of fraud, medical fraud. All this shit was bullshit. Everybody knows it's bullshit. Harassment, sexual harassment, rape, you name it. They will throw it out. Wait, it even gets better. But bigotry, racism, misogyny.
Oh, I guess all those accounts that we've seen are all going to prison now.
And yet all these people do exactly what we have been accused of and done. We have done never done any of these things. Nothing. That's why nobody has ever produced any evidence for all these years. All they do is take what we say and try to run with it and hatchet top it. Nate actually is known as Captain Clip now. I love that.
I want to just point out that he goes into, they don't produce evidence, and then he's going to complain about clips.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Name Captain Clip, because he takes clips and he puts them out of context. Like, for example, the whole atheist of rocks.
Steve would be a really good apologist. He should get with Darth Dawkins. Out of context. Good job.
I wrote a
stupid. Even Puck is pissed off.
Even Puck says no means no.
You know,
don't
happy.
He had his chocolate earlier. I don't know what's
He's
wrong.
so big.
It's just ridiculous that there are people that are this. That they don't bother to look into this other crap. They don't bother to actually question what they're being told. I want my audience to question us. You come to me, you'll get an answer. This is why I have an actual following.
No, you don't.
It's just amazing that I even.
It's funny how that works, isn't it?
You're
muted, Chesh.
You muted.
Okay, so
I cannot hear you.
You're still muted.
Nope.
Did she get frozen? Oh.
I was muted. I would prefer if people decide to tell us whether, like, to come to us when it's something that we've said, not something that other people have said about us. Go ask those
Thank
people.
you. Yeah, Sweetie that says Jack.
I prefer for people to come at us when it's something that we've said, not when other people have said it. But people literally play the words that you say and then have an interpretation. I'm sorry that you want to interpret everything that you...
You can't always get what you want.
I would prefer if people would let me tell them what to think. That's what I feel like Cheshire is actually saying.
You speak Chesh. You speak cheese.
That's right.
Right. She says,
cheese
that's
drop.
exactly what he did to me. Showed messages he sent me after he blocked me, and I never...
Now, what's happening is Sweet Heathen is throwing shade towards Nate Brody, saying this is exactly what he tried to do to me after I blocked. Damsel in distress. Oh my goodness. Nate Brody is just attacking me. And like none of this is true. We still ask for evidence. Nobody can give this evidence. Like, it's just bullshit.
Saw the attack video. Yeah, this is what he does. I mean... when Nate made videos about me, I have a screenshot of me actually, and he put it on his video, clipped it, pinned it for a while, but then he took it down, of me telling him what a hatchet job. This was, 2 years ago that he was doing hatchet jobs. And you have people like, oh, look, Steve said this. Yeah, if you take me out of context, and this is not one of those, out of context, just like escape stuff. This is like legit. You go watch the original video, and I've never said rocks were agnostic in any kind of actual way. I was trying to explain to him some logic that he was getting wrong by doing an internal critique. Anybody who knows me, I've been advocating.
He had to really reach back in the Wayback Machine about rocks are agnostic. It's hilarious because, like, first of all, like, it all goes back to this pedantic disagreement they had over the definition of agnosticism and the definition of atheism, and nobody cares. But like it turned into like the sour argument, and like it's just so funny because like they act like this is an example of Nate's character, and it's just silly.
Okay, yeah.
In fact, you were using it. You were using it specifically to tell him how what he was saying was a ridiculous notion because it would make rocks atheists. That's what you were doing.
It doesn't take a lot of abilities to figure that out, but it seems like it does for certain people. Because they're like, Steve rocks are nice. Because Captain Clip does this kind of stuff. This is what he's been known for. Dottie, for $10. Keep fighting the good fight, Stephen Chess. Thank you, Dottie. And look, we're gonna try not to go anywhere. And people want to cancel culture us. What are you gonna do? But again, my recommendation is just don't engage with these people. All they do is foster their BS. But again, they got my attention now, and I think I'm gonna do Twitter Tuesdays on my other channel, Great Big Media channel.
Twitter Tuesdays.
Twitter Tuesdays. Yeah. I like alliteration. I'm a big fan. If you notice a lot of my stuff has alliteration, I'm a big fan of it.
Caffeine Corner, Twitter Tuesdays, Rum and Coke. No, it's not
alliteration.
It's a drink.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty simple.
Bull doesn't understand alliteration in a second.
Fine, give me 5 minutes.
Awesome.
Oh well, poor thing.
Yep.
It has something to do with the fact y'all woke him up.
Well, you have to. He's not taking a nap. Wake me up.
Has him asking you to wake him up ever made him
I know
not
that they're going back and forth about this for a minute, so I'm trying to get through it real fast.
We all agree. A couple things about Reds. He's grumpy and he's picky eater. That's it.
I mean, there are ways.
He is definitely a picky eater.
Than others. Steve,
I'm
maybe.
not doing that to him. No, hey, I love the guy. I've offered in the dark. I don't meet, but that's no need here there. So
Unbroken eye contact.
Unbroken eye contact. All right, so
that's a good way to get yourself killed, Steve. You got to be careful with unbroken eye contact with Reds.
Right? I mean, I never want to look in the eyes. It's frightful.
Oh, and there is a new policy over on my channel. Every time somebody super chats, Puck gets a boop on his sleeve. I guess.
Poor Puck.
And by the way, there's nothing I want to get out before I want to get into this.
Kiss him.
Who have I ever sued for my family? I'm curious about how this goes.
I was dying when I read that. I'm like, no, he hasn't. He's
my daughter. That is true, and I have primary custody. But I mean, that's not, we were never married.
He has primary custody of his daughter, but his daughter doesn't live with him, by the way.
Eventually, and I moved down here to be next to her, and her mom and I get along fantastic. We go see my mom all the time together. We even go shopping together.
I don't consider divorce suing someone anyway. Like,
well, what's a divorce? We were never married.
Well, yeah, or custody, or custody. That's not the same as suing them because of tortious reasons or something like that, right?
And by the way, stop accusing people buying subs.
You bought subs.
He had a video come out the other day.
Yeah, I believe that.
Makes sense that he probably got
I believe he bought subs,
which is perfectly fine. Stop accusing people buying subs. Look, I've never bought subs in my life. That was another false accusation that Kyle and Union ran, right? And everybody goes, "Oh, these people are buying this, buying that." Look, unless you can show me how to actually buy subs, I don't think it's even possible at this point. People have told me it is. I've asked them, "How the hell would you go buy subs?" Even they don't. They're like, you do this, this, and this. Okay, show me. No one's been able to show me. So I've never demonstrated that it's even possible to buy subs on YouTube. Unless you have evidence that they bought subs, you can show it. Stop making false accusations. We're not hypocrites. We point out false accusations against us. Don't make it about other people. I can't stand that.
Can you please point out to Steve that us big players ignore these fucks is what leads to this reaction from them. They aren't well or healthy people. Right, this all started happening when we noticed them starting to escalate and lash out when the hearing was happening. Just before the hearing started. Now they've escalated further and further as things are now going. It's throwing a tantrum. And it's going to continue to escalate. One of the reasons we're talking about this is that
Yeah, because we went dark. As soon as I deactivated my account, they thought I was gone. As soon as I was gone, look how much they started to escalate.
Right, and it will when they think that they're trying to like quote unquote kick people while they're down.
How are you gone?
Chesh isn't here to defend herself, so we can say and do whatever we want. Oh well, Steve's not here to defend himself, so he can say and do whatever we want. This is a matter of they think they're seeing an opportunity to shove their narrative down everyone's throats, and one of the main reasons we're talking about it is that we know you people aren't going to buy it.
Yeah, okay, here's their argument.
One, they don't know that, and two, in defending us in some ways.
The minute Steve goes off of Twitter because like he's in solidarity because Cheshire was suspended, the minute he goes off of Twitter, everybody knows that now's the time. Now is the time where we need to like do all our dirty work so Steve can't see it. Are they fucking like really? Are they that self-important that they think that this is actually true? Yeah. How about this? How about somebody saw that you darkened your Twitter, so they took the opportunity to create a impersonation account to try to fool people because it's trolly, because that's what happens when you close your account. People will try and fool people into thinking something else is happening. It's just so like, yeah, no, everybody's like, okay, yeah, well, now would be the time. Now that Steve is gone, now we can get away with shit. Is that what she's trying to say?
Well, yeah, she thinks that we've escalated and gotten louder because they went quiet. And
no.
Let me tell you, like, what's happened. Me and Agrippa had a talk, and we were, like, super happy. And we're like, oh, what will we do? I guess we'll just, chat like friends and play video games and talk and like that's how it went. It wasn't like, oh man, let's scramble and make things up. Nobody that I know was like, let's scramble and make things up. Like people just were visiting, at least the people that I know. Now, granted, there might be some real weirdos out there, but they happen to not be the people that I know. Sorry.
I was like, Steve's Twitter's down. Now we should get away with everything. And it's like, we're so afraid of him, when his Twitter is up because he's watching us or something. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
What were you doing when his Twitter was down? Oh, wait, you were playing zombie games. I saw you killing zombies. And I was playing,
having fun.
I was
Yeah.
playing an ESO, and
Oh my God, it was great fun. Yeah.
yeah, what are you talking about? Like, she just assumes that we have nothing to do but sit around and be like, like, and I mean, like anybody that's a criticizer.
Anyone. Yeah. No, yeah. No, this is not what happened. This is just not, these people are such daft nerds. I can't even believe that. You can't even include them in the nerd category.
It makes
just
me
not
wonder,
fair.
like the projection on their life, like I wonder, like, dude, like get out or something. Like, I don't know what to do, but like, God,
Yeah.
like
You're
enjoy your
self-
break. Why don't you go like, I don't know, go to the lake or the beach or whatever's close to you. Like, enjoy your break.
Yeah,
Wow.
go talk in the sun. Go out.
It's just weird.
They're just total weirdos. I can't believe that I'm watching this. This is good. All right. Okay.
You could make it worse. And so by informing you guys about kind of what's going on with us and what's happened and the escalation we've seen, we also don't want this kind of shit to happen to you. That's not something we're in. It's not something anybody wants.
So another thing that she's doing is she's trying to move the threat to the crowd, right?
Yeah.
So they do this the same way, like a non sequitur. Steve was very clever, and he said, "Kyle stole from our fans."
Yeah.
Cheshire is being very clever and saying, "I feel endangered," or "Steve feels endangered. We're worried about our fans."
Yeah.
Isn't that
exactly.
clever?
It's a cult. This is why we call you cult.
But also, like, it does something. It's trying to stir a reaction from randoms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so, like, it is almost,
get them. Go get these people.
I'm not saying to go get them, but I am saying to go get them. I'm doing the thing again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just pay attention to these moves that she makes. It's very, very interesting. And it's weird that they work, but they do.
So
some people are stupid.
In that situation, we don't want you guys being attacked. We don't want you guys getting your families dragged into this. We don't want any of that shit to happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By the way, real quick, on a quick side note,
you mean like
people are telling me that their chats are not working? I checked; they're not blocked. I don't know.
This is the problem that YouTube's been having recently. Your best bet is to try and log out of your account, give it a couple minutes, and log back in. You can continue watching.
Wait. Yeah, the person who messaged me said that just asking if I can figure it out. But I have had people that who was it? Had messaged me, and I looked, like they're not in my block list. So
Missy Ann was.
Her mother was 3 kids. She just had a baby not more than a couple months ago. So my daughter has a baby brother. This is somebody who doesn't need to be dealing with this stuff. I have to get along with her exceptionally well. I've known her 15 years. Right. But I think she has the right.
This is the plea from his ex, but it's very weird because the phrasing of it all is just really weird. Like, it's honestly, frankly, not upset enough.
What?
Right. This is the ex, the mother of his daughter, that she has a plea for people to stop.
She put out a public statement. Okay.
She put out supposedly put out a public statement. And then also, like, during this, at some point, and I may have accidentally zipped past it, I'm not sure. At some point he mentions her mentioning Agrippa for some reason. So anyway.
Right to know what's going on. And my daughter has a right to know what's going on. So it's not that they're just trolling me. Now they've actually affected a 15-year-old kid.
One person did it. One person.
That side says nothing. They foster this.
One person. We all spoke out against it and reported it. You lying fuck.
You saw the screenshots from her that I was communicating with her last night.
Yes.
Cheshire, will you please read this?
To those who posted and are following the post of Steve's daughter saying she was raped by him in front of his friends. I am the mother of Steve's daughter, shown in the recent Twitter post where she is claiming, she in quotes, is claiming to have been raped. This post is fake, and I am extremely disgusted by this. I cannot describe how angry I am. This is a teenage girl you have subjected to your feud. If being a teenager in the middle of this pandemic wasn't enough stress. You have now labeled her a victim of a heinous act rather than showing the real pedophiles out there and try to get justice for the real victims. You choose to create them. She is a strong girl, but if something like this was to get around, she will always be known as a girl raised by her father. She will have to explain again and again why it is online, over and over to her peers, families, teachers, police, etc.
I have to say something really quick.
Yeah, this is true. This is all right. I mean, like go ahead. Yeah.
I was really hesitant in responding to this because I feel like the troll that did make the accusation, we are giving them an awful lot of attention. And I hate that I am, because I'm more interested in Cheshire and Steve and the way they work. And
they've done this. They've done exactly what this guy is doing. That's the thing. Yeah. She's reading this. I think it's great, because as she's reading this mother's words, I'm hearing the words of my friend Fiona and the impact that her lies had on her. I'm hearing my friend Rob Lee and the impact that her lies have had on him. I'm hearing the impact of my friend Marie Wadsworthy and the impact that it's had on her. No, none of these people are 15-year-olds. I agree. This is actually extra heinous. Yeah. But Cheshire does the same thing. Do you understand? Yeah. So let her finish reading it. And I think it's really powerful so far. This is really well written. I can imagine her mother writing this. This is what I would be writing as a mother.
I feel like it's a little calm and tame, but maybe it's over calming down. I don't know.
Etc. Those close to her will know the truth, but many will never seek the truth and will continue to believe what they see online. There is already too much false information being spread around for your entertainment to hurt someone or your 15 minutes of fame, with no thought of the outcome to the innocent ones who are involved. We are adults and should act like it. We should seek truth and spread wisdom, not drama and rumors. The damage you have done can never be undone, but you can avoid causing any more. So I will ask nicely, for the sake of our innocent child, please take the post down and refrain from including children in your posts.
Now I do disagree with her on this, is the fact that
what?
She's asking a troll to do something that is decent.
Oh,
we know that never happened. Right? I mean, this person. If this is what my ex is a sweetheart. Trust me. That's why I was with her 5 years. Things didn't work out, but we're very, very amicable, to say the least. But she doesn't. I don't think she recognizes how dangerous these people really are, and that she thinks that a troll that
one person did it
is willing to take something down. Of course not. So, but I told her I'd read it as is.
I will not wear these people.
No, we don't. We didn't do this. This is something you do. This is something you guys do. Yeah. And have done similar things.
I did not do this.
Accusing people of luring children into the sex industry, you piece of shit. You said that. You did. Yeah. Now, I don't agree with what this person did. Every single person I know, everybody in this live stream reported this motherfucker for doing this. What did you do? What did you do?
Yeah.
You got the mother of your child. You told the mother of your child about it instead of quietly reporting it and getting it gone. Yeah.
Well, and like I said, you can make a police report, and I would encourage you to do that. Make a police report about that account. And before you say, Cheshire, you don't understand Twitter, blah, 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 blah. You don't. Yes, you can. Absolutely. And he should. He should, absolutely.
Yeah.
But when you say they, no.
Now you're lying.
It is not me. It is not Exiled. I don't think it's Unirock. I don't think it's Nate Brody. It's not their fault.
They don't need to do this type of thing. It's just, it isn't conducive to anything
I don't
they
think,
want to achieve.
I don't think Steve would tell Kyle to kill himself. But one person, well, more than one person, a few people did, and they meant it.
Mhm. Yep.
But I don't think that's Steve. I don't say they about that one person that, like, it's just ridiculous. It's a big overreach and overstretch. And it's really a call to arms. And it's something to be noted.
Yeah.
But this is a plea also
I
to
think
mothers
that
out there.
Twitter has forced them to take it down.
I have no idea. But
I
this is
don't
a plea
know.
to mothers and the people out there. This is what we're up against. This is why I had to make this public, because if this ever got out, there would be accusations out there. Nip it in the bud now rather than deal with it later, right?
Yeah, this
But
is something
they
that couldn't
might-
go unspoken about, and we kind of needed to talk about the stuff ahead of time to sort of give you the context so you had a better idea of where this was coming from.
Yeah, and by the way, authorities aren't getting involved with this. These are just fraudulent accusations to character assassinate. This is not something you involve the police on as a threat.
There
Right, but
isn't
what it is
anything that the police can do about this sort of thing. This isn't.
They'll tell you to
it's
block
not
the
how it
account and
works.
report them. Yeah, that's all they're going to tell you to do. But the
That's
court of public
fascinating.
opinion is how we've always done this, because what happened, Reds, when Kyle wanted the court of public opinion? How'd that work out for him? You know?
Fake laugh.
Feeling better now, Red?
Fake
You feeling
laugh.
better? You feeling? Is that enough to wet your whistle to wake you up?
No, fuck all you guys.
Fake laugh.
So I'll get Reds to comment on this, but yeah, Kyle wanted the court of public opinion. That didn't work out for him because now he's looking at actual prison time. I mean, again, I've changed my position.
You go into
I think
physical
there's a
jail.
substantial chance of he will probably have a plea
Physical
deal, but I think
jail.
there's going to be jail or prison involved at some point. I don't know how I can get out of that. I just don't. But that's something we've been saying for a very long time, is that he has what we thought broke the law, but we had provided evidence to the court to back it up, and there's more evidence coming out as well. This right here, the police aren't going to get involved. This has nothing to do with anything. I implore everybody that watches this channel to recognize this type of behavior. This is what this channel is about. This is what this show is basically about. People recognizing.
I think instead of the court
People
of
doing this
public
kind of stuff,
opinion,
harassment,
Steve, you
bullying,
should contact the
non-critical
police.
thinking.
Frankly,
And
I know, right? It's like, what the
I
hell
just don't
does?
want people.
How's that going to
engaging
help
with
his
people anymore.
daughter? How is the
Because
court
this
of
is what
fucking
happens.
opinion?
This is what they have degraded themselves into. So I plead with my subscribers and my followers.
I plead.
I'm not asking you to block anybody. I'm just asking you not to engage.
So Steve's asking you not to engage with people he doesn't like. But let me tell you this. I'm asking you, when you see a crime, and in this case, this is a crime towards a minor,
Yeah.
you can report it to the police that you've observed this crime towards a minor. And you don't even have to be Steve to do it. I'm
Yep.
just saying. And so the police could look into it.
I don't know which police you'd call though. Who would you call?
Well,
like the police in California, the police in. You just report
I don't
it.
want to dox them, but I would say the police that are very close to San Diego. It's been out that he lives in that area. So
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't know that they do anything. To be honest, I agree with Cheshire in a way that I don't know if they do anything. But if it keeps happening, yeah, you got to document and report this. Yeah, because it's your daughter at this point. You're not going to let them do that to your daughter. I mean,
100%.
I wouldn't.
Like, start with your local police department in SoCal and contact them, and then move from there. And at the very least, they'll start a report. If it becomes ongoing or continuous and it's all directed to your daughter, then you can, what's the word? There are forensic experts that can actually look into if they can trace the IP address, who it's from. If that person makes one slip up, one error where they log into their phone or they log into the laptop and they don't actually have like an IP that they're flipping from, they can get caught. Report it to the police. I don't understand why you would not. And I love how they put this out on the court of a public opinion. guess what? Public opinion says this is all disgusting and dastardly. It's wrong. We all condemn it. And we've all, everybody that like I know that has seen this, they have legit flagged this account down. Just like
sarcastic or not, whether it was being sarcastic or not, they got flagged.
And we don't even like you.
I flagged it 3 different ways because I think it's more than one person using that account, but I don't know yet.
I don't know yet either, but it's absolutely disgusting, and nobody should put up with it ever. Like never okay.
Mm-hmm.
With these types of trolls, because it doesn't do anybody any good. Recognize the behavior, and then do what you think is the honorable thing. But I don't even know where to go with this. I just don't.
Call the cops.
They wanted my attention. They've got it. Now they've made my daughter into a victim. Forever into a victim.
But instead of
right?
they,
and like I said,
have
God
them
forbid,
figure out who it actually
had she
is.
been molested, had she been an actual victim, they would have re-victimized her, and they don't give a shit about that. They're willing to take an underage kid and make a victim out of her, and they don't care. That whole group supports this kind of stuff. This is the trollish behavior. Why we had nothing to do with these people.
No,
why I
you
blocked them.
lying piece of shit.
That whole group.
Lying piece of shit.
First of all,
nobody I know, is doing this. No one. Just this one person, just this one user on one account is doing it. So you're a lying piece of shit, and we just showed you what we do to people who fucking toy with the idea of children in the sex industry or sexually harassing children or anything like that. We take it very seriously. And
the thing is he says this group of people, and well, first of all, there's a few different groups of people that just don't like Steve. It's not just one group of people. So Unirock is very much his own group of people. Like he has like his own server, his own fan base. And then, like TSTers have their own thing going on, and there's other randos too. I can't think right now, but like everybody has like different groups, and he acts like there's this big, huge group of people, this whole group of people that aren't even related to each other. First it's Unirock, then it's Nate, and they're very different from each other. Like it's just completely baffling to me how they're using this as sort of a platform.
The person who wrote that post is a piece of shit. There you go. Does
Tony,
anybody disagree?
Oh yeah, like absolutely a piece of garbage. If you disagree, please.
Sorry, my language.
No, you can swear if you want to. It's not like I'm monetized. But like if you disagree, like no big deal. Like we don't care. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking for, but check learning with Suge.
Learning with Suge did something.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be checking for. Oh, there's a clip. Let me see if I can find it. There's a clip with Nate Brody. I think that's what he's showing. Let me find it. 1 second here. This is why we need Bullinator. We need a producer. Okay. I'm kidding. Okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is more difficult than I thought. Okay. Share screen. Boom. 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 Share audio. Boom. There we go.
Brody, if you actually do something that's a little bit more honest, you could be the next legal eagle. But no, you decide to become infatuated with your fucking hate boner with Steve, and this is exactly why you'll never amount to anything other than a fucking drama channel. Fuck you guys.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All the way up. I'm all the way up.
I'm gonna get.
Hey, Nate Brody, if you actually do something that's a little bit more honest, you could be the next legal eagle.
That's so
No,
good.
you decide to become infatuated with your fucking hate boner with Steve, and this is exactly why you'll never amount to anything other than a drama channel.
That's so cute. I love it.
Suge. Suge is amazing. If you don't know
My
Suge,
cheeks.
let me see if I can get like a link to Suge's channel real quick. He's great.
Learning with Suge. I'll give
That
it.
was really funny.
Oh, I can't post links.
You can if you have a spanner. I think you do.
I haven't arrived yet.
You got a spanner. So for later, I just linked to Suge's channel. He's absolutely hilarious. But that little clip was on his Twitter. Very funny. Point taken. Great. Bravo. Bravo. All right.
Oh,
Sharing.
we haven't even gotten to that point in the stream yet. I can't wait. That's going to be fun. Anything but listening to them derp about like somebody misused a word or
Oh god.
oh god, it's so tedious.
Okay.
Personally, and I don't engage with them. Now, will I address it? Yes, some things that need to be addressed. But you don't see me ever engaging with these people on Twitter. I have them all blocked.
Anybody could actually go through and do exactly what I did when I was saying stuff earlier. You're clearly not understanding. The authorities cannot get involved in this. That's not how the authorities work. You do not understand the platform at best. The only thing that can happen is
yes, they
a
can
threat directly, and none of this was a threat. That's not how threats work.
But you didn't say that like Cheshire's saying what she's saying. She's like,
Yeah,
you do not get to
Anybody
do
can
it.
go to one of these accounts.
I'm not even dealing with this kind of nonsense.
I love how she's like, you can't report it, but you actually can.
You can report things, Cheshire. Yes, you can. It's a 15-year-old girl. She is protected under the law. You stupid fucking idiot.
And if this troll is in California, California has a particular law against it.
But whatever. Cheshire.
I have no compunctions right now. This is a bad time to pull this kind of bullshit. Like seriously.
So,
and again, I'll make it very clear. I'm not even that upset for myself. Again, I'm used to this kind of behavior. I explained to my baby's mom that this is difficult for me, and she just couldn't believe it. She's known about this stuff, and she's like, sorry, you have to deal with all this crap. But I'm more sorry for the fact that my daughter, has now become a victim. I'm sorry that people like Cheshire, Reds, Bull, Mania, Sweet Heathen, and any of the people that supported me, Chris Atlee, they get DM'd this kind of stuff. They get told, if you associate with Steve, we're going to just cancel you. We're going to make sure you never make it on YouTube. They're told these kinds of things.
They go beyond that. One of the ones that very first ones that showed up to me that tweeted at these people. They tweeted at Nate, at Drag, at Fiona, at Exiled, at Agrippa, added all of them to say, okay, it's time to go after Chesh, because I had responded to them They essentially sent me DMs, and I asked them to politely to leave me alone. And then I tweeted out, because they were like, oh, well, this community doesn't like if you show DMs. They're not going to be happy about that. And I'm like, oh, bitch, please. So what I did is, even though I could have showed the DMs, I didn't, because my DMs have always been public. What I could have done was what I did. I could have done that. What I did do was say, hey, how many times do I have to ask somebody to leave me alone before what they're doing is harassment? And I added that person on the second tweet of 2 tweets. And then they came out themselves and made themselves look like an asshole. And when I had support, they went and tweeted at all these people to come and harass me, and they weren't going to just say that I couldn't have a career or whatever you want to call it and have a YouTube channel and exist on Twitter. They were saying that I wouldn't be able to have a job in real life because they were going to come after me.
And this is and again, they've done this for years with people.
This isn't the only thread I've got about my real life.
Yeah, I mean,
the whole G-Man getting called at work. I'll admit my part in that was to create the Gary Ridgway meme, but that was something that I did with Look a Pig back in the day. But eventually, somebody in
it, a big confession,
and we didn't, and everybody denounced it.
Everybody was like, "No, that's not cool."
Not everybody.
Well, okay, you're right. That other side supported that kind of behavior.
Right. They were the ones that encouraged it.
Listen to
and
that other side reported, but listen, who's in it?
They called G-Man at work, and he locked a bunch of people, children, I might add, into his work with him to deal with a prank phone call that should not have ever been a thing in real life.
And here's the thing. I stood up for G-Man for that. And yet they came out, again, this is one of the reasons why we wanted nothing to do with that group. They do these kinds of things. They support these kinds of things. And when we stand up and say, no, this is wrong. Look, when Rocket Ronnie, true empiricism, when they used to criticize where he lived, what he looked like, I had issues with this. And they do the same thing to me. And do I want to stand up for these people? No. But there's certain things that are crossing the line that we felt unacceptable. If you want to go after Rocket Ronnie because he doesn't understand the difference between DNA dissolving and degrading in water, go for it. I do that. But these people made things personal. They were calling people's works. They were, making things that are intrinsic to people. They were making into issues. They were talking about people's living conditions.
These people were calling people's work, but it was bull. And then Red comes clean also. But it's these people, whoever these people are, quote unquote. You know who got pinned with that? Drag.
Everybody but the persons.
Everybody but the person. Those other people. Interesting that Bull slipped up and said the thing.
Yeah.
Because the truth is that those people are close to you, Steve.
None of this matters. Where you work, what you do, makes no difference to your argument.
Then why were you calling? Why were
the last time any of these fucking people addressed an argument? They haven't. Haven't in years. I'm new, and they haven't addressed a single one of my arguments. That's why Colleen Obloquy stands to this day.
This is what Cheshire never does. She never addresses an argument.
This is how Cheshire addresses an argument. Cheshire addresses an argument by going, "Fuck you, suck a dick." That's how she addresses it.
Oh, we're going to use a layered argument. It's like you don't understand how to address your critics. You just okay. Anyway, this is just so ridiculous. It's not even worth addressing.
Well, the amount of lies, it blows my mind. The amount of lies that they spend constantly, just mind blowing.
Simos is explaining it. There were 5 Gary Ridgway accounts in Steve's GDC.
So we know 3 of them.
5.
We know 3 of them. Reds.
Be right back.
Bull. Reds and Bull come clean on this and say the thing. Red, Bull, and I'm playing through your mic. Look a pig.
Oops, sorry.
So it's 3. We're at 3. Who's the 4th one? Red, Bull, Look a Pig. Oh, Jared, A2 Productions. And if you have questions about how can you prove and know that it's Jared? Well, somebody says the thing in chat, in a Defango chat, and Jared freaks out. So we know it's Jared. So that's 4. We don't know who the 5th is. We do know that people were approached. Positively Godless was approached. We know that. We know that that Catholic guy that did the memes of Shani, Slim Jim, he was approached. He declined. They declined. But we do know at least 4 out of the 5. But those 4 out of the 5 are close to the flat earth debunking side. But Steve is saying those people, this is what they do. This is what they do. Who is they if it's Look-a-Pig, Bull, Reds, A2 Production, and number 5 we don't know yet. Who's they? You blaming Drag? Interesting. Interesting. Drag didn't call G-Man's work.
Bull remembers and Reds remembers because he hates this topic. How many videos were made about the whole DNA dissolving or degrading in water? How many videos were made on this? Because that was about the topic, right? Couldn't count.
Oh my god, I couldn't even fathom. I couldn't tell you.
But then they started moving away from that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was dozens to say the least. But then they started moving away from that, and they started making into personal attacks with people. I noticed this. Bull noticed this. Reds noticed this. Reds used to be friends with these people too.
You guys have bad taste.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Have I said anything that's incorrect, Reds? Anything?
I do want to clarify something. I want to make sure that people get the whole story and not just part of it. When it came to the G-Man calling fucking his work bullshit and stuff like that, I was actually a part of that. I was a part of that call that called G-Man's work. And there was a reason why we did that. Looking back on it now, that was a shitty thing to do. And quite frankly, I should apologize to G-Man for allowing that shit to happen. But the reason why we actually did it was because G-Man was lying about getting fired and was asking for donations on the fucking internet because he was fired. So we showed that he was lying about getting fired. Therefore, he was asking for donations under false pretenses. Granted, that was way too fucking far. I'm not sure why the fuck I thought that was a good idea. And you know what, G-Man? If you want an apology, I'll tell you right here, right now. I'm sorry. That shouldn't have never fucking happened. That was a bullshit thing to do. And yeah, I'm really fucking sorry about that. Yeah, it is a bullshit. It is. Hang on. Hang on. Not done. It is a bullshit thing to do. And I'm going to say that, hey, listen, G-Man, if you're watching this, you know, give me a shout on fucking Twitter or something, and I'll give you an apology on a private phone call, just the two of us. All right, there's that.
And I'm no fan
something
of
to be
G-Man.
said where there is an appropriate way and an inappropriate way to do it. The way you guys went about it was inappropriate, but to confirm whether or not he was doing something under false pretenses is not, that's acceptable. So you could have contacted him.
I want to point out that Bull was not supposed to bring this up, I don't think. There's some serious damage control going on right there.
His work and be like, hey, this is going on. Does this person work for you or not? Without having to like call him while he was at work. There were other ways to go about it that would have been appropriate. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Hang on. But here's the thing, guys. Exposing it would have solved nothing. At most, G-Man was going to make maybe $10 off of his fucking GoFundMe. It really didn't warrant the response that it got. So fuck it, as far as I'm concerned.
But here's the thing, and I respect the fact you apologize for that.
That's fair. I was around for this.
But has G-Man ever apologized for threatening to call my landlord to get me evicted? No.
No. But here's the thing, No. And here's the thing. Here's the thing that people don't seem to understand, and this is something that Unirock doesn't seem to fucking understand. I can be the better person. Let's hypothetically say that Steve McRae is the second coming of Hitler, and that you've seen him do some pretty nasty shit. You don't have to be as bad as him. Be a better fucking person. So you know what? G-Man can do all this shady back level shit. I don't care. The fact is that
I like how he did an apology, but now he's like, G-Man can do all this shady stuff.
Like, a better person. I will admit when I overstepped. I fucking overstepped, and that's it. Nothing else needs to be said there. G-Man can't. It's not a big fucking deal on that case. So here's the thing. Hang on. People need to understand this. Just because you see other people doing it doesn't mean that you should do it yourself. I got suckered in with the group. You know, the group said, hey, we're going to expose him asking for donations fraudulently online. Oh, wow, what a great fucking idea. But then we contacted his work. That was wrong.
To make it very clear, Reds and Bull, did I ever have anything to do with that Gary Ridgway crap?
No,
Nope.
not at all.
And yet I got blamed for it. And yet I was somehow the ringleader of that too. I had no idea.
No, the ringleader was
leave me the fuck alone.
Bull later. He's going to say the thing.
Anything to do with this.
Who's number 5, Bull?
I have
Tell
nothing
us.
to do with them. So again, me being associated with the things that had nothing to do with me.
I think Bull just got shushed.
I'm very much against that kind of crap.
Like the ringleader was.
I told him that too.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Bull.
Go ahead.
And by the way, no offense, but
No.
calling his work wasn't even the worst things that these people have done.
No.
Golden Unicorn for 5 says, good on you, Reds, for apologizing. The other side won't even condemn what happened to Steve's daughter. Now they will hyper-focus on what Reds did.
Yeah,
You know,
and
more power to
they
them.
condemn it. They support it. Chesh, can you read the names again that we're talking
He
about?
means
We're underneath.
Our people. Reds is one
What
of
are the names
them.
again?
Oh, that we're dealing with that fake
Oh my
account.
God.
Fiona
That high
Robertson,
guy,
Agrippa, Exiled, That High Guy, Unirock, Nate Brody.
All the people
that
I have.
Shout out to
one-
Exiled.
Okay. Yeah.
This person here.
This is the thing. I don't. When you have people overstepping, like Matt, or people who are supporting or signal boosting these people, like Paul, who at best don't know what's going on, giving them the most amount of charity I could.
I want to stop for a second. She said like Paul. Is she talking about Paulogia?
I have no idea.
So she's trying.
No idea.
Because
it's somebody who bothered her recently.
Yeah,
I'm sure,
I think
but
Paulogia will interact with whoever he dang wants to, and so will Shannon, because she's gonna throw shade Shannon's way in just a second.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Possibly give them. Matt was being shady as shit.
I don't know which
But
Matt.
it's possible
Dillahunty, maybe?
that some people who are signal boosting these people don't know.
Oh my
They
God.
actively try to
I will
avoid
give-
drama. They
Hold it.
actively
They
try to
don't
not
know.
get involved. They actively try to avoid.
I think
They
she's
literally-
talking about Dillahunty because they got into a squabble with
Yeah.
Dillahunty recently.
But see, they don't know that Reds and Bull and Jared used to be the Gary Ridgways. They didn't know that. And therefore, Nate is a bad person. Yeah?
This makes
It's
so
like-
much sense.
Yeah. It does. It's like Steve just referred to the Gary Ridgways as these people. When the people it was A22 Productions, Bullionator, Reds Rhetoric, and 2 other people who aren't anybody
I think
that
Jared-
we are friends with. Yeah.
I think Jared, because of how he freaked out on Defengo's chat, it makes sense. And knowing Jared's lack of scruples about playing dirty.
Yeah. I mean, like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. Did I include someone in it that isn't in it? Okay, not A22 Productions. No, he would never do anything like that. But at least Reds and Bull, these people, I don't know. Was it Fiona? Was it me? Did I do the Gary Ridgway stunts? No, I didn't. And I wouldn't ever do something like that because I don't do that. I had one sock account troll attack in my entire life, and it was called Lulu.
Avoid this shit. But the problem is when you bring these people on, there's baggage that comes with any person. Any person that you
She wants to cancel Nate.
bring on. If you bring me on,
really bad.
you bring baggage with you. You bring Steve on, you bring baggage with you. Why? Because these people won't get the fuck out of our bags.
Yeah.
And so when you signal boost these people, they're bringing
These people.
their baggage onto your show. And so whatever they're doing, if you haven't made it clear, this happened with Mr. Atheist. Best example, Mr. Atheist had Kyle on, decided to restream to both the Non Sequitur show and
Mr.
to his
Atheist
show
has more
to do a
compassion
call-in
than
show,
is
and then
Pinky
got
than
mad
her.
and tried to whitewash the situation to say we're not talking about Non Sequitur.
After
The
cease and
issue
desist was
wasn't
given.
whether after the cease and desist was given. Now, whether or not Mr. Atheist knew what was going on, any attempt to make him aware and any attempt to ask him about what was going on was met with a block and a hide, because that was when Twitter first introduced hiding comments. So you're in a situation where if you wanted to have Kyle on, nobody's going to tell you you can't have Kyle on. What they're going to tell you is that Kyle has baggage and you need to address that baggage. If you are unclear about your stance about what Kyle has and hasn't not done with Non Sequitur,
who's going to address
then
your
people
baggage?
are going to see you as supporting them, even if you don't. So if you have Nate Brody on and you are unclear about your stance about his behavior, past, present, and future, because that's a thing. Sometimes somebody does something in the future that you need to address because you had them on. Because now you're
going to have to address your behavior, Missy.
That's
I'm
a
sorry.
Minority Report thing.
Yeah.
Like, are we
I
going to
mean,
do
but-
pre-crime? Are we going to do pre-crime? You have to
Yes.
address things that are in the future, because this is a thing. Pre-crime. What are we? Like, I'm expecting her to, like, be on the screen, you know, like, with the little ball that rolls on, and it's like, Nate Brody about ready to do a crime. like, what the hell is she talking about? You're responsible for what they do in the future. What?
Yeah.
What? I think she means like maybe signal boost and maybe improved and maybe like over the weekend get 30K like people sub to you. Like maybe. I think they're salty about that.
Jimmy made her unhappy, and that's just not acceptable. You're going to have to deal with this somehow. And just clutch my pearls.
This is so crazy to me. Like
she is so self-important with no reason to be so. Yeah, like it's just crazy. She's just delusional. This bitch.
Fiona Robinson says like SM addressed having Warden on. Yeah, exactly. You're responsible for signal boosting that guy, the guy that's in trouble by his own daughters right now. That guy.
But if you call this out, we're going to harass you for a solid year. Yeah. It's like we're bullies. That's what they are. She's a bully. Right in front of us.
Old video is promoting that. If you're unclear, if you don't say anything, even worse.
Oh, really?
You're condoning and supporting their behavior and encouraging it by allowing it to continue in your communities and encouraging people to go to that space and meet up with these toxic people and get caught. And it's too easy for people who are vulnerable to get caught up in this toxic group mentality. We just heard a story about how it happened to Reds. And Reds is not a moron. Reds is not a vulnerable person in that way. So to get caught up in a group, this seems like a good idea kind of thing, because everybody thinks it's a good idea. It can happen to fucking anybody. Yeah. And people make mistakes, and that's fine. But when you're promoting these people and sending your audience to these people, you're exposing them to this toxic environment. You're exposing them to these behaviors and them encouraging these behaviors, like we've seen with this Twitter account, because you don't know where your audience is going to go. Oh, well, maybe Nate's YouTube channel is fine. It's not. Look at the comment section. Look at the live chats. Look at what's actually being said. It's not. But let's say it is. Sued. And he behaves this different way on Twitter. You don't know where your followers are going to go. You don't know where.
That's all. I mean, like, just move along. She's just like, this is somebody who's preaching that she's a nut job. Yeah, she is an absolute fucking nut
I'm not saying to cancel Nate, but I am saying to cancel Nate.
This is ridiculous. This is so far out there. I can't believe people tolerate it. And this goes on every week. This goes on every week, and nobody calls it out.
It's completely goofy. Like
I love it. We should start up our own stream where we just do nothing but deal with this, because this is a fascinating thing to unravel. Like, she's sitting here preaching about who's allowed to associate with who, right? Oh, what is her little message here? What is the mission? She's on a mission from God.
No, she's the only one that's created a block list and then said block with me too. And that block list got to 300 people.
Yeah.
People on that block list me. Fair enough. Except fair enough.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. That's not
well,
fair.
I mean, I think fair enough because like I'm pretty direct that I dislike her and I call her stuff out. But like there are people on the block list that don't absolutely in no way deserve it. Like Shannon Q. Like what the fuck did she do? Nothing except maybe disagree with you.
She associates with us.
Yeah. Ocean Keltoy. Ocean Keltoy magically found himself on the block list after he disagreed with the Katie Joy stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Suddenly he was on the block list.
This little mini dictator, like she's like a mini me. Yeah. Yep. She's like, oh, this is crazy. I can't believe I don't watch more of their stuff.
It's bizarre, and really what I want to point out is like her power grabs. It's really fascinating to watch, like how manipulative she is, and actually how fairly successful she is. Both her and Red, they're both very successful. Yeah, at that, it's fascinating.
Must take a lot of energy to kiss as much ass as they have to
your guests, and if you don't take responsibility for where you're telling your followers to go, you need to do something about that you're responsible. You're the one responsible for building and providing spaces and where you're telling people to go. If you given that we've already agreed and talked about how these people are taking advantage of people on the spectrum, of people who struggle with social interactions, if your audience has anybody in that vulnerable state, you are exposing them to being abused by these people.
Interesting.
Let me bring up a point.
Well, I think that's fascinating because a lot of these people are on like she has conflated sometimes, I think, neuroatypicalness with mental illness. For one, they're very different. So if you're neuroatypical, you might have something like, say, autism.
Yeah.
And your brain just works a bit differently. It is not considered a mental illness. It is just that your brain works differently. Mental illness, though, on the other hand, like also like kind of, you know, like it's not, how do I say it? If you have like a fragile audience or people that are a little more sensitive, I understand that you want to keep like fighting out of your chat. Like Shannon Q has a sensitive audience, you know, keep fighting out of your chat. Mm-hmm. Everybody understands that. Everybody. So like, one of the things that I wanted to point out though, is like, she's acting like there's these people that are just preying upon people with either autism or preying on people with mental illness. And it's like, well, for one, a lot of these same people do have their own, you know, mental illness. And Steve, I think early in the stream, threw shade at people with mental illness as if that's a reason like why they do the shitty things that they do. Right. And it's just aggravating to me. Like it's frustrating to me because mental illness is so predominant. Depression, anxiety is so predominant. I know that Dead Kennedy likes to tweet and be like, oh, I have depression. And he uses it both as a shield and a cudgel, you know, whenever it works for him. And that annoys me about Dead Kennedy. But like, you know, like talking about it as this is how I deal with things, or this is the truth of the matter. Like, I think that's good. And it's just, it's frustrating to me that they use this as your fans are at risk if they have a mental illness, and these people have mental illnesses. Like it's something that like I've noticed that they do, and I don't understand what they're.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all they do. Like Dana is saying, all they do is attack people. That's all I've ever seen them do. Yeah, every once in a while, Steve will have a conversation with somebody that's not about drama, but even then, he wants to bring drama in, but his drama is attacking others constantly. He's just constantly going after people. And so is she. Yeah. She especially right there. And this little spiteful, petulant person. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a problem. And, she's a problem.
So Simos says you can see that she thinks of herself as a matriarch. Steve is begging to get a word in. Yes. Watch the matriarchal aggression.
Ooh, let's see it.
Nice one. Todd Malencote says, you don't know Jimmy Snow at all if you think he has any interest in this drama. That's the whole point. He doesn't address any of it because he lied to his audience. And by the fact, here's the proof of that. I had actually written him a letter. And he knew damn.
First of all, they really harassed Jimmy Snow. I do not forget that they really harassed Jimmy Snow. They were rotten to him on Twitter. They were rotten to Godless Engineer. And now they're acting like they're still somehow hurt and injured. It's appalling. Like, really.
Well, that Kyle and I were 50-50. We had been with Jimmy for like the beginning. Jimmy was in our conversation.
Jimmy knew about it.
He outright lied and said, absolutely knew about it. And he lied to his audience, say, well, I didn't know Kyle didn't have the empowerment to do that. You are a liar.
Well, even if you take that out,
absolute liar.
Even if you take all that out.
I love how Steve can never be called a liar for being wrong. Well, he didn't actually lie because he didn't intentionally lie. And then like with them, let's say that same charity is not extended to Jimmy. Perhaps Jimmy is wrong. Perhaps he thought differently. Yeah,
exactly.
But they don't extend that charity to him. But they expect that.
Remember that people are bothering Cheshire, so she has to attack them or something. It's just crazy.
Remember that nonsense when they said prove that Steve lied, and then then you had the sophistry of Nick Suter and basically telling us that you can't actually prove that someone's a lie. A lie is when you actually say, this is the truth. This is a lie. I choose to tell a lie.
People came by dropping the fucking receipts on all of the things that I was saying. Yeah, I know.
But what's funny is they don't do that with Jimmy. Instead, it's just he's a liar.
He's just a liar. He didn't get something wrong once. Yeah.
I was having a perfectly amicable conversation with Jimmy saying, hey, do you think it's reasonable to have a conversation with Kyle and not address any of the non sequitur show information? Do you not think that you're setting yourself up for failure and looking to, you're going to end up blocking a lot of people because you're not being clear? Do you think that maybe it would be more beneficial to be clear? And he said, no, I'm going to do what I want. And I said, okay, no problem. I'm going to drop the playlist that I have of the situation, so that way you don't have to. So you don't have to address it. Here's the information if people want to go to it, so your followers have access to that information. He hid the comment. He hid the comment that had nothing to do with talking shit about him, didn't have anything to do with talking shit about Kyle. It was the Death of Non-Sequitur show episode.
He did a good job
or
there.
video that he hid.
I think it's funny that they've blocked and hidden everybody else. Even if you're cordial and polite and watch your P's and Q's, as soon as you show dissent, they block you. They block you, and they do the same thing.
Totally
and
hypocrisy.
Yet they're demanding this of Jimmy.
Oh no, it was me that he mute and hid because he didn't want you, the toxic cretin that showed up here about a year ago, to get involved with his following. He doesn't want you over there. So, just take it like a woman and go off and try to convince everybody else that Kyle is evil. Anyway,
from his followers. This isn't a matter of, he doesn't care about drama. No, he doesn't care about drama that makes him look bad. He thinks this will make him look bad, and so he's distancing himself from it as much as humanly possible.
Okay.
Here's the funniest part. When people had asked him, he blocked them. And people say, well, you ask Steve anything, he blocks you. Can I have one person I blocked for asking legit questions, not lying? People that wanted to know. How many people in my live chat have messaged me asking for details, evidence, and facts? Have I responded almost instantly and giving that information. How many people?
While people,
I do want to address.
While people mull over that question to give their answer, can I just respond to something real quick?
Are you going to respond to the same thing I'm going to respond to?
No, it's to Unirock, because apparently he doesn't understand the difference between impersonation accounts and accounts that are meant to make fun of him. Yeah, they're called parody accounts, dude.
Called it.
So anyway,
I asked that earlier.
So anyway, he says, I can't wait until Steve's next stream. Yeah, you can't wait. You want to know why? Because this is the only content you got. Here's the thing, Uni. We know at this particular point in time, you have a tattoo of Steve's face on your ass. You are obsessed with this guy. You want to fuck him. Let's not pretend otherwise. Unirock wants to.
I like how Red thinks he's an edgelord by making homosexual jokes.
And Reds has a tattoo on his ass of Kyle. So I mean, what's the difference, really? When you weaponize Unirock, did you really think that you would always have control of him, Reds? I'm just curious, because I know that's what you did. You weaponized Unirock, who is a lot cleverer than you took him for, and he knew that you were weaponizing him, yeah? But he went along with it for a while until it wasn't beneficial for him anymore, and then he turned on you. Oh dear, I feel so sorry for them. I feel so sorry for them. Go Unirock. Anyway. Go Unirock, yes.
Yep, when he was shooting for their team, they were like, yay! And now that he's flipped, they're like, oh, no. But
Steve McRae endorsed him so many times, because every time Steve endorsed Unirock, I would tell people about it. I'd be like, Steve endorses Unirock, yeah? Steve endorsed. Yep. That was a little thing I was doing back then.
And then when they couldn't control Unirock, they went to Defango, and they tried the same thing with Defango.
And eventually Defango will turn on them one day. I hope.
And Defango's a lot scarier. Good job, guys. You're the ones that are doing this.
Yeah.
Unirock wants to suck Steve's cock. Unirock wants to swallow Steve's load.
That's pretty rude. Gross. Isn't that considered harassment to be sexualizing Unirock?
It is. He's constantly doing shit like that. And it's just not funny, and it's, I don't know.
I just think that's really interesting, because if Unirock was female, it would be a huge outrage. It's true.
Yeah.
Unirock is that obsessed with Steve. So of course, Unirock, you can't wait for his next stream. You're a fucking fan, bitch. Don't pretend otherwise.
And by the way,
oh my god!
Hang on,
any more cliches, Rich?
I have never encouraged or retweeted an impersonation account of you. I've never retweeted an account that was pretending to be you. I've retweeted parody accounts of you because I don't care. I mean, I understand that you're kind of a fucking moron, Unirock, but I'm not going to confuse your account with Puny Cock on Twitter.
Puny Cock.
You mean the parody account make themselves known their parody account?
Yeah, or the other account without a crystal balls, not without a crystal ball. That's literally what their fucking name is.
Listen to
Unirock. Understand the difference. Unirock. Understand the difference between a parody account and an impersonation account. If there was an account that was actually impersonating you, we would not support that. We would not retweet that. We would not interact with it. However, an account that is a parody of the stupid shit that you've said, oh, absolutely. Bring that on, motherfucker. So Unirock, learn the fucking difference and go fuck yourself.
I just want to point out that Reds has really learned the same technique that you see in fundamental Christian preachers.
Yes, I was just noticing that. It's like, oh my God. Explain that.
I am going to use righteous indignation to speak to you so that way you can feel empowered and you can have that moral obligation to act.
There is a difference between impersonation accounts and parody accounts. This is highly important to my nerdy fucking being. I just think it's like, what is he doing? He's spazzing out over the difference between a parody and an impersonation account. Like some kind of street preacher.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it's all about it's all about his hatred towards Unit Rock.
You were wrong on the internet about something important. Yeah.
I want to point out that
gross.
And you know, like I don't hide that, like, I'm not a huge Unirock fan. Like, I don't really watch his streams. They're annoying. I think he shoots from the hip, but he talks before he gets the facts straight, all that kind of stuff. But I will say this, that Unirock served the country. He served the United States.
Yeah.
He's a veteran. He has given his body over to protecting freedom. And these idiots, and I don't know which idiots, because like it's like one of those things where it's sort of, I'm trying to remember who said it actually, but they have attacked Unirock's honor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I know Steve said you have no honor to Unirock, which is a shot at him. And then they have attacked whether or not, like, he actually lost an arm in service, which, like, that's not what he said. Like, I think when he says I gave an arm and a leg, like, it's like clearly it's a metaphor, but also, like, he literally did give up his body. He literally has been injured. Like, it's
for good. He's not getting better from these injuries. Yeah.
It disgusts me
forever into old age. Yeah.
It disgusts me that they would attack Unirock in that way.
Yeah, me too.
Because like again, like, he drives me wild. I think he's a little bit ADHD, but in no way does he deserve that. And it's just so damn disrespectful. It's just so bad.
That is.
There was an account called oh God, what's their name? It's the guy with the horse avatar.
John Peterson,
for a little while,
amateur conversationalist.
My face and my name. Sorry?
Not Chris.
No.
It's John Peterson, amateur conversationalist, that she's swinging at right now.
No.
Talk about Peterson, John Peterson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can't remember his account name. Whatever.
It was just a horrid misspelling of
handle.
Your handle, yeah.
If I ever do this,
so
kill me.
He was using my name and my face and then asking people to come on shows without making it clear that that was not me. He was impersonating me for a little while. Now, I found out later that that was not intentional. It wasn't what he was trying to do. He was trying to make fun of me, doing it poorly, but by not making it clear that when asking to go on shows that it wasn't me, people were having to ask.
Oh dear. Oh my God.
And so you run into this problem where, amateur conversationalist, where he's impersonating me and getting far more of a response than he would have gotten if he was.
I have a lot of questions about this impersonation thing, the accusation with John Peterson, and so I would be curious to know if John Peterson could expand and explain. But the only thing that I saw was that he made a joke on Twitter, and that was the quote unquote impersonation. So this idea of asking to go on a show just doesn't seem right.
It sounds like the audience is clamoring to find out about this. This is so curious.
It's bizarre.
Wasn't showing him to be me. Now he's corrected that. Good. You should correct that because you're confusing the people you're asking. So they're expecting to end up talking to me on your show.
Yeah, and by the way, like the amateur conversationalist, he came to me and I gave him information. And there was one time I actually looked at him. Yes, I did. And I apologized profusely to him. Guess it doesn't really matter when he starts bleeding.
I want to point out that John Peterson, amateur conversationalist, has really very much tried to remain a neutral, just like Sokka did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And his only interest is really just to have good conversations with people.
Oh, okay.
And also, he has really kind of been really big on the apostate alliance, which is like people leaving Islam, and like, good on him. Like, and so like John has found friendship in Raging Atheist, and like they kind of partner up. But Raging Atheist is another one that has really kind of kept neutral. And Like, it's just so frustrating because they're burning people that are attempting to stay neutral constantly, and it just it's not fair.
Yeah, it isn't.
Basically, everyone that Trust doesn't like has to
get
whacked.
Starts believing other people, and he was
metaphorically.
Fine. Look, I can't. What am I going to do?
Metaphorically whacked.
Oh, you mean that's the stuff I supposedly talk shit about him about by saying, "Hey, I think he might be getting taken advantage of."
Yeah. He's one of those people, and that's fine. Look, I can't save everybody. Unfortunately, he decided to go the whole Nick Suter route and just throw in his hat with these shitty people.
He went the Nick Suter route.
It's Nick's become a thing.
What are you going to do?
Actually,
what are you going to do?
Before we move on, I do want to address, because people are saying, people are talking about how by that logic, what I was describing earlier about being responsible for the people that you have on, they're saying that Steve is responsible for warding them. Steve has made it very clear. You missed a portion of what I've said. Be clear about your stance on their behaviors, past, present, or future. Steve, how do you feel about rape?
I want to point out real quick that Steve did not make that very clear. Like, we assume the charity. We assume the charity that Steve thinks that rape is bad already.
This part is good. Yeah.
But like, you and I would assume that charity. I know Fiona would assume that charity. I know that almost everybody I see in chat would assume the charity that Steve thinks rape is bad. Like, I think Steve McRae, if he saw somebody doing that, he would try to stop them. I don't think he would go, "Good job on you," fist bump. Like, I think he would call the cops or something. Like, I don't think he would condone that. Okay,
right.
Maybe I'm an idealist, but I think
that's reasonable to assume. Even rapists will say that they don't agree with rape. Yeah.
But in his case, like, I really think that, like, but what he did was, when people offered information of what this guy really is and that it could be problematic, that is what people had problems with, because then he afforded so much leash room for Warden and none for the victim.
Yeah.
And that's what was upsetting to people, was that he believes, quote unquote believes, not a knowledge claim, but he believes this man's innocent. He believed his story.
Yeah, he was deleting comments, like Simo says. Steve was deleting comments on the Warden stream to protect his honorable friend. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I saw. I saw him doing it.
So when you see... When you see Trust spinning here, she's like on the thing spinning. She's doing a spin doctor. When you see her spinning and going, "Steve, do you condone rape?" Like, none of us think he does. No. None of us.
No, it's a straw man. Lil Skill says, "Oh, this part is great." Man, this is astonishing.
I'm very much against it. I mean,
okay.
The fact that people even have to ask these questions is pretty bizarre.
So you don't condone or think that these types of things are acceptable?
No, and I don't think that people apologizing for rape is acceptable.
Okay, so what about this is unclear to people?
I have no idea.
This is a clear stance,
right?
It's unclear to me why you would accept the word of somebody like Warden with a rap sheet like his, and currently undergoing investigation, or was it I don't know what the word is, but currently undergoing indictment with his daughters, like that you would give that guy the benefit of the doubt, but like, that just makes me concerned.
Or why you would try to tell your audience that you knew what was going on in the case when you didn't, or why you would make apologies for this guy when you had no clue whether or not he was telling you the truth. And when you claim to have secret evidence that pretty much exonerated your friend, David Warden, you told that to Nick. Yeah, and Nick didn't want to take a look at it. And then, like a couple of months ago, when you said you never claimed to have secret evidence, and yet you had, and I proved that, and so did Nick. So no wonder you don't like Nick. Yeah, Nick did tell me. Yeah. That you claim to have secret evidence. He told a number of people this. I don't know if that's what you wanted him to do. I think it was. So, yeah, you're busted for lying. Lying. Not about rape. Has nothing to do with it, really. It's just why you're covering up for a rapist. Dumbass.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's interesting to watch them spin this, and she's
Mm.
taken a note out of Red's book. This is how Red spins it as well. So they're very similar.
Gaslighting.
Well, that's what this is the example I wanted. This is the example I want to give. If what I said is consistent because we value consistency.
We're serious here, so we're taking off our glasses.
Steve should be clear whether he's going to have somebody on or not is a different issue. He can have, it's his channel. He's allowed to have whoever he wants on. Now, if he wants to have somebody who's been
mind you, they're saying it's his channel. He's allowed to have everybody who he wants on, right? After she rants about Matt Dillahunty having
platforming non-rapists.
Platforming people like Nate Brody or engaging with Nate Brody on Twitter. He engaged with Nate Brody on Twitter. He's platformed drag. He's platformed Shannon Q. She's upset about who Matt Dillahunty platforms, but she's totally fine with David Earl Warden.
Yeah. In fact, he was nice to Sweet Heathen, so he must be a nice guy.
Yeah, he was nice to Sweet Heathen, so Sweet Heathen feels safer in a room with David O. Warden than with Nate Brody.
And his stance on rape should be clear to people. If that's not clear to people at this point, I can't fucking help you. Saying, hey, rape isn't okay and apologizing for it is also not okay.
That's what he did. That's exactly what he did.
So you do not condone his actions previously. You do not condone that action in the future taken by anybody. There is no support of what he has been convicted of.
Yeah,
and you want to know, when was the last time he was around on this channel, by the way?
Oh, I only had him on once. It was a one-shot deal. But let me point this out. Wouldn't that be a too cold quay fallacy, anyways? Let's say that I was convicted 10 times over rapist. I mean, why not throw this out there, right? Steve is, he goes around raping everybody. Hey, rape. He loves rape because I actually people up out there. They actually told Robert Reed that Steve loves rape. They tweeted him.
I want to know who they is.
They.
Because
the royal they.
Because I don't think Steve does. I think, again, I think if Steve's if somebody was harming, even somebody he didn't like, I do not think he would ever condone it. I do not think so. So Steve's really misunderstanding. I don't know if it's intentional or purposeful or whatever.
It's purposeful. He just can never admit when he's wrong. And he'll take it so far. He'll take it over a year. He'll lie. He'll lie repeatedly. He'll do anything to admit he's wrong about something. It's insane.
Well, what's weird is that Fiona made great care to explain, and I think this keeps getting lost in the woods. Great care to explain that one incidence of a rape apology does not make you a rape apologist constantly.
Yeah, exactly. She did. Yeah, she did.
So I thought she was pretty clear, and so it's kind of strange, but okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that happened.
So let's assume.
Yep, that happened.
That's the case. Does that make what they did to my daughter justifiable?
No.
Does that make making her into a victim justifiable?
No.
Nothing. And nobody should ever attack people's family. Report that to the police.
If that was the case, that's called a too cold quay fallacy.
That's one thing that I called out by a dumbass by the name of Skeptically Steve, and
that guy
that dude is so dedicated to commenting on every single one of my videos, and he hasn't commented on the last one, and I'm actually kind of upset about it.
Oh, you should.
Let me read.
Bizarre.
I know. He's kind of a fucking dumbass. I know he's kind of a fucking dumbass. I get that, but let me read this to you. He goes, I don't agree with that, but what do you expect, you idiot? Steve is full of crap. He harasses people, and I'm like, Again, you can make the claim that Steve McRae is the reincarnation of Hitler himself. This shit is not okay. Be better. This is what the fuck I've been telling you people the entire goddamn time. Be better. But instead, what these motherfuckers are trying to do is they're actually trying to justify why someone said that your daughter was raped by you. They're actually trying to
rape apologetics.
This is what happens. This is what happens.
That sounds like some kind of apologetics. That sounds like some kind of fucking apologetics.
Defend convicted rapists. This is what happens when you defend convicted rapists. This is what happens. This type of thing that they're all confused about now. They did it. They defended a convicted rapist. They took it to extremes. They even got redlined into a debate with Science First. And just, it was a catastrophe for Reds. They carried on like this for about a year in internet time, right? Maybe less than a year, but a good chunk of the year. And now they wonder why people are a little upset. Yeah. It's just like, and then extremely unhinged people will use it to justify doing nasty things to people. Yeah. Because they were wrong. They were wrong. He's like, you guys are doing something wrong. No, you did the wrong thing, Reds. I was trying to warn you away. You did the wrong thing when you defended a convicted rapist because you did not like the person who pointed this out to you and did a good job of it. This is what happens. Yeah.
Yeah. He had a particular bone to pick with Fiona and hurt Fifi's, and it was
personal.
It was very personal, yeah. And it's frustrating, and I'd be happy to move past the subject because I'm so tired of it.
Me too.
But I hate having to address it again because it's exhausting. It's tiring. We had like a year of arguing with these people, and it's just too much.
They're still calling their video a good takedown video. It's just like, this is why people don't like when you try to pull the wool over their eyes. People don't like when you gaslight. Yeah. And so some people are taking exception to that. Yeah. Just like Nate pointed out, the guy is not only a rapist, he's a convicted rapist, and he is a serial rapist. He did it to multiple women. He just wasn't prosecuted for all of them. And they don't like it. People they just have an issue with dumbasses who believe pathological liars like David Earl Warden. Yeah. And then believe in their minds, they're trying to convince you that they are in the right. And everybody knows they're not.
But he was nice to me. Also, Todd points out how giddy and happy Cheshire is. She's been dancing and frolicking throughout this whole video. Like, even when this was said about my daughter and how heinous this is and so bad, she's just like, I don't care. La, 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 la. I'm perfectly happy. Yeah. And it's just bizarre. Like, I don't know if she's sociopathic. I don't know what it is, but it freaks me out a little bit. Like, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, it is. Look at the title. Yeah. Trolls harassing my 15-year-old. Yeah.
It's just weird. Instead of somber, she just seems jolly. And
let's have a drink.
You know, this is why I call her Lady Macbeth, because I think, like, she is going to be his downfall, like Lady Macbeth. Encourage you to do the bad thing at all times and delight in it. Like, this is what she does. She delights in the chaos. So, yeah.
He deserves her. Anyway.
Maya, howdy. Good to see you, Maya.
Maya.
Oh,
that Maya.
Yep, that Maya.
So I'll read this. Moon was $5. Uni wishes he was friends with Reg. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah. Hey, by the way, Reg, were you ever besties with Reg? With Uni? Was that a complete lie?
No.
I mean,
Ew.
I want to read this because this I think is important. Sweet Heathen says, Steve's not the only one who accused me of wait.
Steve's not the only one who accused me of lying about my childhood assault just because I said some truth they didn't like.
So let me read that because they fail at reading. Steve is not the only one who accused me of lying about my childhood assault just because I said some truth that they didn't like.
What is that? Is this misworded?
No. She's saying that she's saying. Okay, let me clarify this for you.
Steve's not the one. Steve's not the one. She doesn't use the word only at all.
It's like screwing in a light bulb.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, okay, so that
Steve's not the one who accused me of lying about my childhood assault because I said the truth they didn't like. You mean because of your skin color?
Mm-hmm.
Reds, what did you call that guy in the parking lot whenever you pulled a gun
As I
on
was
him?
saying, skeptically Steve, in his infinite wisdom, has said that, oh yeah, what do you expect? Steve is full of crap. Apparently trying to justify why this tweet exists. This tweet of your daughter supposedly saying that you raped her and made all your friends watch.
Now I will clarify this. The names that Cheshire gave, I think.
Again, everybody that I know is not justifying this.
That's another topic.
Everybody I know is not justifying this. Everybody I know has condemned it. Everybody I know has reported it. We would encourage Steve to report that Twitter to the police department so they can figure out who the heck did it and then take care of it. Take care of it. Nobody's supporting this. This is not correct information.
After the cease and desist was given. Now,
I accidentally skipped a thing.
Or not,
let me go back.
It's not a big fucking deal on that case. So here's the thing. Hang on. People need to understand this. Just because you see other people doing it doesn't mean that you should do it yourself.
Get up the G-Man for that.
Forced
issues. They were talking about people's living conditions.
Yeah. But
I'm encouraging these behaviors, like we've seen with this Twitter account, because you don't know where your audience is going to go.
Fan bitch, don't pretend otherwise.
I do want to address.
While people
sorry, I'm scrolling to the
question.
Social interactions. If your audience has anybody in that vulnerable state, you are exposing them to be.
I called out by a dumbass by the name of Skeptically wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for Steve McRae. Even if they have condemned this one thing.
Okay, I think I found it. Sorry about that.
They still support Unirock. They still support Nate Brody.
Let me make this.
That's all that matters to me.
Let me make this clear. The bullshit that they have spewed over the last few months to the last few years.
They don't get a pass by one condemnation.
Yeah, no. All the bullshit that they have spewed over the last few years has
3
has made it so that it's easier for these counts to exist, in my opinion.
Yes, exactly. They foster this kind of atmosphere.
They fostered that kind of atmosphere. Thank you, Steve. That's a great way of wording it. So if they really want shit like this to stop, maybe they can lead by example and fuck off. Because
I just want to point out that it just so magically happened that a big fan of Steve did say people ought to call people's work, and my work was called. I wonder how that happened. That's interesting.
Yeah, here's the thing. He thinks that if you block and isolate a vast majority of the community, then those people that you've blocked should just fuck off, and they should have no say about the shit that you're spewing, not only about them, but others. And because you're constantly attacking people, but everybody should just shut up. Well, the vast majority of the community is doing that. But there is a growing population of the community who is not doing that anymore. And that's just something you guys are going to have to figure out how to deal with. Yeah? If you just let the flat earth community just spew bullshit day in and day out, then you wouldn't have any of the trouble that you have with them. It's just, Red is very immature in how he is approaching this right now. I'm surprised because he's been around a while. And this is not how it works. You don't just, you're Brett Keening it, Reds. You're Brett Keene right now.
Because here's the thing.
For the past
Every
year.
single time that we address these people, we address these people when they clearly overstep a line. Meanwhile, they constantly bring this up in everything. Unirock wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for Steve McRae.
Unirock had a channel
No.
long before Steve McRae.
Yeah. They needed
Right.
Unirock. So
Nate
they
Brody.
yeah.
Yeah, they needed Unirock as a weapon.
Yeah.
Against TSTers.
Mhm. And he sicked them on this. He did.
Yep. And boy,
They did, or somebody did.
Yeah. He was, and Uni was doing a hatchet job.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, let's continue.
Wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for Steve McRae. They thrive on Steve McRae. As of right now, or not as of right now, but at the time that Nate Brody was accusing Sweet Heathen of harassing him, he was guilty of making, and I'm not making this shit up, over 1,000 minutes worth of content on Steve McRae. I'm sorry, who's the fucking harasser?
No, that's untrue. That's absolutely untrue.
So that's a weird whataboutery that he just did. So like he's saying because Nate addresses Steve, like whether it's arguments or the non sequitur thing, because of the amount of time that he spent on Steve, like he makes a comparison to how supposedly, allegedly, Sweet Heathens is claiming that she's being harassed by Nate. And it's just.
And here's the thing, like they make thousands of hours worth of content on flat earthers. Why? Because there's an audience for it.
And some of those flat earthers are mentally ill, like severely. Some of them have something kind of wrong with them, and he knows it, and he keeps at it.
So, and the other thing is, like, you know, that's the reason Nate got views on his Steve McRae videos, is because there was an audience for it. Yeah, Nate didn't drum everybody up and say, "Let's go get Steve." That's not how Nate approached it. You know, he would do that because there were people interested in it, his content. You're real mad at Nate. He challenged you to a debate, Reds, and you couldn't handle it. You couldn't man up. You hid behind Ilya Moon's skirts, so to speak. Yeah, instead of.
And keep an eye out on Ilya Moon. Like Ilya Moon always is constantly like, "I'm a damsel in distress." I've counted 3 times where she's like, "I'm a damsel in distress. X person's attacking me." I don't believe it. When I asked for evidence, I was blocked and told that I was the troll that did it.
Right. Yeah. It must be you.
Because Cheshire is so smart.
Yeah, she's an internet
and by the way,
genius.
they can make as many videos as they want. That not necessarily is harassment. Making shit
but
up,
here's the
that's
thing. If
harassment.
they're going to be hypocrites, can they at least do a better job of hiding it?
I hate his screaming. Can we just talk about how ridiculous he is?
Yeah, I know. It's so embarrassing.
I just I'm so angry.
Nerd rage.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's like the worst of like WoW, like trade chat or something. Like I don't understand.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
They don't try to hide it though. That's the funniest part. They make it very open. They don't try to hide it.
A little bit of effort is all I'm asking.
I'm leaving. I'm not here.
Guys, essentially what he's saying is get on my level. You guys are low tier.
Yeah, and by the way, okay. I'm just trying to find.
Oh
I really
my
have a
God.
hard time finding crap on my computer.
You know, because you're not organized and you don't have a file that's called what did you say it was? Incriminating shit.
I have a download. I have downloads, and I've asked.
There's
them.
a folder.
Those are
and
my
it has-
file name.
it's
I'm
one of
making
those
a file
incriminating
called
shit.
shit. Yeah. For
Yeah,
both of us, we're making files. Cheers.
I've got
we're
files.
making files called incriminating shit.
I've got memes on my computer.
Just think, every file I was ever sent by Kyle Curtis. I do have that. Yeah, I have that file already. Thank you.
Oh, that's fascinating. Oh my God.
Tony Design says she's a disingenuous purpose at best, referring to Cheshire. Disingenuous person at best, and frankly weaponize her gender in an ableist way.
Ableist way. Interesting.
It's called performative misogyny. And this is why I call her Mrs. Waterford, and this is why I called her a gender traitor.
Oh my God.
Just Mrs. Waterford, if you read The Handmaid's Tale, Mrs. Waterford herself is abused. She herself is part of the system that's getting put down by the system that she kind of helped create. And so part of you going to kind of slightly feel sorry for her, except except that Mrs. Waterford is an abuser, and so they are very interesting this way.
Okay. But Tony was talking about Ilya Moon. I have nothing against Ilya Moon.
Ilya Moon.
Yeah, I have nothing against her. I don't know her. All I know is I didn't send her death threats. That's one thing I do know. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know who Ilya Moon was.
I don't send anyone death threats.
And the only reason why I had reached out with her is people said that she was getting threatened. And as somebody that cares about community, I don't want somebody in my side of the community doing that. Like, please tell me. Like, if I can tell who this person is, I'd be happy to get rid of them.
I will root them out. Yeah, exactly.
But instead, I got a no, I can't provide evidence. I block, and then Cheshire are going, it might be Spackle.
Because she's an internet genius. Yeah, she knows everything.
No, I have ethics and standards, Cheshire, unlike you.
Helios says only Exiled has condemned it, but the rest of the group has shifted to claiming that Steve's made this account to make Union.
That's not true. It's people are trying to figure out what the account is and what it is, and there's a lot of anyone's guess. But nobody has supported it.
Condemning it, not just me, Helios. Everyone. If there was a person who wasn't condemning it, we would have been calling them out. Now, there are people who are speculating it was somebody on your side. It could be. You have a lot of weirdos. That's like
something that I've speculated. It's a potential, just because, you don't know. Just because, of Cheshire's history of layered arguments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, just because you guys are so, shady and you hang out with the Fango and you LARP a lot. I mean, like a lot of the people around you do. Yeah. And you have like Joey D over there going after Marie Wadsworthy, like a super misogynist. People like that running around. I don't blame Cheshire for Joey D. Yeah.
Oh, Joey D drives me wild. Oh my gosh.
He's just some creep hovering around our communities.
Joey and Feline. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
They just want to head us constantly.
Felonious, feline. So I mean, like, let's get a grip. Everybody down to earth. Like, nobody was like, "Yay, Steve's daughter! Let's get her!" No. We're all trying to, we're all behind the scenes trying to figure out who this is, like, as if that would ever happen. We could never know. So I don't know.
But no, and so that's why, I think for the their impersonation counts one thing, but the one with Steve's daughter, if he started a police report and reported that account, at least it would get into the works, because it could be possible that they might be able to trace. There is something called forensics where they can actually go through and trace if that person made a mistake and logged in the wrong way.
He's just not motivated. He's motivated to make a stream and take super chats, but he's not motivated to do anything for his kid.
Yeah. And so instead of taking it to the court of public opinion, it's just so weird.
Yeah.
It's not normal.
And Menace looked bad. This is what we mean. This is the victim blaming. This is
By the way,
I think that Chesh was doxing herself to fucking.
By the way, here's the thing.
That's because we don't trust you.
I'm wrong.
And you've burnt us so many times.
Exile, it was my mistake, and was friends with Reds and told Reds, stop associating with Steve or we're going to fuck with you.
No, I didn't. Do I have to share the screenshots again? No, okay, because I'm not a fucking weirdo. But no, I didn't say stop associating with Steve, ever. I never said that to him. Never. In fact, it was Reds who suggested that you're a grifter, not me. I suggested that Earl David Warden was a grifter. Yeah, but it turned out that you are too. So anyway, I never told Reds to not hang out with you, Steve. Never. Never happened. Just a lie. It's a lie.
I hit the button again. I hit the button. I'm sorry. I'm working on it.
But anyway, if I had told him that, I would have been right. How's that sound?
Over a year now? Don't really care.
Sorry. I hit the button again. I need to be
Sorry,
careful.
I shouldn't interrupt you.
No, it's my fault.
I have a file that's called, well, what did you say it was? Incriminate. Correct. Nate could have to be the next legal eagle. He could making a point, and I'm being facetious.
To take something like that. I was accused of attempted murder. People bought into that narrative. People were like, oh, Steve sent Todd or
no, you weren't. You weren't
accused.
accused.
Shoot up Kyle's place, in a place where he wasn't even living.
Because
I don't know who accused that. I don't know what he's talking about, actually.
Some random people on Twitter were probably just bitching about it, like, and saying, oh, it's probably Steve. It's like they just listen to everything that every single viewer is saying, and they think that it means something.
I don't even know about this one, so if somebody knows in chat, let me know.
Because Unirock didn't say that.
All right, I'm trying to find where we left off. Sorry about that.
Years. I didn't mention them.
If you look at any of these videos that have been done about this situation where we've actually talked about this, at no point have they ever been a situation where we're going after that. It's always been in response to. The Colony and Obloquy video wasn't an attack.
Oh, she brings that up again.
The Colony and Obloquy video was an attack on her claim. Different things. Very, very different things. But look, there has been no video, no debate that has ever been able to undo that video, and yet they're still making the claim. Well,
yeah. Your video was shredded.
You have skeptics or atheists going after creationists for spewing the same bullshit like Kent Hovind. Same fucking thing.
No, bitch.
The Steve McRae. Why are they so stupid? They're using the Steve McRae underscore as the fucking as the handle, and people can't read. Okay, OPT lawyer is wrong. When has Steve ever said that?
Oh,
his legal advice matches his 2-year per law degree. I told OP yesterday. You mean OPT? Never talk about any of these people again if they go away. Guaranteed.
I will make that into an absolute promise. I never wanted to talk about it.
If you are asking these things, if you are asking for these things to stop, if you want us to no longer have to address this or talk about this shit again, I guarantee you that if these people stop, we will not. So if you want them to stop, you need to let them know that in a way that they understand, which means like if you're watching them, if you're encouraging them through either super chats or through just viewer numbers and watch numbers or responding to them on Twitter, that is encouragement, because negative attention is still attention, at least to these people.
Like putting that troll that attacked Steve's daughter on blast, like that?
Yeah, right. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, I'm going to lecture you about how to do things and then proceed to do the absolute opposite.
So if you want this to stop and you want us to never have to address this again, all you have to do is tell them, don't. Nate could have a great channel. Reds is correct. Nate could have...
You know, I might have gone too far back, actually. She's going back to Nate. It's hard to tell because they repeat themselves so much.
I know.
Somehow in trouble. This is the type of mentality that they have? Okay, then. Let me read this out so we get this going real quick. Sweet Heathen says, Nick's the one that told me Nate was spreading BS about me leaving Steve in Texas.
Nick?
I'm so sick of seeing his bullshit toward people I love. If you support this ass Nate Broden, from now on, I'm unfollowing on my own. This is her shoving her weight around. Yeah?
Yeah.
Everybody likes her.
Damsel
So
in distress.
she's gonna shove her weight around. That's all she knows. She doesn't contribute anything else.
Unfortunately, with this,
Pushes people around.
There needs to be evidence with this one. And
she started by pushing Mel around, scientist Mel, saying, "You're going to have Nate Brody on? I don't think you should." And that's when Nate blocked her and said, "I don't want anything to do with you. Stop bothering me. Stop mentioning me." She didn't like that. She's probably not used to being told off. I can hear myself.
You can hear yourself? Oh, maybe do you have the stream playing in the background?
No. Nope. It's faint.
Weird.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. I don't know how to help. I don't know.
Anyway, I can deal with it. But, she's just pushing her weight around. That's all they know how to do. It's like they're powerless without that. I love people.
No, that's bizarre.
They have no loyalty and think that everything will just stay in the background. I question many things Nate has said and always will. Now, yeah, I don't blame you for that. I will go on record. Nate and Nick, both of you are liars. Nick, you are exceptionally a liar. Like,
I love how he's attacking Nick because Cheshire doesn't like him.
Yeah, I love it too.
That's really what it is. Like, Cheshire does not like Nick. Nick doesn't like Cheshire. So Steve is attacking Nick.
Pin a big badge of honor onto Nick right now by saying Cheshire doesn't like him. He doesn't like Cheshire.
Even though the best defender of Steve McRae was actually Nick Suter.
Yeah, I know.
And he doesn't freaking see it.
Loved him like a brother.
And he did. He really went. He put his real name on the line there, man. Like,
yeah,
for this guy. And yet Nick is a liar. I think Nick does.
Yeah.
I think Nick is fairly manipulative, and but like it's just fascinating to hear Steve have a problem with Nick because I think Nick did more for Steve than he would ever.
He knows Nick isn't coming back. He thought Nick was coming back with the intel. Yeah,
maybe he's really trying to burn this bridge. I guess I don't know.
That's just my opinion.
Like, you fooled me. You really fucking did, man. I thought you were a friend. I trusted you, just like I trusted Kyle, and you end up being exactly freaking like him. Exactly like him, and the people you threw down with, exactly like these people.
It's real hard to get away from Steve without hate.
Did I ever tell you that you shouldn't keep Nick around?
No, you fought me. No, well, you lambasted me for keeping Nick as a friend, but you understood. You recognized the fact that I was like, look, I'm not going to throw Nick under the bus unless I have actual evidence of him lying. And what happened? I got actual evidence of him lying.
Good comments.
But did I ever tell you, hey, don't have this person? But did I ever tell you don't have this person on your shows?
No.
Did I advise you against?
But you're telling us to not have people on the shows. Like, by us, I mean, like, she dropped Paula Gia's name and Matt Dillahunty's name.
Well, the fact that she's even questioning it, like asking the question, must mean that there's a chance that she does this type of thing. Tells you who you can and cannot have on your show. I've seen them doing it on Twitter to Nick. Right after I exposed Nick and said, this is what he says about Cheshire. This is what Nick told me about Cheshire. And I revealed that.
They had a problem with Christopher Mowdy. They had a problem with ProLib.
And then right after that happened, they didn't oust Nick from their circle, but what they did is they started giving him trouble about In Time. They didn't support In Time anymore. And that could have killed it. So yeah, they went for the throat.
That's something I did.
Yes.
Yes, I said, hey, I'm noticing this behavior. Keep an eye out. And then I also have another question. Before I even got to that point, was I saying, hey, I'm noticing this. Are you also noticing it?
Yes, and there were some red flags, but I was like, I get principle of charity, and I was willing to look past her and things. But then when I found out what he did, what he was doing, how he treated Bull, how he treated Sweet Heathen, couldn't look past it any longer. There's just I have to be absolutely sure that there was lies involved, and yes, he absolutely has lied.
Holy spackle! That time you didn't like my hair, I was really mad at you.
I don't even remember that time.
Everybody in the live chat weigh in with me. She didn't like my hair. She didn't. And like, I really needed someone to like my hair that day. And man, it took me a day to get over that. I was crying in the bathroom the entire time. Anyway, this is what this is. This is what this is. This is them fucking airing their dirty laundry.
It's so weird.
So funny.
Hey, I noticed some red flags and went to go to people to confirm that I wasn't crazy and that I actually was seeing these red flags. And was I or was I not totally willing?
He wasn't a loyal.
And grant that you hadn't seen these things, and I went.
He wasn't loyal to the
I
queen.
just wanted to make
not loyal enough.
Loyal to the king, but not loyal to the queen.
Me, does that equate to I was talking shit about Nick, or I was asking to see if you were getting the same vibes I was from?
I was getting. Oh God, I got vibes.
The same things, and there were some things
I had lots of vibes too.
Okay, well, let me look into these things. Again, I will give. Even when you're accused, Jim, of lying on stream, right? I even told you. I don't like accusations of lying unless there's overwhelming evidence that I can actually show or.
She was really rotten to that Jim guy too.
Did you get overwhelming evidence?
Yes, yes.
Hey!
Again,
people that I can't manipulate, go away.
But yes, I did.
I mean, to be fair, the overwhelming evidence is on that stream.
Jim,
but it's hard to deal with shit.
Jim, remember that? She's like, is that drama, Jim? Is that when Kyle does bad things to me and I can't stand him anymore? Is that drama, Jim? Is it? Remember that little rant she went on?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It just reminded me of something from Star Trek. I don't know why. Anyway.
She's so ridiculous. Like,
it's
so
ridiculous. Oh my God.
Sometimes where he does something that I may or may not agree with. And I go, you know what? It's a live stream. It's difficult. It's not that easy to necessarily recognize when these things are happening to you, when they're happening in real time. And when it's somebody who you think is your friend.
Yeah, well, we get, there's the thing. We are trustworthy people, right? I mean, we trust people as we bring them into our lives. We think that they're actually friends.
Oh my God.
But then, as you said, there's some red flags. I've never had a red flag with you or Bull or Reds. Sure, you and I disagree on certain things, but we do so from a place of love. I adore you. I love you very much. I trust you explicitly. I mean, you're my daughter's contact list, for God's sake. I mean, that you're the one of the very few people that know anything about her.
These are my close friends. These are the people who trust me.
Right?
These are the people I fuck.
My daughter's information, what they're capable of doing. If it was ever down in my mind thinking that Chess would ever do anything like this, do you think I would ever have her even talk to my daughter? Hell no.
I have messaged your daughter one time after a call I was in that she happened to be in, where she was talking about her English project. And I told her that I studied English throughout high school and into university. If you have any questions or you want somebody to edit or look through your essay, hit me up. I know some people.
TMI.
I told her the same thing about math and stuff. She just won't take advantage of it.
Now I have an opinion about something she said.
You gotta fucking.
I know she's at that stage where.
Okay, what's your opinion?
I don't want a 15-year-old anywhere near Cheshire Vic.
Oh yeah.
Anywhere near. I just keep her away.
You need to explain though, because it sounds like you're throwing like serious shade, like considering the post.
I just don't. I think she's either a sociopath or a psychopath. Yeah.
Okay.
I think she's on that spectrum.
But you're not saying anything like that weirdo posted. You're just saying
no.
Like a bad influence.
No, I don't want her near her.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because Cheshire is now talking about Steve's daughter, I find that I have an opinion about it. I should have not said anything because it's not fair to the person who's not sitting here, but here they are sharing information about her that we really don't need to know. Yeah. At all.
And again, she's gleeful and he and smiley. It's so weird. Like, it's so bizarre. This whole stream.
I'm important because I'm attached to the hobo whisperer. I mean, like.
I don't know. She knows that people are willing to help her.
Yeah, Sweet says Chesh is closer to Steve's fam than I am.
Stop.
Probably.
Who cares? That's sad and pathetic.
But you know,
She says that's valid.
Especially since
And
you're a
pathetic.
poly.
Oh, sweet.
Especially since she's poly and
You know
Steve's
what?
Discord.
monogamous.
People wonder why I get you guys confused a lot. It's just like
No, they
you
don't.
guys like,
They literally don't wonder about that.
Chi would be.
Sorry.
Is there anything that's confusing
I'm in
between
pain. Yeah.
Sweet and Cheshire? Like
No.
I don't even know.
No confusion at all.
That's sweet. Gee. But yeah, no, I mix them up a lot.
Maybe in your
all right, so
fantasies.
to respond to Nate said, I love everyone I follow, but I just can't with this guy anymore. What he's done to me aside, I'm so sick of seeing his bullshit towards people I love. If I see you support his ass, Nate Brody, from now on, I'm unfollowing for my own sanity. Please don't take this as anything else. And this is
Again, I'm not saying that you should like cancel this person, but I am saying that, you know, if you follow this person, I am cutting you off and you are in the outer darkness.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, you know.
This is how serious it is. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yep.
This is the person that he's accused of stalking him. And I don't blame her. By the way, I'm thinking about doing this very thing. I'm not
I've already
saying
done
you have to
this.
block these people. Yeah, she's already done it. But I have actually.
I've done it with the most notable person I've done it with is Shannon.
She blocked Shannon Q because Shannon Q doesn't like the same people that she doesn't like. I mean, or likes does not. Let me rephrase that. She blocked Shannon Q because Shannon Q isn't holding Cheshire's grievances.
Right. Yep.
Because Shannon Q won't adopt Cheshire's grievances, Shannon Q gets blocked. That's her punishment. Oh darn!
Like, I'm sure Shannon Q is all torn up about that.
Super.
I don't
Slash
have any disrespect towards Shannon. I do know that she's lied about me directly. However,
Citation needed about this direct lie that Shannon had about you.
Absolutely.
That's besides the point. I don't want to get in drama with her. I don't want to.
Do you
Lying
really
bitch.
think? Do you
Look, what
really?
are you doing right now?
Do you really think that she wants to roll in the mud with the swine? You know, like Shannon is so far above you.
No.
Like you are not in the same class, hon. Give it up.
And she would destroy you.
She would. Even though she's kind. Yeah, even though she's kind, she can wipe the floor with you. She's smarter than you. Yep. She's wiser than you. She's more accomplished than you. Sit down.
See your garbage comments and be tempted into responding to them. Now, there's a reason why you may choose a block over a mute. A mute still allows people to see what you're commenting on and allows you to see what they're commenting on, and you still see those things more regularly, whereas a block means that she can't comment on my stuff, and I have no intention of commenting on her stuff. And so even when people are retweeting,
I am educated.
I'm not seeing what they're
There's
retweeting.
a difference between a mute
left it alone.
and a block.
And now that is entirely not based on disrespect or whatever her opinion may or may not be. It is simply because I do not want to fight with her on Twitter. And these are people.
I have never seen Shannon try to get into a fight with either Steve or Cheshire on Twitter. If anything, she's avoidant of confrontation. She doesn't want to fight. What is this bullshit that she's talking about? Like, seriously.
Like, I don't know. This is what she does. She's devious. This is why I think she's sociopathic. Like, this right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
What she's doing now. That's why.
What is she talking about? Like,
I
mean, I would love to see Shannon Q get all like the way that Shanna Rocky got with Steve, like the way that she just owned Steve and just lost it. Like I would love to see some of that from Shannon Q, but Shannon Q is too nice. She's too far above it. She's not going to play with you.
Yeah. Is it just me because I feel like I'm suffering from a lot of pain tonight? So I'm wondering if it's just me, but these people annoy the fuck out of me.
No, it's upsetting. Like, this nonsense is upsetting because it's just such bullshit.
It is.
And it
Yeah.
should be. I think what's upsetting is it should be obvious to everybody it's bullshit, but instead
Yeah.
you have people that are sort of like, I think it's the same kind of people that are like Trump followers. Like, no matter what you show to them, they just are going to be like, it's out of context. That tweet's out of context.
It must be important. Cheshire's talking about it. Yeah.
Right? What the hell?
She's been thinking deeply about this, Laura says.
Yes, Shannon Q. And these are people who tout that, oh, Twitter isn't a big deal and it shouldn't matter whether you choose to shoot or to not block somebody because it has nothing to do with whatever happens in the background. And the drama that happens online has nothing to do with what happens in real life. I had this conversation with her in real life.
In real life? Oh my God.
Unfortunately, she
by the way, I've been using mute more often too for that.
Validates her lying about me because she thinks I'm not going to see it. So I have nothing against Shannon. I have no interest in arguing with her, getting into drama with her.
I want to know what this is, this lie that you have supposedly seen, and in what way? How did you see this lie? I'm
surely
curious.
Shannon Q doesn't know what she talked with you about. Shannon Q doesn't know anything. Yeah, she's just a dumb head. Yeah, sure. Good story, Chick. Good story.
I have no interest in discussing this issue. If she wants to come to me, she has my fucking real life phone number.
Oh, whoopee shit. I'm sure she's put that with the rest of the phone numbers people give her.
If I
delete,
unfollow somebody, like on Twitter, even if somebody that I love to death because they want to continue to talk to these people.
Twitter.
I still have other ways of contacting them. Like, for example, like Manya being a Mad Lab, she loves talking to these people. Okay, I don't want to see them in my timeline any longer. Right, but she does contact me on Facebook or email, right?
I just want to talk about Manya real quick. Manya, Miss McDrunky Princess. I'm pretty sure Mommy and Daddy have paid for her to go to school, but Mommy and Daddy, like good Indian tradition, want her to work. So she works at McDonald's or some shit, right? She doesn't have a real job. She has a throwaway job. She takes that extra income that she earns, complains that she works so much and she goes to school, but she takes that income, throws it at Steve, and goes, here's $600. Here you go. I'm sure Mommy and Daddy would love that. I'm sure Mommy and Daddy would go, that is a good choice.
Would find out, yeah.
But that's not like a tacit threat or anything like that. That is just like you maybe reprioritizing your life suggestion.
Yeah, no, I don't mind that Manya works a full-time job and gives away all her money. I don't care. Yeah. She deserves it. She deserves it.
So Manya drinks and drinks and drinks on stream, and she is sloppy when she does it.
Yeah.
And I'm always fascinated because I'm like, Manya. And yet, like, according to her education, she should be smarter than this. But instead, she is just one of the three stooges and is like a sidekick to these idiots. And, the Three Stooges had a fourth that alternated. So like, sometimes it's Manya, Chesh, and Sweet Heathen. Sometimes it's Nikki, whatever. Nikki's sort of like expendable in and out constantly. She doesn't really bring much except for saying that she wants to be a sex slave to Steve McRae. But Manya, man, like really, like you are interesting because I think you could be better. And I think Sweet Heathen could be better. I think you two could be better than Cheshire, but you choose not to be. And I don't understand why. It disturbs me, frankly.
They all want to be an internet genius like Cheshire. Anyway,
oh my God.
I mean, like,
oh man. Grief. So we're almost at the end here. I'm going to try to barrel through.
I mean, I just don't want to see it in my timeline. So I will be probably
the only place
people
that the only place that Shannon has ever blocked currently is on Twitter. The only place that Nick has ever been blocked is on Twitter. That I saw people giving Nick the benefit of the doubt and saying, hey, well, maybe the only way he can contact Chesh to say that this is a problem is by doing it publicly because he has no way of contacting her otherwise. He is not blocked on Hangout.
I love how everybody owes her an apology. Hogtie owes her an apology. Shannon Q owes her an apology. Jimmy Snow owes her an apology. And now Nick Suter owes her an apology. Like, she just has a whole list of people that she would like to capitulate and bend the knee to the Goblin Queen.
Yeah, her co-hosting it.
He's not blocked on Discord. There are plenty of other ways that
Yeah,
he
that's
could
her
have
main thing is
contacted me.
Discord. People know I hate Discord. People say, hey, Steve, I just double check that.
What I'm saying is this actually is not the case. Shannon has my in real life phone number. If she thinks that I have a problem with her personally, she could have easily messaged me in that way. And at no point have I said, the only thing that I have said negatively about Shannon is that she is, I do not think the way she's handled the non sequitur situation is appropriate. And I think that it's reasonable for people to question her on that. Now, did I say that?
No, you demanded her to get a pitchfork and torch Kyle. And because she wouldn't play your way and she did it her way, that's not acceptable.
People need to go and question her on that? No, I said that if people do, I think that's a valid question to ask. Now, did I say that she is entirely wrong and is culpable for a bunch of damage? No. I was done. When I blocked Shannon was when she commented on Anti-Ordinary's video calling Steve a fraud and running fraudulent. Running fraudulent hangouts, saying, "Hey, good job." So you're encouraging somebody claiming that Steve is a fraud. Okay.
I have nothing against Shannon Q. She absolutely got helped get started by this channel.
I just don't want to deal with her.
But hang on, but I will call Shannon Q out. You did support Anti-Ordinary, who was a massive troll, who actually went after and harmed people, and I don't think Shannon Q ever addressed that properly. That I will say. But other than that,
she hasn't addressed any of this properly at all.
I think a lot of this was the block list.
And Red's Rhetoric tried to employ Anti-Ordinary an attack, particularly against me and Fiona, when it was exposed that what nonsense he was at San Francisco. He definitely employed Anti-Ordinary. So like when these people like get when Anti-Ordinary or Unirock, who they try to weaponize, finally see the light and they come back to them, now they are a troll. But before they were useful.
Good, yeah. We'll have them on the stream. Get Anti-Ordinary on. Let's do it.
Yep.
Yeah. Have her come on. We're gonna attack Mel. Yeah. It's good.
If Anti-Ordinary is attacking Mel, if Anti-Ordinary was attacking like my video, whatever, like great.
Meanwhile, Demi was sitting there trying to get through it. You could even sing. It's just like these people like to use others, don't they?
Yep. And then as soon as you break Kyle at all, you are dumped.
It's just like roll it up in a ball and toss it away. That's so easy because whatever.
Like Shannon for some reason and Misha Griffith got upset we block people. This is why we block people. This is the type of shit that happens. These accounts.
Misha's pretty reasonable.
Bad thing that
I love Misha.
I blocked Misha when she blocked all of us. When she went to hang out with Unirock and started claiming that you were harassing someone's child. Misha,
and she's
and again.
Misha!
Oh my god! Is Misha in chat? Oh my god! Where's Misha? Say what? Misha, apparently you were blocked because you maybe stood up against maybe because you stood up against what Steve was doing with KJ's kid.
Yeah.
And they're spinning it a whole direction, like as if you just like fabricated something.
Yeah. Like nobody else saw it. Yeah.
But don't worry, you're in good company. You're with Hogtie and Shannon Q and Paula Gia. You're in good category. You're in good company.
You are.
Support us.
Hold on. So Misha, I'm talking to you directly now.
She's talking to you. She's talking to you, Misha.
Are
We've
you
been
going
having
to
fun,
block
Misha.
Unirock and Nate, whose hangouts you are hanging around in their live chat and calling, or are you going to call them out, or are you going to block them for attacking someone's child and for encouraging people and fostering a community that encourages attacking someone's child?
Yeah, and
I'll
so much
wait.
for evidence, right? I was friends.
We're
liked
not
Misha.
encouraging
Yeah,
that, Misha. We're
I
actually
started her
discouraging
on a
it.
way to channel and stuff like that. And all of a sudden, she doesn't care that I was accused of fraud. She doesn't care that I was accused of molesting my child. She doesn't care that I was accused of attempted murder. All these things that Uni does. And her big thing was, oh, well.
Again, like he attaches it to Unirock, but how does he know that this is Unirock's fault? Like any more than the person that said you ought to kill yourself, Kyle. Like homosexual slurs, gay slurs, Kyle, kill yourself, like all that stuff that he was getting flooded with. Like by their logic, you think that they would take responsibility to what they did with Kyle, but no, they don't. So like it's just absolutely fascinating that they would like to sue they and those people, and the action of one idiot is now the action of all those people.
Yep. We were all appalled, Misha. I mean, like, you saw what we saw. And it's like now they're little Cheshires over there trying to pretend like it never happened. You know? So it's just like the same gaslighting.
Yep.
You got the block list, though, yes. The more cool people that end up on Cheshire's block list, the better I feel.
I feel like being on Cheshire's block list should be just an endorsement of that person.
I agree.
Well, Steve blocks people. That's your biggest complaint, Misha? That I block people that
You
do
mean I
these
don't
despicable
like
things?
people
That
Do you
don't
see
want
how he's
that
getting
you
yelly?
support these things, Misha?
Yeah, look at him. Look at
Explain it
him.
to me. I did nothing but be your
Outrage,
friend. I
moral
supported you in DM.
outrage.
I cared about you, and all you did
I
was shit
cared
on me.
about you.
I
You
supported
shit
people
on
that
me.
actively character
He's acting like he
assassinated with no
did to
evidence
Bill.
whatsoever.
Yep.
I would love to hear your explanation for that. I will have you on to explain that.
No, Steve, she's
I
not
don't get
going
it.
on.
Ilya
Nick did the same
for no
thing.
means no.
Nobody who cares about Nisha's going to
please.
let her go on
Oh,
your
please.
show.
I really
I
God,
do
don't
you
get it.
really think?
Can you
I have
imagine
a
Cheshire
question, 'cause
trying
I'm
to
actually
trap
not
her?
sure. Do you think Misha would come on
Take
to
me
a
with you if
show
you
and
go.
talk about this?
Yes,
Do
Misha
you think she would
would.
actually come and have a
Sure.
On this show. She'll come on this one where
Yeah.
we moderate you little devious twit.
Yeah, Cheshire,
Yes.
Come over here. We'll talk to you.
Yeah, you're garbage, and you're not going on Cheshire's show, Misha. We won't let you.
Would you think she would actually come onto a show and say, "Hey, here's my problem with what you did, and let's talk about the problem with what you did"? Because as far as I know, she never had a problem with anything I did. She had a problem with something you did, which isn't even something you did.
Like, I would be muting
So
her right
I would
now.
love
I would just mute her
to
until
have
she
that
was done
conversation, and I would
with
love
her
for
smart
to
ass
actually
tone.
demonstrate whatever issue she has is active and not just in her own head.
She will be
I
speaking
tell
with
you what,
humility
Same thing like
on my
right
show.
now, and I have a really, really low expectation and opinion of her at this point.
Nobody
However,
cares. No one
if
cares.
she were actually willing to come,
Thank you. Oh my God, I can't believe Misha's here. I'm like fangirling. I'm trying to hold it in. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, who cares what you would do, Cheshire?
Very low opinion of you. Very low. Tut tut.
You have a low opinion of her. Oh, you had a low opinion of Bill. You had a low opinion of everybody who is your better, much better. Yeah.
This child, man, she's just like, bend the
She's
knee
delusional.
to me. Bend the knee to me, Misha. Bend the knee to me, Hogtie. Bend the knee to me, Shannon Q.
Nobody's going to bend their knee to you, Cheshire. No one. The only one who will ever address you is me. I'll go on your show. Yeah.
All hail the Goblin Queen.
come on and have this conversation, not only would I put my standard back to zero, I will put her back to a 0 standard and say that, hey,
Oh
listen,
my God.
opinion of you is now no longer so deep into the negative, is buried under the
Oh my
sand.
God. Okay.
I will put
Okay.
it back at 0 and have that conversation on equal footing.
Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, Cheshire, you are so low that you're below negative zeros. Yeah, there's negative zeros in this new contraption that I'm building here in my mind. Yeah, and I'm going to build this like thing, and I'm going to explain it to everybody because I have actually nothing of value to contribute. And my opinion of Misha is just that she's a bad person because she doesn't please me and doesn't go along with what I do. Yeah. So therefore, because it makes no sense, I'm going to pretend like there's this 0 thing that I'm setting her back to. And now we're going to pretend that Misha is going to try and climb up the ladder to please me. But it's going to be really hard for her to do that. It's like fantasy. It's fantasy land. That's all that is.
Misha, you can't sit with us.
You know, it's like, who gives a freaking rat's ass what you think about Misha Griffith? Really?
Stop
Seriously.
making bets happen.
You know, like, it's like you come into her class, you're kicked out. That's it. You're done. Cheshire, shut up. There is nothing else to say about it. There's no special analysis of it.
Oh
it's just so ridiculous that all you can say is shut the F up.
Oh man. Like,
I mean, really, that's what Steve should be saying to her now. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
It's so embarrassing. It's like Scrappy Doo. Nobody wants Scrappy Doo.
It's cringy.
Scooby Doo was fine, but Scrappy Doo nobody wants.
Put me back to 0 and have this conversation. I'll put you back to 0 and have this conversation, and we can assess from there what kind of people we are.
Oh my God.
What kind of people we are?
Out, hey, are you doing the thing that you want to be known for? And I just responded yes.
Apologia tweeted it. Are you doing the thing that you want to be known for? And Cheshire said yes. Making terrible arguments, layered arguments that involve
harassing
crazy
people,
accusations.
bullying, yeah, talking about people, lying about people.
Then saying that you're not lying about people, pretending that you're a victim when you're actually not a victim.
Yeah, planning to be the co-host of other people's channels before they've even lost their channel. You know, thinking that, you know, you're some kind of force to be reckoned with. You're just so lousy, fuck idiot. Who is this chick? Really? I mean, like, who is she? Does anybody know? I mean, she showed up about a year ago.
She's an e-girl. That's what she is.
She's not even good. I mean, I'm not good, but I'm not claiming to be good. This person is a lolcow. Right there. Both of them are actually. They have no self-awareness, and they do cringy, stupid shit all the time, like what she's doing right now. Dr. Misha is set back to 0 now. She achieved a 3 prior to this, but now she's back to 0. And if she makes the appropriate moves, she might get back up to a 3 again. I don't know, but if I have anything to do with it, I'll never let her above a 2. She's just like, what? She'll go on about this shit for an hour. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's this weird posturing, and we're like, who are you?
Reminds me of when they were going through Mel's emails.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Oh jeez.
8 years on being on YouTube. I stand by it. We supported people like Lily Jean, who was bullied and harassed. When we
because you're idiots.
Right? Even
you're
idiots. People are recognizing now that
Lily Jean's not somebody that you want to go to town for.
Huge shout out to that writer. I can't remember her name. Chelsea Handler or something like that. Was that her name? Chelsea something or other. She that had a scathing report on Lily Jean, had actually wrote another one apologizing to her, realized she was manipulated, realized she was lied to, and yet we get shit on for helping a child that was basically harassed since she was 15, and we're the bad guys for that.
Oh, of course.
Here they are going after my 15-year-old daughter. It's just Unirock and his crew.
One person went after your 15-year-old daughter, Steve. One.
The same as when they.
Again, I don't think Unirock endorses this. Like,
No, he doesn't.
And everybody that I've talked to that knows Unirock is condemning it as well. Like, so again, like,
is this lying? I don't know if you call this lying. This seems like lying to me. They're just lying.
Well, you know, Nick Suter showed us it's very difficult to prove that somebody's a liar because they have to intend to lie.
They think they're lying to their audience deliberately, and you know, without realizing how transparent it is.
Yeah.
They all thought I was underage. They didn't care.
Nobody thought you were underage, bitch. We know that you're old and you're 30 now.
I wanted out on this particular video. Like I said, Caffeine Corner will continue to
People are asking me what Nick's done. If there's enough interest in the chat, let us know in the comments down below. I can actually
shadow campaign against Nick Suter.
Interested,
shadow campaign against Nick Suter from Cheshire.
There's a story to be had there. And I don't need anything.
Cheshire tells all.
Story that you were about to tell
demonstrate what
that Nick was going to shape.
That I can do that all publicly because
he
was kind enough to make
thing
all
that Nick was going to shape.
So I can do that if necessary.
Oh dear, you know, I might have to.
Caffeine Corner is
make up a story about Nick.
Sequitur kind of stuff. This is stuff was just a holdover. Anybody who says, by the way, why wasn't Steve doing non sequitur on his channel? You're an idiot. Don't ever message me. That's done.
Don't ever message me. Don't talk about me again. There's a Caffeine Corner has opened a holdover / practice / getting people prepared.
She's talking over Nick. She's talking over Steve so much.
I mean, making videos about non-sequitur, but when they start,
because she's excited. This stuff excites her.
Yes.
Aware and prepared to be able to recognize these kinds of issues, not only in your own life, but in situations where it does pertain to us and whatever we're doing, because it's gonna be bullshit. Because you know what's an interesting conversation? Talking about whether it's okay to platform and in what situation and what is appropriate to platform when it comes to Warden. That's a reasonable conversation to have. Hey, do we think it's a good idea that Steve did or did not platform this person? And in what cases is it?
Hey, do we think it's a good idea if Matt Dillahunty
should be obvious? I mean, like
interacts with, like, say, Nate Brody on Twitter or platforms drag? Like, do we think that's a good idea?
I mean, everybody's a rapist, right? It's just a common thing.
Oh, I just forgot to put in the question mark.
It's hard to figure out whether or not we should platform a convicted rapist. That's really tricky. Might take us a year to argue this point.
Like, when you do your show, do you look for the best possible guest, or do you just look for the shitty ones? And then I can answer your question, Cheshire.
That's right. That's how this is going to work. Just like you said. Yeah.
Is it okay? And in what cases is it not okay? And how should it be handled? That's a reasonable conversation. Saying Steve is a rape apologist, not a reasonable fucking conversation.
So is that funny? That's funny.
We can have a conversation.
It seems like nervous laughter to me. It seems like nervous laughter. Cheshire.
They've got it. Because here's the thing. They're going to get people watching anyways, right? We were hoping never to really draw attention to people.
Have them talking about whatever you're fucking talking about and you're talking about then you would have them talking about your kids, so it makes sense.
Well, that's what you didn't want. You didn't want it. You told me, hey, Steve, I'll make a video, you make a video, we both profit. I'm like, I'm not into that bullshit, dude. That's exactly what you told me.
That's what Nate was saying. It's the same thing Nate said. Same thing.
Yeah, I'm not into that. Nate wanted that same thing. I have that tweet. Nate agreed with me on all that. By the way, I have it all on record. Nate agreed with me all on the agnostic atheist shit. He knew he was trolling on all that just for views, and he was told to fight me to the death on that just for drama and views. Right? I mean, he has no integrity whatsoever.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Nate debated you.
Something like this comes up.
No integrity.
But I really do want to channel back to the science and philosophy and the conversations and the hangouts and stuff like that, because this stuff about my daughter I have to address, because if it ever became bigger, there's gonna be an issue. But I want you as the viewer.
No, again, like Steve, you can do a police report on that Twitter account. It's not it's not one person. Don't overbite. Attack that one Twitter account, and then maybe you can even expose who the bastard is.
To recognize these behaviors. The thing that the Caffeine Corner was
too much trouble.
And give you guys the tools to recognize it. And yes, my numbers
the tools.
if anybody,
The tools are found when Cheshire explains what critical thinking is and
Yes.
the principle of charity. It's
Yeah.
hilarious. Both of
That's
those are
pinned in
hilarious.
a Discord somewhere for sure. That critical thinking thing.
Oh yeah, both of those were ridiculous.
if anybody gets any kind of takeaway from this, you can dislike somebody. You cannot like somebody. You cannot follow them. You can choose to watch and choose to watch, not to watch, and that's fine. You can choose to
Captain
disagree with
Obvious.
them. Remember old school flame wars? Fuck yes, old school flame wars, where you end the flame war and you go off and be like, think later down the line, man, I hope that guy's doing okay. There is no excuse for going after an underage girl of somebody.
That's right.
We agree.
Mhm.
We also, where we disagree is how we handle it. Like, I say file a police report. You guys are apparently blaming it on everybody else.
Yeah, all your enemies now are responsible for this. Darvo, gaslighting,
And
lying,
particularly
garbage.
they attacked Unirock and Nate
Those
because they're big
guys.
channels. Yeah.
And some of these
Right
parents
there.
who have no basis to go off of. None. Zero. Zip. This shit is not acceptable. Doxing
No.
isn't acceptable. Going after children is not acceptable. Bringing people into shit that is not part that they're not part of. Not fucking acceptable.
This is clip. This is clip worthy. Somebody's gonna grab this.
You can hate Steve. You can hate Boole. I don't know why anybody. If anybody hates Boole, just stay away from me.
I hate Bull.
I don't want to deal with
I
you.
hate him too. I don't know. I don't really hate him, but
You want to
yeah, I hate him.
You do have an
I just
echo
want to
chamber,
say
and
it
is
to make me
only
mad,
love for
but I
Boole.
don't like Bull.
So if you hate Boole, keep it to your fucking self. Nobody cares.
I don't have to like him.
Fucking sakes, people.
Bull is
There's
incompetent and a terrible producer.
There is no excuse and no reason for this kind of behavior, because if you can address that Steve is a bad guy, then address that Steve is a bad guy.
We
You should
did. We
shit up.
did.
And if you have to make shit up, it means that it doesn't exist, and
Oh,
you're just
Lord.
you're just
Impersonation accounts.
I knew
mean,
it.
they do it to themselves. They've literally showed the evidence for themselves, things that we've been saying for how long. I mean,
And
I
again,
can't even recall how long. This is going on.
where
I still
even
think it's
is
like 3 years,
anybody
maybe
that
4.
that follows us? If this were the case, if it were the case that we were also doing this, don't you think you would see a singular Unirock impersonation account? Because I haven't seen one. I haven't seen a single one. That is an
I
impersonation.
have too. It's so weird. I thought I have. I could
No.
swear I did.
Yeah, there's been some weird ones.
parodying Katie.
It's only parody.
Parody though. And then we were like, hey, you're doing too good of a job at seeming like an impersonation account. Fix it.
And I will make this very clear. If you're one of the people that make an impersonation account, whether for or against whatever, if you ever go to some of these DMs, pretend to be something you're not, just don't strike me. Don't be a member. I have never had anything to do with these people that would ever do something like that. I don't know anybody that has actually done this from our side. I do not know. People say, well, Steve,
Please show us on any caffeine
I have
programs that
never
we're even
in my life supported an impersonation
Do you
account.
know Joey D?
Make that very clear. If I think that Jess was right, there was at one time that account was too close, and we were like, you need to change this. You need to make sure that you're not going to be considered an impersonation account. We're the ones that point out this behavior. I don't care who it's from. If Reg Rhetoric made an impersonation account, I would be all over his ass. Don't think for a second that I wouldn't. So anybody says
let
that
alone
you're lying.
the slut shaming and revenge porn that have also come from these people.
Oh, hold on there, Baba Louie. Hold on, I got a few things to say about that.
Okay, first of all, I have not slut shamed you. I have made fun of you putting your feet on camera, but what you are talking about is something that I will not participate in.
Yeah, and not only that, we've made public statements about this. Let me explain what happened. It was your fan. It was your following, Cheshire. Yours, not ours, who had access to your porn or whatever you're doing, your amateur shit. It was you, your people, not us. And then when you pissed them off or when they didn't like something about you, then they came to us talking about you and posting this porn. We called them out. I wasted an entire day of my life trying to figure out how to report this guy to the police. Marie Wadsworthy got your porn taken down, your revenge porn taken down off Pornhub. I don't know if anybody knows that because she's only told me this, and I probably shouldn't be even mentioning it. But people who don't like you have gone out of their way to remove your porn, the porn that people are posting on you. The fact that you don't know this is a lie because I explained it to somebody close to you, and I'm pretty sure you know that I did this. And if you don't, I hope you learn soon because you should be appreciative of that and stop lying about people. Stop it. Because I'm at the point right now that I'm not going to ever do that again. I will never, ever, ever go waste a minute of my time defending you for anything.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I remember tweeting about that when I found out and said, like, that is never okay. That is disgusting. And everybody should be sharing that shit.
Everybody was weighing in on that tweet that I made, and they were like, yeah, this is disgusting. We don't do this shit. Yeah. So, yeah.
Not only are you willing to do revenge porn, you don't even get it right.
It's funny that they're calling it revenge porn.
Oh, this is that person? Okay. But anyways,
all right, we've been
Get
the fuck out of here.
Oh, so it wasn't even Cheshire? Okay.
That's what they're saying. I have no clue.
Please, share this video. And anytime you see these types of behaviors,
but it's not cool.
Anybody making these accusations of any kind, either ask for evidence or just not engage with these people. Not
and if
any
you
of them.
see shit that's actually against terms of service, report it.
That's what we told you to do, to report it.
You see an account.
You can even report it to the police in the case of Steve's daughter.
From someone that has had their account removed and they've made another one to circumvent the Twitter ban, that's against terms of service. Report it.
And also,
call to arms.
Yes, you can message me if you want any information on this stuff. People message me all the time. I will give you the facts. Anybody who's told you Steve blocks anybody who asks any questions, they're lying to you.
And if you're asking questions about random shit that other people are saying about us, don't message us about it. Message them about it. Fuck off.
Yeah, I don't mind when people say, hey, look, if somebody sends me something that says, hey, this person says this, you have any idea what they're talking about? That's okay. I mean, like, I don't. Like the deposition is getting moved.
No, that's where Steve and I differ.
Hang on.
No.
I get. Hang on. Let me finish though. They said,
she's trying to stop
can you
Steve.
Verify if this is the case. Has they been moved? And I'm like, yeah, they've been moved. But I knew this last week.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's great.
He doesn't care, and I know why. I know why they were moved, and I'm sure Kyle knows why too, and I'm sure that he's not thrilled with it. But we're not going to get into the details of why they were moved yet.
They're just rambling, stupid dumbasses.
Legitimate questions about shit that we've said, which is what Steve just described. Fine, go for it.
There's a lot of legitimate questions about the things that you say. And when people ask legitimate questions or point out the wrongdoing, they're suddenly not legitimate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Random shit that other people have said we've said, go ask them about it instead of us. We got shit to do.
Yeah, no, I that as well, but I don't mind, like, especially people that I know very well. And they just, I've done it myself.
Go bug Steve about it. Don't bug me about it, because I'm probably going to ignore you because I give a shit.
So, but I'll tell you what, though. A lot of people are going to get this from now on. When you message me something, and instead of I'm just going to be like, look at the source. What do you think? Not me telling you that's
what I'm going to do. I mean, look at the source. It's Cheshire. She always makes layered arguments.
Yeah, she's a liar.
Really look at the source.
Why you always lying? Why you always lying?
It was already put out. But what the dates are, that's not out there. Have I ever put the dates on the deposition? Now, I told people privately, but I've also said these are the dates that I have, and they might change. And then I found they changed.
Fuck out of here and stream for 3 hours.
All right, Bullinator, take us out. What do you got? Say what you got to say, and let's go home.
The only thing I have to say, I don't deal with these people. I block them as soon as I notice what they're doing, and I will report people impersonating. Like, that's just me. Like,
you do that, Bull.
Don't try me.
Only report people that are going against terms of service.
Terms of service, yes, that's the point. Don't false report, but report if need be.
Yep.
And I need 10 more Patreons, even for $1 or $2.
Still didn't get the Patreons.
Oh,
I was
yeah, make sure
begging
you
for.
and hit that fucking.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
Thank
so
God it's over. I
we
am
made
sorry.
it.
Yeah,
This was
I've
so
been in
brutal.
so much pain all night, and that I'd probably be way more grouchier than I should be.
Well, this was
But
gratuitously long because that stream
yeah,
is gratuitously long too. So like,
but
man,
it was fun because I don't watch them. I can't. I find them so her especially Steve, of course, yeah. But like a show with her leading the whole thing, it's just like I can't. But it was fun figuring out like what it is that's failing so badly. I mean, it's just nonsense.
yeah. It's one
It
of those
is.
things where like watching her maneuver and weave and who she chooses to hate and why she chooses to hate and why she targets people and how she tries to manipulate the audience. It's all very fascinating.
It is. It's a little study in like
and how gleeful she
toxic.
is in the whole thing. Like it's very funny. Like I think that Steve's unhappy, but I think she's just jolly about it all. And it's very, very interesting. So anyway, if you like the stream, awesome. I don't really like to focus on Steve and Cheshire and all them on this channel very much. I try to really limit that. But they said a lot of very broad things that were about those people and they and them, and like whether it was the TSTers, XGDC, or Unirock, they threw so much shade everywhere that like I felt like somebody should probably say something like this is ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a little mini study in my tolerance level too. It was like, oh my God, this is so awful.
Yeah, it was really brutal.
Yeah.
So anyway, that being said, this was really long. So I'm gonna just
thanks for sticking with us.
Thanks for bearing with us. Share, like, have a different opinion. That's okay too. Bad opinions aren't going to be banned. Cruelty or something like that might be. But like, if you think Nate's a bad person or I'm a bad person, like, that's fine. If you make a sarcastic comment that is actually a suggestion of criminal intent, that will get banned, just so you know.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Anyway, take care. Be good. Try not to be a dick.
Getting sued.
And
see you guys.
Yeah, we'll see you.